There's the right button. You can't hear me. Are we starting soon? I don't know. I think I might like turn it back on the music. I was really just digging the music. No, just kidding. I'm sorry. The reason that it was taking so long is my hair. That's what I was trying to explain. I have struggled today with my hair, and I'm realizing I really need to do something about my hair. I don't know. I feel like it's too long. It's too unwieldy. The split ends have taken it over, and yeah, I gotta get something. Maybe this August, chat. Things might be better in August. I hope. So, how are you? How's everybody doing? Thank you for letting me know I was muted. You didn't let me go off for like 10 minutes without like realizing that we're not. But yeah, look, Benny Julius. I don't know where you developed this power, but literally you saying, "Are we starting soon?" made the stream start. It seems it's just like what it looks like from my perspective, right? So pat yourself on the back for getting the stream actually started. We got angry ducks in the chat. Hope we're not too angry, right? Look, here's the deal. I want all right. Look, I don't hate anybody. All of my issues with these people like happened a long time ago. I don't actually like have like, feelings. It is nice to see the leopards of the face-eating leopard party dying on each other for once instead of like attacking smaller streamers. It is there's a little bit of it's not Schadenfreude. All right, I want to make clear. All right, this is not about Schadenfreude. This is about comeuppance. The beehive is making a comeback. Would I look good with a beehive? Chat one in chat if you think I'd look good with a beehive. I didn't know Camden is responsible for Jersey tomatoes. Oh, Camden, Jersey. When you said Camden, I was thinking of the vampire. What's his name? The vampire. Zara's not having it. Zara's not having it. What is the guy? Do you remember the whole? Oh my god, I can't even remember this dude's name. It was the guy that was the. Oh my god, drama. It just like it goes in one ear. Camden Gerard Davis, thank you. The patron saint of Femio's chat, Camden Gerard Davis. That's right. Docula? Oh wait, isn't that like a children's book or something? Is that he like drains the vegetables? Like they find white vegetables and they're like, why is this carrot white? Carrots are supposed to be orange. And there's no juice in this carrot, and it's because Docula is like sucked it out. Vlad von Karstein. Can we get the Camden Gerard Davis? Like, there's this one picture of Camden. It's not even a picture. It's like I feel like it's like a gift. Davis. Vampire. Oh, is it this one? Yes. Oh my god, I love this chat. I freaking love this. The cult of Camden Gerard Davis. Did they ever find anything on this guy? Like, was there ever anything like real about the That's Blue Sky. Hey, anybody on Blue Sky? Because I'm on Blue Sky. At Irene Geller. If you want to follow. Yeah, Mama Max. I couldn't remember Mama Max's name. We were Mama Maxing not so long ago. But yeah, there's my Blue Sky. If you want to follow me, wait, should I make it like so that maybe it does my profile? There we go. Random small streamer chick, Irene Geller at Blue Sky. And yeah, I finally broke 100 followers, and I think I said that was my rule. When I got to 100 followers, I would start to post on Blue Sky, And so here I am posting on Blue Sky, and there's lots of I mean, well, I don't know, chat. I'm trying to get into it. Apparently Blue Sky, there's no algorithm. So what you got to do is you got to find feeds. You got to join feeds. But anyway, what am I trying to even do here? I change the window source so we see what I'm trying to show you. Oh, there we go. There it is right there. Yeah, looks like we're good. Looks like we're really good. Okay. So yeah, this is Camden Gerard Davis, and this is like my favorite. Yo! Yo! No, we need that in a loop. That is so good. There we go. Camden Gerard Davis. Oh my god, it really takes me back. It was a simpler time, chat. It was a simpler time. It was a simpler time. And a simpler place. And Whiteleaf was more together, right? All we had was like Keffels was shitting on everybody, but it wasn't like it is now, where like literally everybody's like shitting on each other. Everybody's backed the fuck off of Vosh. Vosh, I don't even think is the center of gravity that he used to be. So you know, when we talk about like bigger streamers and smaller streamers that are doing their bidding, right? The word that we use is orbiter, right? If you are in somebody's orbit, if you're in their field of gravity, then you kind of gotta obey their rules, and you kind of, you know, they're your meal ticket, so you don't want to say anything that's like bad towards them. And you know, this is the orbiter, you know, sort of phase of things. I don't know. It feels like a comet hit Whiteleaf and like smashed Vosh into 1,000 little pieces, and so now the orbit's not quite as clear anymore. And nobody wants to be associated with the horse lolly man. Streamer wars. Streamer wars. That's what we got. That's what we got. We got another streamer war today in terms of. Well, so we saw. I think it was last week, right? I went over the conflict between Xanderhal and Vosh. Which, look, I'm not a fan of Vosh, right? I've studied Vosh, and I've decided that I do not like the way that he moves, and don't like much anything about him. I had problems with him before the taxes folder, right? I think that like his takes actually are a problem, and that he's been able to kind of come in, declare himself a leftist, and sort of bring on a little bit of, she's like smuggling in misogyny and racism. And who knows what else, right? It's just like, you know, because he's the big planet, he gets to he doesn't ever have to reflect, he doesn't ever have to unpack, he doesn't ever have to like examine his own bias, because if you say that Vosh has got a bias, then you're the one that's got a bias, and you're saying Vosh bad, and you've got Vosh derangement syndrome. What does this sound like, chat? What other figure can you think of that's got a derangement syndrome? It's got a orange man bad. Yeah, it's basically Trumpianism. This is Vosh's innovation on the left. Trumpian leftism. And I don't mean like in a Hassan way, where Hassan pretends to really like Trump because he's so entertained by Trump's foibles. And yes, Trump is weird. I just posted that today. Trump is weird. That's true. Vosh is weird, right? But it's not just about that. You're a nobody? What do you mean? You predicted the stream starting. Oh, you don't orbit anyone. I see what you're saying. Well, you probably don't want to. Being stuck in an orbit is bad. Look, it happened to me. It happened to me by accident, all right? I was just a little random small streamer chick, and I was talking to some, you know, friends of mine on stream one day, and you know, apparently, you know, this was interesting. A lot of people were watching, and one of them says, "Hey, Destiny is actually messaging me on Discord. Destiny wants to come on and have a conversation." I'm like, oh, okay. The biggest political streamer at the time in all of Twitch wants to come on to my stream and talk. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't. I was like, okay, this sounds good. This is a good thing. Yeah, it didn't have good consequences overall, right? I didn't know what was happening. I didn't really understand Destiny or his history. Oh, look, they wiggle. Omega Star, they wiggle now. Wait, is that new? Is the moving emotes new? Oh my God, chat, I'm gonna have to leave Stream Elements regardless, right? Because it's bad. But yeah, I didn't know what was happening. And I bring him on. He talks to me, he talks to my friends. He's got this idea in his head where he's like, a Demon Mama, actually, the worst person in the world. And look, even at the time, I was somewhat skeptical about Demon Mama, not for any like political disagreement or anything like that, or not for anything that she'd, done or said about me, right? At the time, we were good, but I kind of always noticed her ego, and it always rubbed me the wrong way. So I wasn't somebody that was just gonna like defend Demon Mama like as a reflex, right? It wasn't gonna be like a knee-jerk response, but he describes her as being like the worst of the worst, and literally says that she needs to be driven off the internet, right? That, I think because of his debate with her and the way that she made him look bad and the way that she called out some of his transphobia, he starts talking about her like she's this dangerous, evil monster that like a vampire that needs to have a stake. And I'm like, she's Demon Mama. She's abrasive. She's rude. She's up her own ass, you could say, but she is not the worst fucking debate lord out there. Destiny, she's actually a lot like you. When you really think about it, Destiny, what's the difference? What's the difference? You are both egotistical, abrasive, not necessarily the best people, but the world of streaming is like the world of pro wrestling. And you're going to have figures who are, just kind of all up in their own cult of personality, and I just sort of took it for granted. I mean, look at Vosh, look at Destiny, right? You can find so many male streamers that are like that are maybe even more egregious, in terms of ego than Demon Mama. And so why would Demon Mama be this special, threat? I couldn't convince him that Demon Mama was not the problem that he made her out to be. But I tried one more time to have a conversation with him about cancel culture, right? Because, that's what he was on about. She's going to cancel me. She's saying I'm transphobic. Like, I got all this to lose. I got sponsorships. I got this. I got that. At that time, he did have sponsorships, right? And I don't want some trans person out there saying that I'm transphobic. And then somebody says, oh, this guy's transphobic. Yeah, pull that sponsorship. That's a brand risk, right? Destiny is one walking brand risk, all right? Getting rid of Demon Mama, driving her off the internet was never going to stop the fact that Destiny was a brand risk, right? And he just became more and more and more of a brand risk. To this day, he's still like a walking brand risk. So I wasn't able to get through to him in that either, because he played the piano instead of listening to what I had to say. So, and you would think that, okay, so you talked to him once, you didn't agree with him, you talked to him again, he didn't listen to you, right? That's over, right? No. Right? I'm a small channel at this point, right? And now the biggest 2 or 3 videos on my channel are videos about Destiny, right? Are videos with Destiny in the tag. So, I get this thing happen where like all these people from Destiny's community come over and they start watching me and they start listening to me. And without realizing it, I was in his orbit. I didn't know what an orbiter was. This is all, brain rot. Like, this is all like terminally online kind of shit. Like, nobody should have to think about orbiters or anything. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird. There's nothing normal about this shit, right? But I was just hopelessly naive, and I didn't realize what was happening, and I didn't realize that, like, yeah, your channel's growing, but who's coming into your channel? It's Destiny people, DGG for life, right? And just talking about politics, talking about whatever I want to talk about, trying to go along to get along, trying to be nice to people, and everything's okay until like I do something. Like, I think I had somebody on that they really, really didn't like, and then one of these Destiny chatters like went to his Discord, his subreddit, and was like, I can't believe that she's having this awful person on, and when I tried to speak up about it, I got banned. And I looked back in the logs, this person had not been banned, right? This person had spoken their mind, as people are allowed to do. They're not a fan of my guest, right? Fine. fine, right? And then, you know, flamed out, like said something offensive to one of the mods, which is like, yeah, no, so you got yourself banned, and then you went to cry on the Discord that I'm mean and I'm not letting you, you know, speak the truth about this horrible person. So yeah, this is the thing, right? You know, when we talk about cancel culture, when we talk about people with very little tolerance for, you know, difference of opinion, right? It's not actually the trans woke scold that you have to worry about. It is actually the DGG for life person. They are ironically the biggest, you know, the biggest purveyors of cancel culture that I've ever met. And I had to, you know, deal with that kind of stuff, right? And I didn't really, and so what I ended up doing, chat, if you look for that video where I talked to Destiny, it's not on my channel anymore. And there's a reason that it's not on my channel. And that's because having that video on my channel was bringing the wrong kind of person. I thought for a while, maybe I could be like a de-radicalizer. You know, I hypothesized about the DGG to Catboy pipeline, right? That, you know, maybe they hang out in my channel and they like learn to have fun and they learn to be cool and they stop like hating on marginalized people and they change. That's not going to happen. Once a DGGer, always a DGGer. And the only real solution, well, I mean, like when I beefed with one of Destiny's best friends, Dylan Burns, that pretty much solved it, right? All those people finally unsubscribed. But yeah, that's my experience with orbitership. So it's not a healthy thing. It's not a fun thing, right? The way that you play that the right way is you pay attention to what Destiny says. You know, if you are an orbiter and you want to be an orbiter and you want that to financially benefit you, you're sort of beholden to stay in line with that content creator. And that's how Xanderhal, Demon Mama, Keffels, Riverboat Jack, everybody else in Whiteleaf, that's how they were towards Vosh. They were, I mean, especially someone like Riverboat Jack, who I kind of knew before and just totally changed. A lot of, you know, her, you know, takes changed to accommodate Vosh. And it's a sad thing because I really liked Riverboat Jack back in the day. But yeah, that was a long time ago, chat. Things have changed, and things have really changed when it comes to the Whiteleaf network, right? I don't think that Vosh is the kind of center of gravity that he once was. I think he's got a huge Achilles heel, and that is what's that's what's allowing things like Xanderhal making this sneak attack on him. Now, I said that, you know, the Xanderhal versus Vosh thing, right? I'm used to disagreeing with Vosh, but in this case, it's Xanderhal hearing Vosh say, I don't have any faith in Biden. I think they need to remove Biden from the ticket. I think Biden needs to step aside. And Xanderhal's analysis of this, is Vosh turning right wing? Is he a grifter? It's like, he's maybe a grifter on some level, but no, he's not. Like, he's talking sense there, right? That's the most obvious thing in the world. When you saw that debate, you had to admit that this is not somebody who can communicate on the level that you need a presidential candidate to communicate on. So if your whole thing is like, you don't want Trump coming back to office, right? Your best bet is for Biden to withdraw. So yeah, no, you know, Vosh is not helping Trump in any way that Zan kind of accused him of. I don't think this is an example of Vosh grifting or anything of the sort. In fact, here's what boggles my mind, right? Now, look, Zan, I'm not going to be mean. All right. I don't want to be mean to anybody, even Xanderhal. All right. Tempting. But no. How do I say this in the right way? He doesn't have the most informed analysis of a lot of different issues for whatever reason, right? I don't place a great deal of stock in Zan's take, but there's like a certain baseline that I expect of like anybody in the leftist, you know, content creation sphere. And yeah, I mean, Whiteleafers too, right? And I'm not seeing it from Zan. Like, his takes feel oblivious beyond oblivious. And it scares me. It's like, wait, what's going on? Right? Does he really, like, things that he should understand? Because you've got to understand the sort of basis, like as far as Whiteleaf's politics, right? When Vosh was the big dog, when Vosh was the orbiter, when everybody was like kissing the ring, right? They were riding with Biden. and they didn't like love, they didn't 100% approve of Biden's politics. They thought of themselves as being like further to the left of Biden. But as far as when a election season comes around, you are expected to support a Biden. Any words against Biden are really harmful. Once Bernie's, reasonably like out of contention, you're riding with Biden. That's, what Vaush said. And that's kind of what they all went along with. Right. And I don't know if Xanderhal just got stuck on riding with Biden. It's like you can ride, if you're riding in a convertible, okay, and it starts to veer towards a cliff, you got to worry about that, right? And if the wheels start to fall off the convertible, you got to worry about that. And if the hood like flips up and you can no longer see in front of you, if it starts to catch on fire, if it is all of a sudden filled with snakes, then yeah, you better get out of that convertible. Now, that's not easy. The convertible's probably hurtling towards the cliff at like 60 miles an hour, right? You're probably going to scratch yourself up. You probably might break some bones jumping out of the convertible, but you got to get out of the convertible, right? There's snakes. It's on fire. It's, you're not, you got to get out of the convertible. And the fact that Xan at that point is like, nope. I am riding with Biden, riding straight to hell. That's what I don't get, is that I don't think that he is that imperceptive. Again, chat, I'm trying to be really nice. All right? And so what am I left with? If it seems like Xan is being more oblivious than I know him to be, well, I don't know. He's been infected with, COVID several times. I mean, there's like effects of that. I mean, did he change? Is his cognition in question? Or, chat, is this some sort of
dingus gambit?
Is he doing a dingus gambit? Is he doing a weasel? Is he doing a little weasel? Is he doing a weasel? That's what I want to know. Right? Because, yeah, his channel stopped growing. His channel shrank a little bit after the Keffels thing. Obviously, he was ultimately proven to be the lesser of two evils as far as Xan and Keffels. But, like, does he really... Like, what game is he playing? And the only thing that I can think of is that there are people in Vaush's community that took riding with Biden to an absurd length, that stayed in that convertible way longer than they should have, and that rather than Xanderhal, being himself like that muddled in the head, which is out of sorts even for Xanderhal. Like I said, I don't think of the guy as some kind of brain genius or anything like that, right? But even for Xanderhal, like that is unbelievable, right? So I don't know. That's what I'm left with. That's what I'm thinking. And that's what we're going to be talking. Is Vaush single, asking for a friend? I've heard that Vaush visits people in their dreams, especially trans girls. But again, I cannot confirm that. Okay, here's what we got to do. We got to go from Camden Gerard Davis to Xanderhal. So yeah, I covered, like I said, the kind of blow up between Xanderhal and Vaush was like surprised, like, right? Because he's seeing Xanderhal say, God, I heard from a friend that Vaush has got some anti-Biden thumbnails. Maybe he's doing the AB thing where he tests out thumbnails and he finds the more Wait a minute, chat. This is interesting. This is getting really interesting. We're going to have to consult Social Blade, aren't we? Because I'm looking at his channel right now, and I am finding... Interesting. All right, I guess we have to do a little bit of a deep dive here. But yeah, chat. So that's what we're going to talk about, right? And like I said, I covered Xanderhal versus Vosh. Vosh was, just as surprised as I am at what's going on here, at why Xan is acting like this. And in this case, like, Vosh isn't really saying anything other than the obvious, blatant truth, right? Biden was a dumpster fire. Biden was going off the cliff. And if the Democrats had stayed with Biden, now I can't guarantee you, chat, that Kamala Harris is going to be, the winner in the fall. I cannot guarantee you that it will not be another 4 years of Trump. All right. But I can guarantee, or can't quite guarantee, I can tell you with like a 90% certainty that had the Democrats stuck with Biden, had they insisted on riding with Biden, that yeah, Trump would have been the benefactor to that, or beneficiary. Yes, I know the difference between a benefactor and a beneficiary. Okay, I know a little bit of, is that Latin? That's Greek. Is that Greek or Latin? I can't even tell. Anyway, like I said, oh, we're missing something, aren't we? Notepad. So have people had a chance to vote a bit? We got some vooters. We got to voot, and we got to voot hard. There we go. So we got some things that have been up on the things that were in the poll yesterday, things that have been in the poll for a little while. I have gotten rid of some of the things that have been on there forever. But it looks like right now you all want to know about the tech bros and how they want to matrix the poor. This is kind of an Irene exclusive. I don't know anybody else in the sphere that's even covering this. We also have the Last Supper. It's apparently gone woke, and the woke mind virus has infected the Jesus and his disciples. So, we take a look at that. We got JD Vance and Vladimir Futon. Oh no, God, JD Vance and we're shipping JD Vance with all kinds of stuff. And we got a Garfield Eats update, right? If you don't remember, Garfield Eats is a restaurant that was licensed by a, I don't know, venture capitalist from Dubai. And, after licensing the brand from whoever owns Garfield as a trademark, made the weirdest restaurant that you've ever seen. Unbelievably weird restaurant, a unbelievably bad restaurant, and actually put himself into the Garfield merch. And trademarks are weird, right? They're limited, or trademarks. What is it? Brand. Oh my God, I'm trying to think. Licensing. That's the word I'm looking for. Licenses are weird, right? So you can license things, right? If I play music that I don't own and it's by an established artist, I might get I might get some of my revenue taken by them. I might get my video demonetized. I might even get my video banned, or it might not be allowed to play in certain countries, right? But if I talk to that musical artist, or I talk to more likely the label, and I pay a licensing fee, then I can use the song in a limited way, right? It doesn't mean that I can do anything I want with the song, but it means I can do some things with the song. I have a limited license. That's what the Garfield Eats guy had. And he stretched the limit of his license to the point where he was inserting himself into the merchandise. He was selling Garfield merchandise, which was fine with them. That's what the license said. Sell merchandise, use him, to advertise your restaurant for pizza and lasagna and Garfuccino. That's my favorite, right? If I was to go there, I would definitely get the Garfuccino. But you can do that, but like then he starts making merch that's like him and Garfield. And so that's what we call like a brand dilution, right? If your brand has now got this random dude on some of the merch, then and it violated the license. So for that reason, they cut him off. They said, we don't trust you. We don't trust you to do this brand we revoke your license, right? And he got all kinds of salty, and he still had that Twitter. He still had the Garfield's Eat Twitter, which because of, you know, the memeing, the meme quality of Garfield Eats, right, was actually a pretty well viewed Twitter. And so he starts posting anti-vax stuff. He starts like talking shit about the Garfield movie. He starts talking about Garfield Rule 34 and all kinds of stuff, and eventually licenses Scooby-Doo instead and makes Scooby Eats. And it's like the same lasagna, the same pizza, it's the same restaurant, but now instead of Garfield, it's Scooby-Doo. So yeah, there's an update. If you know, there's a creator named Is who has graced us with a glorious update on the lore behind Garfield Eats. And so thank you, Is, you know, and if we vote for that, we'll watch that video. So I think you all understand what's going on with all these options. Looks like Tech Bros want to matrix the poor, and Last Supper goes woke. Looks like those are the two most popular things. JD Vance in third, and Garfield Eats, which I don't know, maybe people just don't know about it. Maybe people just don't know about Garfield Eats. Won't Hanna-Barbera be going after him for licensing of Scooby-Doo? Well, no, he must have licensed Scooby-Doo from Hanna-Barbera. That's my understanding, but I'm sure he'll screw it up. I'm sure he'll go beyond his license. He'll screw it up, and then he'll get mad at Scooby-Doo. He's a pet sitter? Wait, the Garfield Eats guy is? I mean, kind of. That's sort of like what a license sitter anyway. But yeah, the lasagna is orange. Yeah, it's just frozen lasagna. They're literally selling like heated up frozen lasagna, or maybe not even that. I think they're just selling frozen lasagna, or they were anyway. They lost the license, so that's what's going on. These are your options. So we got 65 votes so far. We got 52 likes. We have 63 voters. So the only discrepancy I'm seeing is I see more viewers and more votes than a like. So if you could hit that like button, it would mean the world to me. So yeah, like I said, let's take a little preview into what's going on, because like I feel like something strange is afoot with Xanderhal, and I want to look just like Scooby-Doo. I want to get to the bottom of this mystery. I want to peel the mask off of old man McFuckbutt and reveal it to be Xanderhal under that mask. It was Xanderhal the whole time, and he's like, I would have gotten away with it too. I want to know what's going on with this. I need to know what's going on with this. But if you want to know what's going on with this, this is a vote that I do every day for bonus content, right? In addition to the topic that I've got, you know, that I cover just, you know, regardless of what happens. We have a option for a bonus segment, right? If this is not enough for you, if you are still hungry, if you want seconds, if you want like seconds on frozen lasagna, if you want a second helping of Garfuccino, right? We've got that possibility, right? And what you do is you vote for what you want. And if we hit the dono goal, which is at 0% right now, if it gets to 100%, we'll get to see that extra content. And it goes up every time there's any kind of donation. Super chat, super sticker, membership, gifted membership, subs on Twitch, gifted subs, Twitch Prime sub, which is the one way that you can donate without it costing you anything, which is pretty cool. Or thrown Patreon or any of the links down in the description. Any of those things will push the dono goal forward. And if we hit 100 before I get done with the Xander content and the Demon Mama content and the Vosh content and all the stuff that you're, you know, just here to scarf down, then we're going to have maybe some Garfuccino. Or maybe see JD Vance get frisky with a couch. Get frisky with Vladimir Futon, right? Or, oh my God, do I still have... Did Trump get shot? Yeah, what is that? Last Supper... It's Last Supper goes woke. I don't know. So I subbed that out. But yeah, right now it's very close between Matrixing the poor and seeing the Last Supper go woke. Those are the two things that are winning. But remember, when you donate, you can let me know which of these things you want to see, and I'll add your donation, like whatever US dollar amount it is, I'll add that percentage to the total. So, right, you're gonna buff the score. You're gonna increase the score of the subject that you want to see next. And if we get the Dono goal to 100, then we'll see whatever is winning at the time. All right. I think I explained that well. Again, chat, I'm trying to keep things terse because we got a lot to cover here. But yeah, right now we're looking at Xanderhal's Social Blade. You can see it is a B, which is not a bad grade. I can't remember what mine is. Maybe a B minus or something. I don't know, chat. I might be a C. For all I know, but and I don't even know what the grade. Wait, does it tell us what the grade is based on? Total grade is a visual representation of the Social Blade rank. Oh, the ranking against our whole database? Oh, okay. Wow. So against every other content creator, Xanderhal is a B tier content creator. I shouldn't say tier because that makes it sound like there's an S tier. I think there's only A. I think it tops out at A. But yeah, what do we have? The 413th, 572nd, 1000th top Social Blade channel, the 2005. Okay, so you see he's ranked higher for subs than he is for overall. The 814,000th video views ranking, the 287,000th for his country. And what is entertainment rank? Entertainment rank? Oh, ego eligo matrix pulperum. I understand. As if by magic. And see, thanks for showing us how this works, ShaxBA. So ShaxBA just super chatted $2. Thank you for that. And the Dono goal goes up by 2. And the Tech Bros won a matrix the poor, which is, I think, what ShaxBA was getting at in Latin. I think so. That goes up by 2 as well. So there we go. And also Vox Populi, just so you know, if you want to just like turn it back to the vote of the masses, if you want to just make it more about votes and less about donos, then you can say Vox Populi, and that in that case your donation actually goes against all the other donations and brings it back closer to what the poll is saying. So that's how that works. And there's Xanderhal's ranking. Wow, this is interesting. Okay, so he's 67% of the way to being the top Social Blade ranking creator. Yo, we got another one for matrixing the poor. I mean, not that you're voting for that, not that you're Peter Thiel or Curtis Yarvin in this case, but you want to see what's up with that. Also, ShaxBA, I just liked your super chats. I forgot that's an option. Yeah, you can like super chats now as a creator, so that's great. But yeah, okay, so 67. So what is this, like, out of all the content creators that get a grade from Social Blade, Xanderhal's, yeah, in what college is a 62.7%, 62.8%? In what college is that a B? That's pretty strange to me, but whatever, right? He's this is his percentile ranking, right? Subscriber rank, he's in the top 95th. So yeah, 91.3 subscribers. Views, he's in the top 88th. Country, he's in the top 92%. Entertainment, top 92. So he's very entertaining. I don't know. Some of these rankings, I don't know exactly what they mean. Let us endeavor to find out, nonetheless. Nonetheless, let us endeavor, chat. Shall we? Shall we? Shall we endeavor? I say we shall. Catholic priests can speak Latin? Yeah, and so can members of Legion. But that's okay. What do they say? Awe amicus or something? Amicus awe or something? Okay, so you can see more stuff on here now. I'm just trying to figure out what this is. What even is the Social Blade rank? Okay, so the grade is akin to the Social Blade rank. He's pretty high in subscribers. He's pretty high in even video views. He's pretty high in country rank and in entertainment rank, but he's not as high. What does Social Blade know that it's not showing, right? Why is he ranked so much farther down here than he is in any of these places? I don't really get it. Okay, so look at this. In the last 30 days, and I can tell you, I can give you a comparison to myself, right? I have gained around 1,000 subscribers. Thank you and welcome. Welcome. Welcome new subscribers, right? It's good to have you. Right? In the past 30 days, and that is 825% of what his normal subscriber increase is, right? This monthly earnings thing I would ignore because they're notoriously bad at knowing what anybody's earning, right? Sometimes they tell you that you're earning a lot of money when you're not. Sometimes they underestimate. Like, I would think that President Sunday might be underestimated, right? He is actually... Sunday's got merch, chat, and it's making me jealous, all right? He's got merch. He's got sweater vests. He's got mugs. I mean, I wouldn't mind selling some merch, but I don't want to push merch on you that's just, like, worthless shit. I would have to have something that is, like, I'm like, yeah, this is cool. This is good. This is something that I would buy if I was in the audience, right? That's my standard, and I haven't found anything like that. So, yeah, YouTube does offer, a way for content creators to easily make merch, but I think the easy part is just to churn out anything, any trashy whatever. And I actually want to offer something that's kind of good, that's kind of cool, that's kind of unique, right? That's what I want. 800, do I want to commission some graphics? Doc Butler, I am not rich enough for that. Someday, Doc Butler, and I also want to hire an editor, but I don't have, I gotta take care of myself first, and just barely doing that, but thanks for the offer. Okay, so as far as views, he's up by about 50% in the last 30 days from his average. Okay, so now here's where the rubber kind of meets the road. Let's tell the story of Xanderhal, right? 2023, chugging along. He's got some down months. He's got some up months, but really it's just like, 200 subscribers a month. Here we come to October. Oh, okay. So maybe based on, what's going on in Palestine, he gets slightly more subscribers. If we correlate this with, yeah, there we go. So he's got more views in October of 2023, and he's getting slightly more subscribers, right? Then it kind of goes back down, and here we got to December. Does anybody remember what happened to Xanderhal in December? Does anybody remember where this might have come from? Look at that. Look at that. Minus 1,500, minus 1,700, minus 800, minus 500, minus 800, right? This is bad. The Keffels drama, correct. So the Keffels drama happens to Xanderhal in December, and yeah, if we look here, where's this December? Okay, so look at this. His views crash, his subs crash, right? This means that he loses not just subscribers, but he loses active subscribers. These are people who probably watched Keffels and Xanderhal, right? So whoever there was that was watching both of their streams, after seeing the conflict between them, decided to side with Keffels. There we go, do that. Oh. Wait, you can't see stuff as well. Oh, I'm gonna... What the fuck was that? Chat, did you hear that? It's not me. What is that wild shit? Okay, I seriously, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Maybe if I start muting tabs, I'll find out. Here, we're gonna mute this tab. Can you hire an exorcist? Yeah, that might be my first, is there something, maybe I have something enabled on Twitch that I forgot about? Maybe people are able to make sounds. She's entering a new arc. Like a freaking jump scare arc? I hope not. Anyway, chat, you didn't hear anything? Wait, did other people not hear anything? Like, you heard, some people heard, like, it sounded like a evil monster Waluigi fart. I hope not. I hope not. He does look really tired. Oh my god, chat. We gotta get away. He needs to sit up straight. Waluigi, sit up straight. Come on. Okay, so people on... Can I get a confirmation? Did anybody else on Twitch hear that? Did only YouTube hear that? It could just be maybe that my Stream Deck is acting weird. Anyway, we're just gonna ignore the possession for now. But yeah, we have a bad month. That month is December, and then things kind of come back, and they go the way that they were going before. We got some down, we got some up, we got some down, we got some up, we got some down, we got some up. So just normal Xanderhal channel behavior, right? And then where do we come, right? June 29th to July 5th, 500 subscribers. Right, when does he get back? So February, maybe like after the Vosh shit. I'm trying to think of like, when was the, when, for instance, the Mutahar video, right? The Mutahar video coming out was probably good for Xanderhal, probably made him feel vindicated. There was stuff during the couples drama that Xanderhal wanted to release that he was unable to release because the sysadmin from White Nervosa, threatened to pull his site. But yeah, I don't know. This looks normal. And look, the views still look kind of normal. Right? I don't actually even see Xan getting back to where he was like before. Wait, what is, like I said that there was, wait. Okay, so that's October. October was good for him. The months before, not so great. The summer was a little bit better. But yeah, no, he hasn't recovered his views. And I'll be real with you, chat. The views are kind of what matter. The views are the most important thing. But he hasn't recovered his views. I think it was something on Social Blade. Like, I think there's some kind of ad or something on here. Which is wild, because, like, I should be not getting ads. All right, so let's look a little bit deeper into this. So yeah, this is just the month of... This is just the July 14th to July 27th. This is like 2 weeks, right? Oh, here we go. So monthly gained video views. April, pretty good. And everything else looks kind of normal, right? Okay, so this is over a long... Wait, this is a longer... Oh, I see. That's May 23rd, May of 23. Okay, I get it. So yeah, look, nothing looks weird with his views, all right? I mean, this is bad, right? Losing 3,000 or almost 4,000 subscribers, maybe more. Maybe a total of like 6,000 subscribers. Gaining 500 subscribers. Is this part just not updated? Because it feels like he's gained more. Look, if we look at, yeah, July 13th through July 19th, that's 1 week. 2,000 subscribers in 1 week. That is what you're looking at. Sorry for this taking so long. Let's go back to his channel. All right. Oh my God. So I really wish that you could change this so it would show you the dates. Today is July 27th. So we're looking for like, what is it again? July 13th till July 19th. So roughly 2 weeks ago is where we're going to look. We're doing the Scooby-Doo thing, chat. I hope it's not too... I'm not trying to make this a drudgery. I just really want to know what's going on with this channel. Because like I said, I noticed that it had gone down to like 86, 87 or so. And now it's back to 91.3. The last time I checked it, it was at 90 something thousand. This is above, I think, where he was before. So he's bounced back and he's even bigger. And I just want to know what the fuck is behind it. All right, so 10 days ago, Star Wars The Acolyte has gone too far. This is obviously, he's not shitting on Star Wars The Acolyte. I think he's probably shitting on the people that are shitting on it. 10 days ago. Okay, so we got a Trump Epstein files video. We got a Chuds cheering for Helldivers 2 to fall, which I think it kind of did. I don't hear people talk about Helldivers 2 anymore. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Okay, 13 days ago, 3 weeks ago. So there's a big video. The video about Trump and Epstein being connected is pretty big. But yeah, nothing else is doing that well. Project 2025 is doing okay. This one, Synthetic Man. He did a video on Synthetic Man 10 hours ago, 10K views. This is not bad. This video looks okay. Kamala video, doing okay. I don't get it, chat. The only other thing I can think of... Oh, wait, let's see what he's doing in shorts. Okay, it's hard to tell, but no, chat. He hasn't done any shorts. Look at this. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. Chud Logic reacts to Thought Slime's true form. Oh, my God. Anyway, chat, this is old. This is all old. It's not short. Wait, latest? Yeah, latest. We're looking at latest, and he's blonde. He's platinum blonde in the latest video, so, Live. Okay. Oh, he's live right now. Birthday boy stream. He is a birthday boy. He is a birthday boy. We're going to get into that birthday boy shit in a second with the Demon Mama video, right? Okay, so we're looking for, 12 days ago. Trump almost gets canceled. Biden addresses the allegations. New YouTube rules on AI. Yeah, this is the one I think that we watched. LGBT furries, so that's 2 weeks ago. LGBT furries hack Heritage Foundation, right? This is the one with the Vosh stuff. Chat, we found our answer. We found our answer. Look, I can't tell you with 100% certainty, all right? But I've got a decent degree of confidence here. I've got a correlation, all right? You know the difference between correlation? If I say it's correlated, I say that Xanderhal's subs, although not his views, have gone up in correlation with the drama with Vosh. That is to say that we look at 12 days ago, where this drama happened, and we see Zan's subs go up. I would expect his subs to go down, because Xanderhal shares a massive, and in fact, most of these people, Demon Mama, anybody in the White Leaf Network, right, is going to share a massive amount of views with Vosh, right? It's almost unavoidable. A massive amount of viewers with Vosh, right? So somehow his
Dingus Gambit.
Somehow his Dingus Gambit has paid off. Chat. So what I'm saying to you is that, like, after we saw Xanderhal, have a drama with Keffels, which is this right here, which is like utter failure right here, right? This is the fucking effect of the Keffels drama. June. Okay, so the latest we've got here is June, so we don't have July. So on this one, we're not getting to see his uptick, which has come in July, but we have this like low point. Here, the Keffels drama. This is what happens when Xanderhal, just gets completely cooked. But I thought he got cooked in the Vosh drama. I just don't see who watches Xanderhal's video saying Vosh is saying bad things about Biden now. Uh-oh. Is he a right-winger? Is he a grifter? What's Vosh doing? Uh-oh. Vosh doesn't have confidence in Biden after that fucking debate? Uh-oh, this looks bad for Vosh, right? That sounds bad for Xan. That is a shitty analysis, and I don't understand who wouldn't understand that. His views... Okay, anyway, this is, like I said, this ends at June. But yeah, we see a little climb in the views in July, but we see this massive influx of 1,900 subscribers. And that is June 13th. That is right after his... How did he make this work for him? Xanderhal, if you want to come on and talk, all right? I know you're streaming right now, but I'm a little confused. I'm a little bit confused, chat. This doesn't make sense. Look, in general, okay, let's say that somebody has a conflict. Two white leafers have a conflict, right? They got an overlap of audience, right? So, there's a Venn diagram. Kamala Harris would love this, right? We got a Venn diagram here. Do I need to draw a Venn diagram? You all know what a Venn diagram looks like. I don't have to draw one for you. We've got a Venn diagram here, right? That's like this person's viewers, and you're in the Vosh network, so now it's like this. You got a whole bunch of people that watch you both, all right? Now, the most neutral and even conflict, right? Let's say where two streamers get into a drama, get into a beef, there's bad feelings, right? Bad feelings to the point where people have to choose. I'm on Team Xanderhal. I'm on Team Vosh, right? What that results in is both of their subs dropping, right? Maybe even both of their views dropping. Maybe Vosh is like so much bigger that he doesn't notice it. It's a smaller percentage of his viewers, right? Maybe there's some advantage for being bigger, so Vosh loses less than Xanderhal, right? But in general, the average result of a conflict like that is going to be both channels losing subscribers, right? If it is such that, everybody's like, well, Xanderhal's actually right. Vosh is off his rocker. Vosh is a Trump fan. If people are legitimately believing that, right? If Vosh is actually like, I don't know, Chad. I think that actually Trump might be our best choice this time. I don't know, Chad. I just can't believe in Biden's with the globalist, and you can't trust the globalist, and we got all the DEI, right? If Vosh starts saying shit like that, then yeah, I would expect for Xanderhal coming in saying, I don't like what Vosh is saying, to pull off a huge chunk of Vosh's community. Now, we don't know that that's what happened yet. Oh my God, chat. We're going to have to do a little bit more research. I hope you're okay with this, right? Let's try this again, all right? Let's take another look. All right, so we looked at Xanderhal. Now let's look at Vosh. Do we see a chunk? Are the views gained by Xanderhal coming from, Vosh's community? Oh. Okay, so you know what this is right here, right? February. We're doing fine. 0 subscribers gained, 0 subscribers lost, right? That's about where, he gets 1,000 subscribers, he gets 0 subscribers, he's got 2,000 subscribers, he got 0 subscribers. This is average for Vosh, right? He's not growing. He's growing very small. He's growing very slowly, right? Last 30 days, down 4K subscribers. What is this mystery? Oh my God, chat. What is going on? Like, is the Vosh community that oblivious to the blatant fact that Biden was dragging down the ticket? Did they get riding with Biden hammered into their head so hard that... Okay, anyway, let's settle down. No. Okay, so yeah, again, this is the... He lost 4,000 subscribers. What? Oh my god, chat, I'm so confused. He lost 4,000 subscribers in the last 30 days. That is way beyond what he usually does. Now, it's not as bad as the tax folder, right? This is the tax folder. 1 week, minus 11,000. All right? Next week, minus 5,000. Next week, minus 3,000. Next week, minus 1. I think we got a... Do we have a 2,000? No, 3,000, 1,000, 1,000 down. And then we get back to 0. And we kind of have, like... Is this the most recent? July 13th. Okay, so the most recent we got, no, July 20th. Oh, this is this week. That looks like, okay, I see. I get it. Okay, I understand now, chat. I'm sorry for leading you wrong. Right, Vosh has also got a B in here, but anyway, this is what this is, right? He's gained 4K subscribers, right? Right here it says 3,000, but I don't know, maybe it's a rounding error or something. He's gained 4,000, and compared to his normal gain, like over the course of his entire career, right? That is down. That is 500%. So, in other words, an average week for Vosh during his whole career is going to be gaining 20K. That's kind of amazing, right? And so, since he's only gaining 4K, that's, you know, down 500K. There we go. That explains that. Okay, so he's not losing subscribers. So no, as far as we can tell, Xan has not taken a piece out of Vosh, and I would not expect him to. Vosh's views are up in the last week, probably due to Biden dropping out, right? Right here? Yep, that's Biden dropping out. Vosh getting more subs, Biden dropping out. Oh my god, chat. Mystery of mysteries. Seriously. His views, let's see, this is February. Okay, so yeah. Oh, look at that. His views have dropped off and they haven't really come back. Even into June, right? So this doesn't show you July. If we saw July, we'd see these go up most likely, right? The subs have not, you know, I mean, look, he has been kind of treading water for a really long time. Okay, so we got one possibility eliminated. Xan has not taken a piece out of Vosh. And that would be weird if he did. But yeah, again, this big bump happens July 13th. He gained subscribers. This, now, just so we're really clear on this, right? We saw Vosh gain subscribers. We saw Vosh gain views. That was obviously from Biden dropping out, right? Things have gotten interesting. Trump got shot. Biden dropped out, right? That's where that comes from. July 13th, though, Biden is still in the race. I don't think Trump's been shot yet. Things have not gotten interesting. And here's his bump. And you see the bump goes down to 800. I don't get it, chat. This is mysterious. And again, I don't see anything on his channel that would explain this. He got a bump from Joe Biden drops out, as could be expected. He got a bump from Trump getting shot, as could be expected. This video is more viewed because it's drama, as could be expected. I don't see anything that fucking explains this shit. 2 years ago is the last time he fucked with his community tab. He hasn't done shorts. He's not doing community tab. His lives aren't anything special. His videos aren't anything special. The only thing that's kind of like, you know, a pretty good, you know, this Trump Epstein video did pretty well, but everything else is just like as could be expected. I'm a little bit confused. I'm a little bit confused. He got a bump from Hunter? You got me. You successfully debated me right there. Is he on Rumble? Is he on Kick? Not that I know of. Yeah, actually, so that was one thing that we saw earlier, right? Is according to Social Blade, they track him on Twitch, they track him on YouTube, and they track him on Twitter. They don't track him anywhere else. So it's confusing. This is really, really confusing. Do I need to talk to him? Do I need to ask him what's up? Do I need to ask him what this? Just should I ask him for tips? NC. Anyway, chat. Let's get resettled. Check in with the poll. All right, I gotta calm down. I don't know. I would like to give you a better explanation than this. I feel like, yeah, I'm not giving you what you need here. Xanderhal could be the Riddler in disguise, or the Rizzler. He could be the Rizzler. All right, so yeah, you're still voting for. In fact, you've increased your rate of voting. Tech Bros want to matrix the poor. That's what you're voting for now. Last Supper goes woke at 32%. JD Vance and Vladimir Futon at 15%, and Garfield eats only at 11%. So Garfield's not eating good, I guess. Not eating good today, Garfield, are we? And if we give it the bump, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Tech Bros want to matrix the poor. That is the most likely outcome, although we are still at 4% of the dono goal. So that's not encouraging, but I mean, anyway, we got a lot to cover. We got a lot to talk about. I haven't paid attention to Xan in a while, but I could always tell Vosh found him annoying, even way back as 2020. You're probably right, J-Day. In fact, a lot of people found him annoying, I'm sure, including Destiny. Yeah, like, right, all these, you know. He was useful. He was useful for Vosh, though, because whenever Vosh got attacked, whenever Vosh was in trouble, whenever the woke scolds were trying to cancel Vosh, there was Xan. There was Xan to be like, actually, Vosh is not bad, and so that was, you know, he served his purpose. All right. We go from Xanderhal now to Demon Mama. There's Demon Mama and, huh. You know what? Like, okay, so I'll show you the thumbnail. See the thumbnail? Oh, God, I gotta get off of this. Right, there's the thumbnail, right? If you don't know the birthday boy meme, A, it's Xanderhal's birthday, right? And B, there's a meme. Let's see if I can find it. See if I can find the birthday boy meme. How old is he? Like 12? He's what? Isn't he like 25?
I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy and it's my birthday. Come on, I'm a little birthday boy. You're gonna punch a little guy on his birthday? Hey, 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 come on, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy and it's my birthday.
That's what he's saying, chat. Imagine that's what he's saying.
You're gonna punch a little guy on his birthday.
So the reason that Demon Mama's got this on the thumbnail is that Xanderhal, like, just brazenly started drama that just doesn't make sense, right? You know, there's a lot that you could disagree with Vosh or Demon Mama about, right? There's a lot of their takes that I think are very questionable. However, the take that Joe Biden needs to drop out of the fucking race is about the most universally agreed upon anybody who pays attention to politics, right? There's very few. You got to be a Biden bot. You got to be a Biden bot to not see that, right? And so Xanderhal starts drama, not just like, hey, I really disagree with Vosh about this. I think he's wrong. Vosh, can I talk to you? I think you're making a mistake here. I think there's some things that you're not looking at, right? It's not that. It's is Vosh a right winger now? Is he a grifter? Is Demon? And apparently he said the same stuff about Demon Mama. Now we are maybe not going to find that VOD where he talks about Demon Mama. Demon Mama herself was unable to find the VOD, so I don't know that we would be able to. But But the reason she's saying he's a little birthday boy is because he not only said this shit about like other streamers that are ostensibly his friends, right? Demon Mama and Xanderhal have done a podcast together before. Vosh has, brought Xanderhal on a lot, and in general, they if you were to ask me like who is Vosh's best streamer friend, right? A few months ago, I would probably say Xanderhal, and if you had asked me a few years ago, I would probably say Xanderhal, right? There's nobody really closer to Vosh that I can see than Xanderhal. And same thing with Demon Mama, right? Demon Mama didn't say anything during all the Keffels drama. I mean, I guess you could say that, if she was that close with Xanderhal, maybe she should have said something. But Xanderhal, to be honest, was posting cringe. Even though I think he had a point about shoe on head, he wasn't making that point well, and he was losing. And I guess Demon Mama did not want to also lose viewers to Keffels, because that's what Xanderhal did, right? So to my knowledge, Demon Mama just kept quiet during that whole thing. But she, it would have been really easy for her to gang up on Xanderhal, right? And choose Keffels. That would have been, if she just wanted to, come out of that situation better than she'd gone into it, like that's what she would have done, right? So these are Xanderhal's friends, and he is talking shit based on them having the most obvious take in the universe. So the birthday boy thing is like, hey, don't punch me. I'm a little birthday boy. It's a meme about some, let's see if I can find it. I think it's on Twitter. I think the birthday boy meme has its origins on Twitter, if I remember correctly. Seeing mostly like references to this. Hey, come on. I'm a little guy. I'm a little guy. No. It's also my birthday. I'm a little birthday boy. I'm trying to find the original reference to it. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up on Google, aren't I? I'm a little birthday boy tweet. Is it a tweet? There we go. Finally. God damn. That took forever. All right, so here we go. Just so you understand what this reference is, because it's very important to the lore. It's very important, chat, that you understand this. I dated a 5'8" guy who'd taunt every jacked 6'3" bro he met until they'd pull their fist bat to beat him up. Whereupon my ex would go, "Hey, come on. I'm a little guy. I'm just a little guy. No, it's also my birthday. I'm a little birthday boy." And it always somehow worked. Okay, so there we go. That's what Xanderhal. That's Xanderhal right now, right? Starting drama when called on it. Hey, why are you mad at me? I'm a birthday boy.
And yet, over.
The ducks were the originators of thickness? I guess Zan just doesn't want to get... Well, yeah, getting punched on your birthday, right? That's good luck. Supposedly. Only Fact says Demon Mama has a cool intro. Isn't that like Gayfesh's music? I think that's Gayfesh. Anyway, don't I mean X cut to Wolverine's claws crossing? Everybody needs a daddy. Wait, who's Xanderhal's daddy then? The only... Oh, Biden reminds me of his daddy. That's what Raven G says. That could be it, Raven G. That could be exactly it. There is gay fascism. Wait, what are we... Oh, gay fesh. Sorry, let me just speak that out really clearly, right? Gay F-E-S-H. It's a South Park joke about gay fish. Yeah, it's a terrible South Park joke, right? It's the joke is, I think, do I actually wait, do you know this joke, right? Am I getting debated? Look, it's 10 minutes from the top of the hour ad break, okay? I mean, it's a little early to debate me, but I'll take it. I'll take it, right? If you or your friends likes fish sticks, you might be a gay fish. And you might also be subject to the top of the hour ad break, which comes every hour at the top of the hour and lasts for 3 minutes. That's 3 minutes of your life that you will never get back. You will watch ads. You will have ads beamed into your eyeballs for the full 3 minutes, and there's no way to skip them unless you're able to use a Twitch Prime sub to get yourself out of the top of the hour ad break for free, or you're able to come up with $6 to buy yourself a sub to get yourself out of the top of the hour ad break. You also might be gifted a sub. I don't know, chat. I don't know. It's been rough for these last couple of days. I don't have great confidence in hitting that sub goal actually at this point, but we'll see. The gay fish joke is probably the best joke South Park did because it goes deep under Kanye's skin. Wait, what does it have to do with Kanye? What does it have to do with Kanye? Yeah, I don't know. I was never a fan of South Park myself either, but... I was never a fan of the top of the hour ad break myself. I always thought it was a little excessively cruel. There should be some way to skip ads. Don't you think? I just realized that we're running on half of our cylinders right now. Could be better. I'm trying to get us up and running on the full power of the stream. But I'm kind of like Scooby-Doo in that way, chat. Sometimes you just need to toss a Scooby snack to your streamer. to get their confidence back up when they feel that they're not very appreciated. Do we want to see this drama or not? Who's ready? Who's ready for this shit? Are we ready? Jules with the 500 bits on Twitch, bringing us up to 9% of the dono goal, and giving you, Jules, the chance to tell me where to add that money on here before we get going. Yeah, I'm trying to get the let's see. Gotta go live, and then we gotta make another poll, start poll, bonus content, question mark, add. And again, chat, I'm gonna try to be nice today, because, like, I don't know. I have no enemies. Let me just put it that way, all right? I don't hate anybody. I don't hold grudges. I don't agree with a lot of what I've heard from Xanderhal. I don't agree with a lot of what I've heard from Demon Mama. You know, she was an absolutely abysmal person, you know, back in the day with absolutely, like, zero solidarity when it came to trans rights. But, you know, that was a long time ago. That was so long ago that Garfield Eats was relevant. If I had done this poll at that point, right, Garfield Eats would be at the top of this poll. As it is now, nobody even knows what I'm talking about. It's like I'm speaking another language. I'm speaking Garfield language. Odie got his revenge? Wait, is it Odie that needs revenge, or is it Normal? Who did Garfield fuck over more? See, because Odie got knocked off the table, but Normal got, like, mailed to Dubai. That seems pretty rough. Normal got straight up mailed to Dubai. What are the choices? Oh God, I forgot. It's harder for people on Twitch. Yeah. I wish there was a way for me to make a poll on Twitch as well, because I would love to get to average a third score. No, seriously though, it would be easier. So the choices are up here. We got Tech Bros 1 and Matrix the Poor. And that seems to be doing the best, at least on the full scale stream. We got The Last Supper Goes Woke. We got the JD Vance effing a couch. You know, putting a slippery glove into that couch and going to town. Going to town on that couch. Dubai is one of the only cities in the world to have a 0 interest rate. Oh, you have 0 interest in visiting. I thought you were going to say it's got a 0 interest rate. I was going, what? I'm going to start a business. No, just kidding, Chad. I do not need to. I'm going to start my own Garfield Eats over in Dubai. I think that's where it came from, though. Wait, that makes sense. No, did I say Dubai earlier? Or did I say UAE? JD Vance should be arrested for assaulting that couch. Well, yeah. There's a lot. He's getting memed on so hard. He's getting memed on so freaking hard. But yeah, JD Vance having sexual congress with a couch, and Garfield Eats. What's gone on with the purveyor of Garfield Eats? It is Abu Dhabi. It is not Dubai. God damn, you're right. It's Abu Dhabi. Dubai is on. It's one of the Emirates. Oh, wait. Oh my God. What? I always thought that there was like the UAE and then there was Dubai. But you're saying that it actually is Emirates. There's more Emirates. Dubai is an emirate among many. How many Emirates are there? There's 7 or 8? Do we even hear about the Emirates? What is an emirate? Dubai is a city-state. It's a kingdom. They have an indoor ski slope. Yeah, I've heard of this. The world's largest mall. Well, look, if I was normal, that's what I would do. I would hang out at the mall until John comes to get me. Because you know that John's going to come and get normal, right? They have a Ferrari theme park called Ferrari World. John obviously cares more about normal and Odie than he does. If Garfield went missing, John would be like, why does it seem so peaceful in the house now? The sewage is not good, so they have poop trucks. Wait, why are people saying that he fucks a couch? Well, see, like we thought maybe the AP did have a story. God, I don't want to give up too much of the stuff. Like I feel I'm gonna give up too much of the story. Right? If I explain. I guess what I can say is that there was an attempt to fact check. There was an attempt to fact check this matter and maybe prove it wrong. And surprise of surprise, the fact check failed. You want to see the couch explanation, Jules? Thank you for putting up with me. Thank you. Anyway, I feel like if you don't know, I feel mean because I'm not like trying to. I mean, it is a meme, but I am definitely not trying to meme on you, Jules. So I'm nice. Remember? Does everybody remember that I'm nice? One in chat if you think I'm nice. Am I nice? What, being nice sounds boring? I'm trying to be nice. I mean, I wasn't always nice. I've made mistakes. Demel says 2, NCC bad. Yeah, look, I mean, like, I'm covering this because I don't understand this. All right? I am not trying to, like, you know, stomp all over Xanderhal's Branderhal. I feel like he's done enough of that himself. I'm definitely not trying to stomp on Demon Mama's brand here. She's not gonna, I don't think she's gonna look bad in this situation, right? I'm not doing this to be mean. There is a little bit of comeuppance for Whiteleaf, I guess. But again, is there comeuppance? Because Xanderhal is somehow benefiting from this drama, chat. At this point, I just want to know the answer. And I'm willing to talk to Xanderhal if that's what it takes. We haven't spoken in a really long time, chat. We don't want you to be nice. You can be nice and be realistic. The Hippy Dippy might be coming back. Danabo. Oh my gosh. Well, we'll have to get in touch with Danabo. We'll just have to get in touch with Danabo. Anyway, chat, I'm not trying to edge you limitlessly. We are going to get started. We are going to get... Oh my god, there's the ad break now. There's the ad break now! I fucking warned you. I tried to warn you. I tried to warn you, but you got sucked away into the ad break. Into the nether realm of the ad break. But yeah, there's Demon Mama. This is Xander. This segment is called Xanderhal Made Me Mad. There's another mystery here too. Shall we go into the, I feel like we should go into the mysteries, right? Chat, I will be back with more news. No ad. Well, no ad. You're on YouTube. You're on YouTube. I'm sorry. I should have been specific. That's an ad for Twitch. This has been the subject of confusion, right? This has been the subject of confusion. Some people don't know that when I say the top of the hour ad break, I am not talking about for you, YouTube. I am talking about solely for Twitch. Twitch gets an ad break every hour on the hour, and it's a doozy, and it's a doozy specifically because if I don't give them 3 minutes of an ad per hour, then they give you these things called pre-roll ads. And pre-roll ads means, can you imagine clicking on, well, you can on YouTube because this happens to you, right? You ever click on my channel and you get an ad right away? Imagine if that ad was 3 minutes, all right? Or like a minute and a half or something, right? Imagine if that was a long, unskippable ad. That's what Twitch gets. Unless I do the 3 minute ad break thing. So that's why it's a thing for Twitch. They want that ad on Twitch so bad. Yeah, I mean, they do give me a chance to sleep the ads. Like if I want to, I can like, I've got it. I can snooze. That's what it's called. I can snooze the ad. I can make the ad wait, but there's not much else I can do. YouTube chat is based. I do agree. I do agree with you on that. Right. And we are right about to get going. What else do I need? Oh yeah. I just wanted to make sure, that people, let's see. So far we got 8 votes. 8 votes in the shorts chat. You're voting for The Last Supper going woke. Interesting. But anyway, like I said, only 8 votes.
But now there are freaking
communist invading radicals. Anyway, chat. Let me put a marker. Wait, no, that's the wrong place to put a marker. Put a marker there. Put a marker there. Here a marker, there a marker, everyone, here a marker. We're edging on 5K subs. That's true too. That is true too. Xanderhal? Yeah, exactly. Xanderhal. Okay, was that a bad joke? What's up, Kira? Crystal Saphira? So why do I always want to call you Kira? Because it rhymes. I'm always trying to make it a rhyme. You're an NCC OG? Language facts are fun, but not as fun as the top of the hour at. Just kidding. There's a debate. There's a debate. Wait, you want to be distracted? You want to be edged? You want to be debated? Are mommy, Demon Mama, and Daddy Xanderhal fighting? Yeah. And I'm a little bit confused. Wait, are we on 5K? Do we actually hit it? Ad break is over. Okay, so now I can let everybody know what's going on. So if you're watching on Twitch, I can't do a poll for you, but I do have polls on both of the YouTube streams, right? We got 97 votes in the mainstream. 42% of you are voting for Tech Bros Want to Matrix the Poor. 30% of you are voting for Last Supper Goes Woke. 19% of you are voting for JD Vance and Vladimir Fusion. Just kidding, Vladimir Futon. JD Vance X Vladimir Futon. So that's a shipping. We're shipping JD Vance with Vladimir Futon. And only 9% are voting for Garfield Eats Update. Over on the short stream, 36% of you are voting for Last Supper Goes Woke. Oh wait, it still says did JD fuck a couch? Right, I'm supposed to change this. JD Vance X Vladimir Futon is what it should say. There we go. That's better. So that one's winning in shorts actually. Set 37% to 26%. All right, it's early. We've only got 19 votes, so make sure to vote. You can come over if you need to. If you're on Twitch, you can come over and vote on YouTube. You can vote in one stream. You can vote in both streams, right? I'm telling you that because that's also true for you that are watching on YouTube, right? You can switch streams. So you can vote in the other streams so that you have 2 votes. I gotta let you know that because some people are gonna do it anyway. And if I don't say it to everyone, then only some people will get 2 votes. And I want all of you to have 2 votes if you so choose. All I ask is that if you go to another stream to vote, that you leave a like there, because that that thumbs up helps me out a lot, and I do appreciate it. So that's a thing too. Yeah, if I were to, okay, wow, chat, I think that the JD Vance couch thing is slightly ahead. It's very close between the Tech Bros matrixing the poor and JD Vance and Vladimir Futon getting it on the futon, right? But I would say that JD Vance is actually slightly ahead right now. Again, the dono goal is 9%. We are 1/10 of the way there without even really starting. I mean, we started the content. Let's be real. I already gave you some background on what's going on with Xanderhal. The mystery that we want to figure out is, how is this growing Xanderhal's channel? Because this seems to be growing Xanderhal's channel, and I don't understand. I don't understand Xanderhal. It's a mystery to me, right? But yeah, what's not a mystery is that, JD Vance and Vladimir Futon and Tech Bros want to matrix the poor. Those 2 are probably ahead. Continue to vote if you have not voted already. Just know also, when you donate, let me know what you want to see, which of these, poll options, right? This is bonus content that we can do after the chat if we hit the dono goal, right? If we get to 100%. We get one of these content options. Which content it is depends on you. It depends on your votes. And it also depends on the people who donate, because after you donate, you can let me know what you want to see. If it's Tech Bros want to matrix the poor, Last Supper goes woke, JD Vance and Vladimir Futon, or Garfield eats update, right? Any of those are possible options. And when you donate, you should let me know which of those you want to see. You could also, if you don't have an opinion, or you just want to throw it back to the voters, you can say Vox Populi, and that basically takes power away from the donors. That makes it more of a democracy where the winner of the vote will actually win. And so if that's what you want to do, you can say Vox Populi. You can also try to get me to play Fallout by saying Fallout New Vegas, right? That's a possibility too. And, it's any kind of donation, whether it's super chat, super sticker, membership, sub, Twitch Prime sub, which is one way you can donate for free, right? If you have Prime, you got a free sub, use it on Twitch, then that counts as a donation too. Gift subs count as well. Bits count as well. Donations to Throne, which is right down there if you're watching me on the full scale stream, or right up there if you're watching me on the short stream, that counts too. Patreon signups. Oh my God, chat. I am so glad I reminded myself. Right? I owe certain people a shout out. And those certain people are my fancy weasels over on Patreon. And I'm going to try to see if there's, okay, so, we have different tiers on Patreon, right? The second tier is a $5 tier, and that's Fancy Weasel. And for anybody that's a Fancy Weasel, you get a fancy shout out every time I stream. So here's your fancy shout out now. Shouts out to Omega Star. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Moe Noape. Shouts out to Shaxba. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. And wait, let me see if I can. Does it even show me that anymore? Yeah, it doesn't. Anyway, that's those are the shouts out. I thought that there might be somebody that was still on the like the set amount, but anyway, that's shouts out to everybody on Patreon. Thank you so much. It helps out a lot. Thank you to the Throne Gang. You're the reason that I have this cool background. You're the reason that I have this cool microphone. And you may be the reason that I'm able to pay my rent this month, because this month's going to be tough. Hopefully August and everything after will not be so tough. But that, you know, that depends on a lot of things, including, you know, how we do on the dono goals. Yeah, that's what's going on. Have I forgot anything? Oh yeah, links down in the description if you want to donate to me in a way that doesn't go through YouTube and doesn't go through Twitch. We've got a Cash App and we've got a PayPal. So those count as well. Any of those donations count towards the dono goal, and they also entitle you to have some sway on the poll, which is by which I mean you can add percentages to the topic of your choice, or you could take away percentages from all the topics and throw it back to the voters if you say Vox Populi. That's what we're doing. That's what we got going on, and I think I am good. I think I'm ready to proceed. So let us proceed. Wait, I gotta press the freaking buttons again. Button here. Button there. And most importantly, this button right here. No. There we go. I got lost for a second there, chat. I got lost. All right, so this is Demon Mama. Xanderhal made her mad. We're going to find out why. We're also going to see if we can solve another mystery. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to mute her music. We're going to put this on 2x speed, because I've been told something really strange happens in her chat. Again, chat, sometimes I try to avoid showing other people's chat. The big takeaway with this is that I don't want you to harass anybody. All right. That shouldn't have to be said. I think you are all mature adults, and you would not, you know, do so anyway, but just in case that has to be said. There we go. I don't know what we're going to see in this chat, but supposedly there's something interesting that happens. All right. Let us go. We got it 2x speed. It's not moving. All right, let's scroll through this. Oh, there we go. Okay. Supposedly somebody was trying to start drama in her stream. Right? Okay, so there we go.
You need to understand is that these people are boring. They're incredibly boring. Otherwise, they would be doing their own shit. You notice how you come to my stream and every single day I'm like spending 90% of the stream just riffing and making y'all laugh and doing stuff like hitting my funny buttons, making my funny noises, all that kind of stuff. You know how I come in here and you get original ass content? I'm just giving you my hot takes and opinions by the hour, every hour, and you keep having fun and hundreds of people pile in to watch? Yeah, you know? Turns out this shit takes some skill, and some people don't have it. And so they supplement that by being a seething moron.
Okay, so she's saying that somebody came in there to like yeah, I don't know, defend a streamer that she's already made a definitive video. I'm guessing it's Keffels?
Part of the reason why I wanted to make sure we had both fun and dough here is because there we go. That was an awesome surprise. Thank you. I noticed part of the reason why I wanted to make sure we had both Fawn and Doe here is because last time Fawn came on, there were multiple comments saying that that was the first time. We have someone shitting up chat right now on YouTube.
Okay, so right now on YouTube, I got it, chat. Oh my god. Okay, oh shit. Is it Xena and Poppy? I wasn't even looking in the right place. Well, so they might be banned. I can't tell. All right, chat. My best guess is Xena and Poppy. Or maybe, Keffels, right? She said she's done a definitive video on these, Has she done a definitive video on... That was me? Wait, what happened? Chat, I like to solve mysteries. Wait, drama streamers. Damn, Spicy Chat was really right about you. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm not going to say who this is. This is another streamer. All right, they're a small streamer, though, so I'm not going to mention their name. And if you know who it is, do not harass them, all right? If you don't harass anybody, obviously. Okay, so yeah, a small streamer came into chat. They're making fun of her. They're talking about Chud Logic Spicy Chat. And she's in chat, like, arguing with them. Here, I'll read what's said. So the small streamer says, nah, you haven't helped trans people more than any other streamer. Demon Mama, let me ask you, since when have I ever, even once, implied donating to my channel is anything other than supporting my show? Clown. Okay, so they're giving her a hard time over Donos? Wait a minute, chat. This sounds like kind of familiar. I feel like we had somebody in my chat with similar behavior. I have no reason to think these two things are linked. All right. So the small streamer says, you grandstand enough about it. Put your money where your mouth is. Wait, so what? Donate? Wait, what would that mean? Literally, what are you talking about? Small streamer. Also, you don't need to insult me just because I'm being contentious. Ban me if you want. Have fun getting messed with by Diorio and company? Like I said, I'm actually warning you. So they're talking about drama streamers. Drama streamers have definitely gone after Demon Mama before. I'm gonna like reset this. This is kind of interesting. Wait, what if I change to from top chat? Oh my god. Of course it doesn't go back to where I want it to go. Come on. Pause. Okay, top chat replay, live chat replay. That's better. Okay, damn, Spicy Chat really was right about you. By the way, President Sunday, Goddammit, Malcolm, Willie Mac, many others knew all this stuff a year ago. You should give them props next time. Yeah, this is just a really small streamer that has actually done a drama stream about me. I recognize this person. Again, chat, I'm not trying to give you context clues here. There's no need to find out. There's no need to say anything to this person. This person literally does not matter, and I definitely don't want any harassment going their way. So if you figure it out, if you gumshoes, if you enterprising...
Hey, come on, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy and it's my birthday. Come on, I'm a little birthday boy. You're gonna punch a little guy on his birthday. Hey, come on, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy and it's my birthday. Come on, I'm a little birthday boy. You're gonna punch a little guy on his...
I'm sorry, Chad, that's too funny. That's too funny. That's Xanderhal. That's Xanderhal. Xanderhal's hacked my computer, by the way. I think we figured out what was going on. I think we figured out what the demonic possession was all about. Xanderhal is an enterprising hacker. Xanderhal is a boy detective, boy genius, and has, hacked my system and is now transmitting the birthday boy message. Happy birthday, Xanderhal. Happy birthday, Xanderhal. If you want to come on later and talk about what the fuck is up with your channel and how are you growing, because I don't see how this is working. Regardless, chat, what I'm trying to say is that this is somebody who's done a video about me as well, or has reacted to one of my videos. I didn't talk about it, and I don't plan on talking about it because it really doesn't matter. But it's they're kind of fronting as if they're in with like the commentary community, and to my knowledge, they're not. I can't imagine them being in with the commentary community. This is interesting. This is interesting. God damn, Demon Mama, you got the good drama today, don't you? Also, okay. You don't need to. Okay, we already read that part. Everything Cherry says goes to the commentary weirdos. Cherry, Xanderhal's former editor, that's the person that had the nuke on Keffels. The nuke was not released when Xanderhal tried to release the nuke. White Nervosa said, I will nuke your channel if you show the screenshots that Cherry gave you, I will nuke your channel, right? So they held that back, and then yeah, Cherry actually did talk. This is starting to make sense. Cherry talked to Nick Diorio, gave Nick Diorio the screenshots that Xanderhal had wanted to use as a nuke, and then Diorio ended up nuking Keffels with the screenshots. These were the screenshots that I think that said, if anybody finds out what I did with the oh no, this is the screenshots about Keffels doxing. Okay, so that's what we're talking about, right? Wow. Okay, so this person says, "Lol, tipster." Are we talking about tipster here? Yo, tipster mention chat. Oh shit. Is actually one of my best friends. Yo, oh my god, chat, I feel like I'm giving you too many context clues. Again, if you know who this is, do not harass them, all right? I want you all on your best behavior. Hopefully you don't know who this is. Lamau, you have a vid up titled Demon Mama. Okay, I'm not going to read that. That's too many context clues. You have a vid up about Demon Mama. But yeah, you totally warning me, and you're not a concerned troll. Small streamer, you're really going to act like you've never done clickbaity titles before. That's not a clickbaity title. She's accusing... She's saying she doesn't... This person's saying, I'm trying to warn you. And Demon Mama's saying, you have gone after me. You've done, like, hit pieces on me. You're not trying to warn me. Like, you don't like me, right? And then their response is, you're really going to act like you've never done clickbait titles before. So they're saying it's a clickbait title? Okay, I get it, what they're saying. They're saying, I don't really hate you, Demon Mama. The title that portrays you in a bad way is clickbait. It's just to get people to click. It's not about you. There we go. Yeah, the chat's commenting they don't know about what clickbait is. When I do it, it's sarcasm. When you do it, it's bad. Okay, let's read more of this. I bring it up because I genuinely care about my friends. I don't care if it makes people mad at me. That's just how I be. By the way, I'm pretty well, thanks. Might want to be careful with that since you don't know me. People can have disagreements without it being literal mental illness. Okay, that sounds toxic. Demon Mama says, what the fuck are you actually talking about? Good question, Demon Mama. Small streamer says, I was talking to person. Not a good look to dismiss someone with disabilities as being unwell just for not agreeing. But y'all didn't know that. I'm just telling you to be nice. What did you mean by get well then? Come on. We all know that is a nice way of calling somebody crazy or delusional. Demon Mama, eggshell soul. Wow. Demon Mama with the burns. Smaller streamer says, damn, spicy chat really was right about y'all. By the way, President Sunday, goddammit Malcolm, Willie Mack, and many others knew all this stuff a year ago. I think they're talking about the Keffels stuff. Keffels, bragging about doxing people. You should give them props next time. Demon Mama, damn, that's a self-report and a half. Other person, or, smaller streamer, it's actually not, because I can acknowledge when people are correct without agreeing with everything they say. Demon Mama, weird how you have a double standard on that. Demon Mama, I'm quoting, I'm totes not parasocial, guys. Cite spicy chat and 3 drama streamers while trying to defend a streamer who doesn't know them from a former employee who doesn't know them. Demon Mama, log off. Smaller streamer, weird because I know Keffels and I am literally best buds with Tipster. Deeper and deeper, chat. Deeper and deeper into this rabbit hole. No, mute you away. Okay. There we go. Wow. This is just like Demon Mama delivers. I don't know what to say. Thank you. I'm friends with some of the spicy chat too. Not all, but tribalism ain't a thing. I feel like spicy chat. So chat, if you don't know, spicy chat is a reference to Chud Logic's. You know how I have stream suggestions, right? That's a channel where you can suggest, things for me to cover. And sometimes people talk about stuff. It's not like Spicy Chat. Spicy Chat is Chud Logic's version of stream suggestions, and it's a bunch of people just talking gossip. It's a bunch of gossipers. But in the back in the day, before Discord made harassment and transphobia and all kinds of things illegal, it was also harassment and transphobia and all kinds of things like that, right? And so that's what they're referring to when they say spicy chat, right? And these are, drama streamers. These are transphobes. These are not nice people, right? in Chud's spicy chat, so they're saying, I know some. I got friends in low places. It was basically what this smaller streamer is trying to threaten Demon Mama with. It looks like Demon Mama's maybe over this conversation. They didn't get banned. They did not get banned. Amazing. I think that is all of the drama. So yeah, Demon Mama refers to the drama. We saw that earlier here. And I think that's that. It is that is low tier drama. That is glup shitto drama. I don't know what they're talking about. The only thing I can figure out, chat, is that they are mad at Demon Mama for doing her video on Keffels, right? And they claim that they're trying to warn her. All right. Am I getting spicy chat? Hello, spicy chat. How are you? How are you? Welcome. We got some really top tier, top shelf drama for you today. So hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts. Okay. Okay. I think we're done with that. So yeah, that was just the drama before the drama, chat. That's like a drama appetizer, right? But really, there's nothing. There's no substance there. All right, I guess that's a drama equivalent of junk food. There's nothing there. Just a smaller streamer threatening Demon Mama that they know commentary people, and they're gonna send them after Demon Mama if Demon Mama doesn't know what they want. I think they're probably mad about the Keffels stuff. They seem to be a friend of Keffels and a friend of Tipster. And, it's just a smaller streamer drama baiting. I really don't know what else to say besides that. So there's Demon Mama and family, and there's Demon. All right, let's get to the good stuff. All right, we're here for Xanderhal. Sorry I made you. What's going on? Oh my god. All right. Xanderhal made me mad. Let's go.
Imps. There's been a lot of nonsense going on lately. Okay, there's been a lot of politics. It's been a very strange time. People have been acting weird. We've seen some Biden people really losing their mind. Somehow the right-wingers managed to lose their mind even more than the Biden people did, which I'll be honest, in this particular instance, I didn't quite expect that to be the case. Given how hardcore people were stumping for Biden right before Biden stepped down, I really didn't expect the conservatives to be able to lap them like day.
Wait, could it be Poppy and Xena? Yeah, I guess it could be.
But all that said, there's still been some Biden nonsense that has been,
I think it's probably Keffels, though.
Okay. And one of them involves a streamer that some of you may know already, by the name of Xanderhal. Xan has been kind of, and I don't really understand exactly where it's all coming from, 100%. I mean, I know he was really, really, really hardcore onto the whole Biden thing, you know? He was like really into it, and he got pretty heavy into it right up to the very end. But there's been a very weird follow-up, and I don't know, you know, it's been making me feel a little weird.
What's muted? Okay.
You know? Yeah, I just want to talk about just a tiny, tiny bit. And also,
Chat, is she loud enough for you?
at the end of this, I have a message to deliver to Xanderhal. So if you're a Xanderhal viewer who also watches my show, if you are a Xanderhal viewer or Xanderhal himself who comes through and watches this later, you know, there'll be a little message for you at the end of this section. But yeah,
I'm gonna get some popcorn.
there's been some stuff. So the first thing that happened, okay, the first thing that I heard about this was a couple of weeks ago, after the debate in which Biden mentally shut down and embarrassed himself in front of the entire world, a debate that was so disastrous that it set the entire Democratic Party into an open panic, an uncontrollable.
You can hear her just fine. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some popcorn. I will be right back. And you know what I should do? I should do this for now. Yeah. Look at that. There we go. So yeah, I'll be right back with popcorn, and we're gonna get down to business.
Embarrassing panic. I received a number of messages from mutual viewers of me and Xanderhal, and I didn't really expect it, you know, because I've stayed far away from any sort of drama for some time. You could argue the last like drama flare-up that I had was the whole Keffel situation, which I have a whole video on that. You can go watch it. I haven't talked about it in any real way since then, and I won't be. I said my piece in that video, and I explained my rationale for why I felt I needed to talk about it. You get a lot of people that bait drama when you're a live streamer. You know, people want to see people fight. They love the drama. And I didn't really expect it to be coming from the direction of Zan's community, because Zan's community and mine have never really had a whole lot of beef. We've generally gotten along. We disagree on some things, sure, but we've never really had like a drama. There's never been any drama between us. And so I started getting a bunch of messages. I got 3 or 4 of these messages in a single stream of people saying that Zan was very angry about me criticizing Biden following the debate. And some people said that he went so far as to say that I sounded like a Trump supporter, which I have not been able to verify that was actually said about me. I don't have the time to go scrub through a million VODs. I said, if he said that, that would be very silly. And people did indeed come in the comments and say, yeah, he said something like that, but I will tell you, you know, cards on the table, I haven't gone and scrubbed to find if he actually said that about me. But, you know, that kind of sucks, you know? I don't like that. I don't like the idea of somebody I've always been friendly with taking a pot shot at that level at me. Now, the whole reason why I even wanted to talk about this at all, and I don't think this is like some world-ending thing, you know what I mean? It's just been getting on my nerves a little bit, and people have been mentioning it a lot, which is that shortly after I was told that he was saying this about me, he did actually say this about another streamer that many of you will be familiar with, a streamer by the name of Vosh. And I wanted to just show you with your own eyes some of the stuff that was said so that we can have, like, we can talk about it and react to it in real time, okay? Because it's just, like I said, it's been getting on my nerves a little bit, and I'm tired of having shit on my nerves, and, you know, so let's just watch real quick. This is from Vosh's stream on July 12th, about 11 days ago.
Will determine the future of this nation.
Zan going so hard. Why the drama? Who, if I'm watching, I'm watching. What is he even saying? Why not just say what is being said?
Biden, that's the I mean, and
He sounds okay, like okay-ish. You know, Biden was hosting a NATO meeting in DC. Just listen.
now I'm not gonna lie. I think
You have to let me talk. Respond.
thing is everything. Let's watch a couple of these. It's a pretty straightforward thing, too, kind of unrelated, but I think I'm sure more not just.
It was bad enough. They had to pull me out of retirement just for one last hit job on President Biden. This video.
I'm realizing now that the timestamp that I set was a little early. I actually originally meant to put the timestamp before all the rewinding, but the rewinding was extremely funny to watch. So I hope we can
Sponsored,
keep
of course,
going.
by Americans for President Trump. No.
Wait, okay, so you got it. Okay, so he's self-aware, right? Like he's self-aware that there's sort of a very clear shift he's taken in his content as we're getting closer to the election, where we use, like my friend said, that skimming through his thumbnails, he couldn't tell whether or not he had become a right-wing streamer.
Your friend might be kind of fucking stupid. What? Criticizing Biden as right-wing, wanting Biden to drop out so a better candidate could be. Come on, man, this is low-level stuff.
Now, you guys might know that this type of rhetoric has been lobbed at me a lot over the last few weeks. And it's interesting, of course, to see that it's also being lobbed at Vosh as well. The thing that's annoying is that it's being lobbed from Xanderhal, and I don't understand exactly why. Like, one of the weirdest things about all of this is, like, first of all, that's a huge thing to say. To say, like, oh yeah, my friend offline said that you look like a right-winger or something. Like, what a hell of a citation. But secondly, like, let me just be real. Like, Zan has open DMs with all of us. Like, if you had a real concern, you could just DM me, or you could just DM Ian. He's able to do that. It's like a normal thing. We've done a lot of stuff together. You guys have actually seen. I did a vlog with Xanderhal. They're all up in my shorts channel. So I don't know what the angle is here. It's kind of funny. It's also kind of a big claim. But let's keep listening.
Do I even need to dignify this with a response?
Like my buddy Ethan, like straight up asked me, like, is Vosh like a right-wing streamer now?
Yeah, is like really?
Okay.
Is he like going full grifter? It was like it sucks.
Here we go.
Am I to assume this is like a transparent, like getting attention, we need views thing? I don't understand. I have a fuzzy memory in the best of times. I feel like I distinctly recall Xanderhall having the faculties necessary to comprehend the difference between, you know, this is a criticism of the Democrats and of Biden meant to facilitate a better chance of beating Trump versus like whatever the fuck the right wing is cooking when they criticize Biden. Like you think I'm a right winger? I'm like making videos on Trump and Epstein being the best of friends, touching tips on the island. Come on, silly.
Vosh and I went and shot guns in real life. Like Ethan has hung out with me and Vosh in real life, so he was like, dude, this is sad, man. Like I've hung out with this guy. It feels like this is some cringe he's uploading.
That's a really, really weird thing to say. It's a really weird angle to go. It's really weird.
What?
So, look. Oh my god.
Why do I even bother getting along with?
All right. Oh my god. What is? Oh, because it's not. To fix this chat. There we go. And if we could take stay on topic and chat just a little bit, that would be awesome. Yeah, we're gonna watch this drama today. We will be back to news tomorrow, so don't you worry. Don't you worry. We'll be right back at it. And because look, this is a mystery. All right, this is a Scooby-Doo mystery. We need to solve it. We're gonna need to use all of our brain power to figure out exactly what's going on here and how this interaction that to me looks like nothing but an L for Xanderhal.
People, when this
Xander L, if you will, right? This looks like nothing but an L for Xanderhal. How did this end up being a W for him?
is the inevitable outcome of every person to maintain like a semi-friendly relationship with. Biden lost the debate. Should they just replace Biden? Biden's biggest allies wanted to rock out through horse was hatred, homeless, killing this country. Trump granted total presidential immunity.
It's a little too fast.
Why would the right want Biden to drop out? They're, you know,
because she's probably got Vosh going fast.
We now see that the right wing is losing their mind that Biden dropped out. In fact, going so far as to Donald Trump is still screaming that it's a form of fraud and that he should be able to sue the DNC. They are very, very mad about it. So, you know, that just props to the correct prediction here. Just on a matter of pure analysis of the politics here. There was a side that was right, and it was the side that said, hey, Joe Biden should drop out.
Okay, so yeah.
This hasn't even gotten to the shit that I'm saying yet.
My buddy Biden.
What I was trying to say earlier, right, is, and somebody noted this in chat, Vosh has always been a reactionary streamer. Yeah, he's a streamer that calls himself a leftist. There's a lot of reactionary left elements to his leftism. I mean, this is what's dangerous, right? If he was a straight-up right-wing streamer, we wouldn't be having this discussion, right? If he was a right-wing streamer doing right-wing things, saying right-wing stuff, representing himself as a right-winger, there wouldn't really be an issue other than, I guess his tax folders, right? Are pretty fucking out of pocket, right? But he's not. He calls himself a leftist. He calls himself a libertarian socialist. He, talks about himself and his community as if he is an end in and of himself, as if being against him is being against the left succeeding online. And that's the issue with him, because while he's not, a reactionary, he's not a Trump fan. He's not, you know what I mean? He's, there's a lot he hasn't unpacked, right? And without recognizing his racism, he's racist. And without recognizing his misogyny, he's misogynistic. And I would say that he's a little bit also dismissive and infantilizing of trans people, right? So all the issues that he kind of his claim to fame, I'm here to defend trans rights. I'm here to, you know what I mean? There's something that undercuts that, and that's the fact that he just isn't what he represents himself as, right? He is a reactionary version of whatever the hell leftism is supposed to be. So while there is a point to be said, and I've heard people say this in chat, that Vosh has always been right wing. I wouldn't call him right wing. I would just call him a reactionary leftist, right? That's the term that Non-Compete used. I think it actually fits. I think that a lot of what Non-Compete has said about Vosh is actually true. And, even going back to the debate that they had, Vosh was like 100% wrong in that debate. Vosh is the epitome of a reactionary leftist, somebody that thinks that actual leftism, actual solidarity, and especially intersectional leftism is something that the left needs to jettison because it's weak and it's soy. And if we want to succeed, we've got to be strong and fucking giga chat it up, right? And so what it is it's like a right-wing version of leftism. That's what Vosh, brings forward. That being said, when Xanderhal says, I think Vosh is maybe a Trump fan, or I think Vosh is actually right-wing, right? That's not true, right? He's not right-wing like as in Trump, right? He's right-wing as in maybe women should shut the fuck up. He's right-wing as in like self-determination for colonized people is akin to Nazism. Like, that's the kind of shit that Vosh is bringing that is actually pretty right-wing. And why it's dangerous is because he represents himself as a leftist. He talks leftist politics, right? And, he's been successful with his content strategy, but then he becomes this big force. We talked about before about orbiters, right? What makes an orbit? It's gravity. It's gravity. It's Vosh's success with the algorithm gave him gravity, and that gravity causes his version of leftism to start to supplant intersectional leftism. That's the issue with Vosh, right? What Xanderhal's talking about is bullshit, though. Vosh is not a Trumpist. Vosh is not a MAGA, right? Vosh is not trying to help MAGA. Vosh is not saying that Biden needs to step down is actually the best thing that you can say if what you want is for Donald Trump not to take power again. That needed to happen. I will tell you, with Biden at the helm, there was a 90% chance that Trump would have won that election. With Kamala at the helm, all of her problems acknowledged. With Kamala at the helm, with Kamala as the nominee, it's like a 50-50. We've reset the race, right? I've been looking at the numbers, right? It is basically a dead heat at this point. And I would say, I think she has a slightly better than 50-50 chance, right? Can I predict the future? Not always. I did predict that Biden would drop out. But again, I don't want to. I don't want to put myself up as some kind of some sort of oracle, right? I don't think I'm always going to be right in all my predictions. I was right in terms of that one, but my feeling right now is that Kamala has a pretty good chance, and the chances of Trump being returned to the White House are looking actually lower than they have in a year or more. So that's where we're at now, and I don't think that that's exceptional analysis. I don't think that I just told you anything that's blowing your minds, or that you haven't heard elsewhere, or that other people have not been able to come up with themselves, right? This is pretty much the standard take, right? Is that the Democrats are better off with Kamala, and if your concern is returning Trump to office, this getting Biden off the ticket was crucial, was integral to that, right? It's not a certainty, but now there's a chance, I would say a decent chance, that Trump will not win the election. So yeah, is Vosh, right wing in a lot of ways? Yes, right. And actually more dangerous than somebody that just comes out and says, I'm right wing and I believe in right wing things and I support Donald Trump. He wouldn't be our problem if that was him. He would be in another area of content creation supporting Trump. That's not who he is, though. That's not who he is. He does represent himself as a leftist. It's just that this is a mutated form of leftism that is completely devoid. And he would argue with me about this, right? Of intersectional analysis. Vosh, I don't think you have any intersectional analysis. I don't think you understand jack shit about intersectionality. And I think that you are severely lacking in solidarity, right? That being said, Zan's analysis of Vosh as being some kind of crypto Trumpist is just utter horseshit, right? There is no fucking way, and that is the closest I will ever come to defending Vosh. So anyway, let's get back.
Spoken a little too much.
Obviously not. It does not mean you are pro-Trump to point out the unviability of the current Democratic frontrunner for the presidency.
Unviability when Trump is the only other candidate? But yeah, it does make you pro-Trump in this situation.
Wait. What?
There we go. The only time you're ever going to hear me come close to defending Vosh is when somebody says that he's fucking pro-Trump. No, he's not. There's problems with him. That's not the problem.
So do you see why I said that this shit has gotten on my nerves? Do you see why I say that it's just pissing me off just a little bit? Yo, you are pro-Trump.
Yo.
Just saying. Now, again, I know that I was talked about. I don't know the full degree. I don't know if Zan said all of this exact stuff about me, but I was sent this clip. Because of course, obviously, I'm another person who's been heavily critical of Biden. So Zan accusing me and other people directly here, Vosh, of being pro-Trump by criticizing the horrific and non-viable performance of Joe Biden, which now, by the way, with hindsight, we can all point out, even Joe Biden agreed was non-viable. But saying that you're pro-Trump for seeing the truth, that is what I've kind of been raging against a lot lately. Remember how a whole bunch recently I've been saying that this is the no gaslighting zone? That when you step into the stream, you're in the zero gaslight sphere, where we have put up wards against the democratic gaslighting? This is exactly the type of stuff I'm talking about right here. The shit that says, no, you're pro-Trump. If you so much as criticize Biden, if you point out the fact that Biden's brain was leaking out of his ear, you're pro-Trump. But let's continue. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh wait, okay, like, is this a grifting? Like, genuine question. This is like incredibly easy 101. Are we kidding? This is, I want Biden to drop out and to be replaced with Kamala Harris, or if they could get Whitmer.
Now take note of that, what Vosh just said here. A thing that
So yeah, like basically Xanderhal proposed, is Vosh grifting? Is Vosh a secret Trumpist, right? And Vosh's response to this is like, he like myself is in disbelief that anybody can be so dense to think that somebody's saying that they want Biden off the ticket. Now, if you want to just discuss strategy, right? If Xan really thinks or thought that, you know, Trump had a worse chance with Biden on the ticket, in other words, Biden had a better chance of winning than Kamala, like, right, then discuss that strategy. I think Vosh is wrong on this, but to say that, like, and look, he knows Vosh. He's friends. These guys are like, you know, I wouldn't say best friends, right? But they're very close together in terms of streamers. Like I said before, I don't think that there is a streamer who is more friendly with Vosh than Xanderhal. I don't think that person exists. So Xanderhal knows, why is he saying this, right? Vosh is like, is he grifting? And so now we have competing claims of grifting. And I got two options for you, all right? One, Xan, I don't know if you want to say grifting. Maybe you could say drama baiting. Trying to cause a conflict, trying to provoke a conflict, trying to do a takemeister, trying to provoke Vosh into agreeing with a debate with it, and into agreeing to a debate with him or something like that. But the second option is that Xan is also having some cognitive issues, right? That Xan is just in a place where his brain is not working. I don't know how else to explain it. So, I mean, there's your two options. I don't know which one's worse.
I was also saying, you know,
Izzy says maybe Xanderhal is jealous of Vosh. I guess maybe. I mean, okay, so let's speak to that really quick, okay? If Xanderhal is... So for the record, right, Xanderhal started his channel before Vosh. And for a little bit of time, while Vosh was a very small channel, Xan was bigger than him. All right? Vosh had the advantage of being intimately connected to DGG, of being able to go on and talk to Destiny. And he did, right? And so because of this, and also because of, you know, Vosh's, you know, kind of just general content strategy, starting fights with people, picking fights, saying provocative things, doing takemeisters, right? This is a Mott and Bailey, where you make a take that sounds like, oh my God, I can't believe you just said that. That's the worst thing in the world. Hey, I want to debate you, buddy. I want to debate you about that. And then you go debate them. And they're like, actually, what I was saying was more like this. And the thing that they're saying now is kind of unobjectable and unassailable. So now you're in a debate with somebody where you're not at an advantage like you thought you were, because they kind of played a trick with language. That's a Mott and Bailey. I call it a takemeister. That's a technique that Vosh used. This was integral to Vosh's growth. So in other words, Xanderhal has grown somewhat from the algorithm. He's put out a video called How I Almost Got Sucked into the Alt-Right Rabbit Hole, right? And, you know, this is the kind of thing that the algorithm is banging with at the time. So he grows, you know, decently fast off that video. He has a problem coming up with a follow-up. He has a problem making other videos that get that algorithmic boost that his first video did. Whereas Vosh has got Destiny, you know, sort of Destiny's community to kind of draw off of. Vosh is making lots of controversy, getting in lots of fights, getting lots of attention. And so, yeah, like I told you, Xanderhal's channel bigger than Vosh. Vosh just rockets right over him, right? And now Vosh is the big dog and Xan is the little dog. And, you know, you could imagine at that point, right? Xanderhal might be jealous of Vosh. That's entirely possible. Now, it's not probably a good content strategy. I don't think that, like, you know, Xanderhal, you know, is obviously not going to beat Vosh in a debate. And, Xanderhal is similar enough to Vaush's politics. He's the same kind of guy, right? He got himself out of the rabbit hole. He considers himself a leftist. He likes ContraPoints. He likes Destiny, but he's from the edgy anti-SJW community, just like Vaush. So there's not very much that Xanderhal actually disagrees with Vaush on. So instead of starting a fight or starting drama or being rivals, Xanderhal decides to just kind of be like, yeah, hey, I really like Vaush. That's really great on your channel, Vaush. I love how you've been so successful. I think that Vaush is really bringing the left to a good place. And so Vaush looks at Xanderhal and says, cool, now I've got a little dog, right? Vaush is the big, bulldog, down the street. And Xanderhal's like the little cute, bouncy dog, right? And the little cute bouncy dog is helping out the big bulldog as much as a little tiny dog can. And so the big bulldog appreciates him and helps him and cultivates him and has conversations with him and says nice things about him and eventually brings him on to the Whiteleaf Network, right? This is Vaush's sysadmin, right? Somebody that had grabbed the code from DGG, right? Destiny's got his own website, destiny.gg. She grabs this code from DGG, gets some help putting it together, and makes a website for Vaush so that Vaush, just like Destiny, can have his own website and essentially make more money that way, right? And so now Vaush has got this cool thing that he can offer to people that are friendly with him, to people that are helpful for him, to people who, if he gets in a fight, as he often does, will be reliably on his side for that fight. And now, Xanderhal kind of, Vaush has got something over Xanderhal too, because, Xanderhal's now relying on this website to make more money. And at Xanderhal's size, he needs to make more money just to be viable, right? So Vaush becomes Xanderhal's meal ticket, right? So what Izzy said earlier is maybe Xanderhal jealous of Vaush. He wasn't showing it if he was, but yeah, I guess he could have been. And if he was jealous, if he thought his content was better, if he thought it was kind of shitty how, Vaush just sort of leapfrogged over him and he had all these connections to, Destiny and he seemed to know the right thing to do. And, he was just better liked and more popular than Xanderhal. Yeah, he could have been jealous. And he could have held that jealousy in for years and years and years. And I don't know, is this a moment of weakness where it comes out? Is this a chance that Xanderhal has seen to kind of strike off on his own? What exactly is going on here? Because it doesn't make sense. Because like I said, my analysis of how this conflict between Xanderhal and Vaush should go, given that Xanderhal is speaking nonsense. Xanderhal is trying to say that Vaush is a Trumpist, a literal fucking Trumpist, which as much as I, don't agree with Vaush on a lot of things, and I think that he does have a lot of reactionary elements to his takes and his rhetoric. I don't think he's a Trumpist. I would never say that, right? But Xan says this, and instead of Xan's community shrinking, because, like, again, right, Vaush is the big dog, and the viewers that Xanderhal has, a good number of them are probably also Vaush viewers, right? So you talk nonsense to a bigger streamer, you attack them, you accuse them of being a Trumpist, right? You would think that what happens is that Xanderhal shrinks and just withers away, and that, anybody that was in both of their communities now goes with Vaush. Somehow, chat, and this is the mystery, this is the Scooby-Doo mystery, somehow that's not what happened. And I'm hoping we can get to the bottom of that mystery today. So let's continue with an ad break, which is happening on Twitch right now. On Twitch, there's a 3-minute ad break coming up in about 4 minutes. That's an ad break that you can miss for free with the Twitch Prime or for $6 by paying $6. You could also possibly be gifted a sub, but your chances of getting gifted a sub are better if you are active in the chat.
That Kamala Harris is probably the smartest move. That I would be obviously that I didn't like the idea of an open primary or an open convention, but that I think that it would be better than sticking with Biden, and that I think that Kamala Harris was the obvious answer. That's another thing that I also said in the last few weeks. Let's continue though.
I don't think they're going to get women. Kamala Harris to beat Trump if Biden doesn't drop out, I want Biden to beat Trump. What? How is this? Please, this guy's a troglodyte. You don't have to take. It's weird, dude. No, you don't understand how many times this happens. I think people are halfway normal, and then when the winds blow and it becomes more convenient to dislike me, their IQ, their brain fucking blends itself into a smoothie, and the shit they say is so stupid that it like Zan seems to genuinely just love Biden. That doesn't excuse mistaking this for a
Okay, look.
pro-Trump.
I mean,
that's ridiculous. Like,
here's my take, right? The time to attack Vosh would have been Folders Gate. Am I wrong? If what Zan's looking for is an opportunity to attack Vosh when he's weak, right? And to take some of the viewers that are watching them both, or maybe even some of the viewers that are just watching Vosh, right? Light Vosh up, make a hit piece on him, and take a chunk out of Vosh and go off and do his own thing with it. That is Folders Gate. That's when that should have happened. It didn't happen on Folders Gate. That's what confuses me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm at a loss.
it's crazy. Am I the only person who believes anything? Am I the only one whose beliefs are not contingent on like whether or not it would be more profitable of me to manufacture disagreements with other people?
Okay, to be fair, this is kind of the king of manufacturing disagreements with other people. Anyway.
Like, it's genuinely, like, every time, it's like, people are fine, and then when they decide, and I haven't talked to Zan in, like, fucking forever either, so all of this character development on his end is on his end. Why are you covering that? Because I think it's important to remind myself, purely for my own purposes, that arguments against me are not even worth engaging with. Anybody who
I will say, it's really, really, really obnoxious, okay? It's really annoying when it's not even just like, you guys know, for example, I have criticized Vosh multiple times, very openly. I've never hesitated from criticizing Vosh. But you'll notice that when I criticize Vosh, I do so from a position of good faith. That I don't go out of my way.
Once again, beg to disagree, Demon Mama. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, because I don't want to be spreading falsities. Thank you, Omega Star, for the gifted sub to Garlike HC. Garlike HC will no longer have to see the top of the hour ad break. You choose couch, okay. And that's a choice I can respect. Everybody loves a good couch, especially JD Vance. And that couch is now up to 11%, and that dono goal is now up to 15%. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we hit the dono goal today. I don't know, chat. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thank you, Omega Star. Thank you for that gift sub, and I'm sure that Garlike HC appreciates that as well. What the fuck was I just saying? Life is too short for this? No, this is interesting. This is cool, right? This is a mystery, and I gotta get to the bottom of this. I gotta figure out what's at the center of the Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop, and I don't care how many licks it takes to get that to that center. All right. Why did I put that picture in your mind, Zaya? What, of JD Vance on the couch? Vosh has been losing popularity since Horsegate. He lost popularity from Horsegate. I don't know how much he's been losing. Again, we looked at his yeah, there's Horsegate, right? That's bad. That stays bad for a little while, right? But then we see Vosh kind of just truck along. Better view, or better vantage point to see this is to look at his views, right? So here's his, oh yeah, this actually is very telling. So here's Vosh's views normally, or here's how they had been, right? We got Horsegate. They actually go down. And look, this actually kind of shouldn't happen because he is making videos about the controversy, right? Now, he could still get rinsed in the controversy. He could still get embarrassed and have like this, you know, huge loss of subs. But people are going to want to see what he has to say in his defense about the short stack goblins. And I don't know if it's because he quit making videos for a little while here, but yeah, there's a big divot here. And as you can see, it never fully recovers. Well, unless you count right now, like right now looks good, but this is This is based on, Trump getting shot and Biden dropping out and all this politics stuff happening, right? So yeah, his views are back, but this is where he used to be. 2 million views, like a week would be normal for him. If you go back here, 2 million. Not normal, but it's a good week for him, right? And there he is again with a good week. But yeah, he had all this like sort of valley in between here. Oh yeah, but I was trying to say beg to disagree. So she says that she's look, there have been times that she disagreed with Vosh. I guess it went well enough for her when it came to kink and pride. There was another debate that they had that I don't even know what it was about, right? Supposedly supply chains, but neither Vosh nor Demon Mama actually understands what a supply chain is. So it wasn't about supply chains. It was about, I guess, like the theoretical workings of anarchist, of like an anarchist, system. Like how do things like distribution work under anarchy? And that one did not go well for her at all. So she's had mixed results. She has disagreed with Vosh. She's never gone after him. She's never criticized. So she's criticized his takes. She's disagreed with his takes, but it's always been in a cordial sort of way. Anyway.
To make exaggeratory statements that imply that every action is somehow dark or manipulative. In fact, you guys can probably go and watch my video where I criticized Vosh on the weed takes, where I just said I was able to articulate that without being like, yeah, Vosh he's basically a law and order Republican at this point. And I'm not saying that, like, God knows, there have definitely been times where I've criticized people less charitably than others. For example, when I criticize Michael Knowles. But Michael Knowles is a guy who stands up and says that he wishes that we were back in 1520 or whatever it was. I don't remember the exact year that he said, 1250 or whatever. And we're not exactly talking about the same level of advocacy here, especially when you consider the amount of like history, a real bond that even Zan invoked his actual friendship with Vosh here, while using that as a bludgeon to imply that he's pro-Trump for criticizing Biden. Rain Bummer says, I always found it interesting that Demon Mama and Zan seem close. Zan strikes me as too immature and reactionary. I don't think he's immature and reactionary most of the time. I don't know what he's onto with this. That's the thing that's been getting under my, skin. I've always gotten along with Zan. I think Zan is like generally a nice guy. And even here, like, I don't think this is the end of the world. It's just bothering me. You know what I mean? It bothers me that somebody who I have been familiar with is taking to the skies in such a weird way, in such an exaggeratory and performative way. It gets under my skin. It gets under my skin to know that there is probably a chunk of the people who've been grossly misinterpreting my videos and putting deranged comments in my channel, maybe coming from a community of somebody who I've always been very, very friendly and good faith with. You guys can go watch all the videos I've done critiquing Zan's debates and whatever. I've always come from a position of very good faith. Obviously, I'm very lighthearted. I like to make lots of jokes. I think the meanest I've ever been in a debate react to somebody who I was friendly with was probably to Paul Zigo. I made fun of Paul Zigo a lot, but I was still fairly charitable to Paul Zigo's arguments, and I even went so far.
I mean, to be fair, that video, that debate against Paul's ego about whether Trump or George W. Bush were worse, right? She did not come off well in that. She had a fundamental lacking of understanding and grounding in the actual Bush administration, the war on terror, all of the things at that time. She just was not. And this is easy to explain, right? Paul Zigo's older, right? Paul Zigo was, she was an adult at that time. Maybe Demon Mama was not an adult, but she got herself in over her head, at least with that debate with Paul Zigo. But yeah, this is like, I mean, Zan is, I guess you could call him easygoing to his friends. And that's the thing with all these people, right? What she's talking about as far as being charitable and understanding, right? I mean, this is two other white leafers, right? That she's like that, right? Two people that are buttering her bread. To Dylan Burns before he turned on her, right? And it almost doesn't matter what their beliefs are. It almost doesn't matter if they're ideologically in line with her, right? She cares more about, this sense of like loyalty, right? than she does in terms of anything about, what the actual rhetoric that the person's pushing is. And that's the difference between me and her. That has always been the difference between me and her. I was never afraid to, call out somebody who's pushing bullshit, right? Who doesn't walk the walk that they talk, who talks about trans rights and then enables, transphobic tropes to be spread on their, platform, right? I've never been afraid to call out such a person, even at great personal risk and detriment to myself. Whereas Demon Mama, she likes to, put her finger in the air, sees which way the wind blows. She likes to see who's in power and kiss that ass. And I mean, that's who she's always been. But yeah, I guess I would say that she's a little bit more given to voicing a disagreement with a Paul Zigo or a Vosh or a Dylan Burns than somebody like Xanderhal. She's not willing to call out somebody that she's friends with, and especially somebody who, her content strategy relies with being friends with when it comes to them actually, doing some harm. And Vosh, I think we can agree, has done a lot of harm to the left, right? And even tried to take down the left in order to defend himself when it came to the taxes folder thing, right? He was willing to take down trans people, willing to use trans people as a fucking shield, right? Well, I've got a lot of trans people in my community. Maybe that's why Ethan's having a go at me. No, Vosh, it's because that shit in your taxes folder is fucking sick. And there's one thing that Demon Mama never called Vosh to task on. And now, chat, this is apocryphal, all right? I can't tell you this for sure. Not 100% on this. But I have heard through the grapevine that there was a Demon Mama stream which started defending Vosh on the folders thing. I haven't been able to confirm this, all right? So, I don't know, right? But supposedly she started doing what Tipster and Keffels were doing, and maybe thought better of it, maybe changed her mind. If that stuff does exist, it's disappeared. I've only heard about this through other people who claim to have watched it, right? So, is it possible that somebody exaggerated, her takes? Maybe. But yeah, I don't want to put that evil on her as far as defending Vosh. As far as we know, the people that defended Vosh were Keffels and Tipster. And most of the rest of the White Leaf network, they knew better than to do that. Xanderhal said, "Not my floor, not my problem." And it is one of literally the most base things I've ever heard out of him, right? When that's brought up to him, are you going to defend Vosh? He's like, that is Vosh's problem to deal with. That is Vosh's deal. Shark absolutely had a stream and it was pulled. That's what I've heard, but again, like I mean, unless somebody can find this is lost content. Yeah, I'd be open to taking a look at it if it exists. To my knowledge, though, it was pulled, it was deleted, if it even existed, right? Because again, I've just heard from other people. I haven't seen firsthand. And I don't want to represent this as anything other than a second-hand account. But yeah, I mean, look, she's, she's right in terms of Xan being out of pocket. I fully agree with her that Xan is way out of pocket here. All right, and that's coming from somebody who's never fucking defended Vosh, right? But at the same time, I don't know. I don't completely agree with her representation of herself as an independent voice, and that's always been the problem that I have with her, right? It's you. I mean, there's a few like issues that I've straight up, disagreed with her about. I think she actually was on the, Vosh side in the Professor Flowers debate, maybe not as stridently or as flagrantly as Vosh was. But the majority of my disagreements with her have come from her going along to get along, have come from her not actually being her own mama like she claims to be, have come from her just kind of kissing the ring of power, whether that be Dylan Burns or whether that be Vosh, right? She's, you know, the end of the day, kind of a follower.
Conversation with Paul's ego afterwards. Paul's ego's also a funny guy too, though. You know, he does work himself up.
He
Like,
is.
just watch the titty slapping video.
The argument made, it is pro-Trump.
Anyway.
What you're doing is pro-Trump, even though you've unambiguously stated that you think Biden should be Trump if Biden doesn't end up being the nominee, and you think that somebody else should replace Biden in order to be Trump. If you think that is a pro-Trump argument, you don't even, like, you fail the first hurdle. I'm explaining, like, letters and colors to you.
Now, I want to see something. This is the one. It has never been this Jover. At this point, I'm going to hop over, and we're going to go look at It Has Never Been This Jover, the actual Xanderhal video, because I want to get it straight from the source. Renewed Wolf says, Devil's Advocate, do you think that this Biden simping comes from anxiety around a Trump win? So he took the most extreme WBNMW? I don't know what that means. What does WBNMW, stance possible, mean? Vote blue, no, V. Oh, okay, that's why I was confused.
I would be confused too. VBNW? Has anybody heard of VBNW? Like, do we really need an acronym for vote blue no matter who?
I mean, I think that's a part of it. But I also think it's just like, it's just a, it seems egotistical. And,
Vinny, Julius, what are you ooping about?
I don't know, it seems egotistical and uncharitable to be like, yeah, anybody who isn't as ride or die for Biden for me. It's the smugness that I've yelled about. This is the shit I've been yelling about. A perfect example of it. That, like, you literally, like, liberals have gotten themselves to the point where, I mean, until there was a breaking point, an utter breaking point, a catastrophic failure, you would get screamed at and made fun of and accused of being a Trump supporter if you showed even the slightest bit of rational dissent. It's very silly.
Wait, it is really silly. No, I'm sorry. It is really silly. And this is something that Vosh has perpetuated, right? When he was on his riding with Biden arc, that was it. And while I also see the value in strategically voting, right? Especially if you're in a purple state, especially if you're in a swing state, I can see the value in it, right? I don't think that shaming Bernie supporters, ridiculing Bernie supporters, shitting on people supporting third parties, I don't think that's helpful, right? Yeah, is there a problem with Biden or somebody like Biden, or especially somebody like Hillary, not getting all the voters that they could be because they're too freaking centrist? Absolutely. And we're going to really get into that with Kamala, because her path to victory actually relies on her activating her base. It's not going to be like it was with Biden about winning those winning those suburban voters, right? With Kamala, it's very much going to be like her winning or losing is going to be dependent on how the base feels about her, how urban voters feel about her, and turning out those voters in massive freaking numbers, right? That's going to be Kamala's path to power, and so she is very vulnerable to, should she decide to make compromises, like we've already kind of seen. In terms, do I still have this open? Oh, I doubt it, Chad. I doubt it. Yeah, I've already closed it. But right, her tweet about the protests in front of the Capitol the other day, I think was a huge mistake. And if we see more of that, she's going to have problems winning. So yeah, if you wanna get more of those voters that have like a principled issue with voting for a Democrat, if you want to get more of those voters to, that are in purple states to vote for, the harm reduction candidate, the lesser of two evils, your best bet is to make that candidate less evil, is to put pressure on them. And that's why I have never endorsed Vosh's riding with Biden philosophy, Vosh's riding with Biden rhetoric, right? When you get in the car with him, you're just cheerleading for him. You're no different than any fucking Democrat, all right? You don't need to do that. You don't need to get in the car with him. If you're going in the direction that he's going, you pull a Marty McFly, you get on your skateboard, you grab his bumper, and you hold on for dear life. But you recognize that you're getting off at some point. You recognize that you're going to need to pressure him from the outside, not from the inside. Pressuring somebody from the inside is not possible. The Democrats do not take much convincing to take your vote for granted. Look at what they've done to so many of their constituencies, right? Look at all the Democratic constituencies that they have taken for granted because they say, yeah, you got nowhere else to go. You got nowhere else to go. So when the time comes, we're going to throw you under the bus. And that's how the Democrats lose. That's how they lose their core constituencies. And, maybe you could make an argument with Biden that he's got a path that goes through the suburbs. Kamala's path does not go through the suburbs. Kamala's path goes through convincing her base that she is fundamentally different than Biden. Like, she's got to do the hope and change thing from Obama, but this time for real.
I want to know where the original one is. It's an 8-minute video called "It Is Never."
Somebody asked, what are the purple states? Okay, so we got Wisconsin. We've got Michigan. We've got Pennsylvania. We've got Georgia. We've got Arizona. And we've got Nevada. Depending on who you ask, you might add a few more to those, swing back and forth. There's like a district in, or a part of the main electorate that might be slightly up for grabs. Sometimes people talk about in New Hampshire, but for the most part, right, we're talking about those states.
Jover, right? It has never been this Jover. Where the hell is that video? This is the one. Biden's good and I'm tired of it. That's too long. Is that the one? Is this the one?
So guys, I feel probably not scripted or anything. I would bet not scripted, but he's just talking to the camera, so there's no chat or donos or stun locking. So this will actually be a very straightforward thing to respond to. Ideal.
And I caught the cold.
Also, there's a drill in the background.
Still recovering from it, which is why my voice sounds this way. Not particularly charismatic at the moment. Didn't want to make videos until...
Okay, can I just say something really fast? This is completely unrelated, but I think it's like a weird thing. You know what I mean? You ever see a place in a photo, and you're only able to get like a small degree...
This is the weird part where he talks about...
...of even real life. You got the parts of it that you can't see. It's way taller than I expected. You could not jump and touch the ceiling. Vosh could not jump.
Now I'm doing the same thing we just did in the other video, but that's okay. This is for fun. All right, this is to get my voice out there.
Valid candidate / front runner. Okay. Cool. That is an argument.
Gigantic Biden.
Oh my God, Gabsty with the 30 gifted subs. Thank you so very much. Gabsty, my God, thank you.
Interesting. So she does not stop her. She does not wait until the end of the segment.
For the 30 gifted YouTube memberships, thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. I don't feel like this is the exact video.
Happened back to back.
Okay.
It's actually insane. I mean, it's bad enough that I saw one and thought...
he reacted to this for a long time.
Okay, so like, we're gonna add on here. Biden gaffes.
I want to know where the moment is. Why is this video gone? Did Xan take the video down? Why is the "It Has Never Been So This Jover" video gone? That's an 8-minute video. I wanted to hop there. Maybe we can only watch it through Vosh's video. Look.
Yeah, somebody brought up Michigan in terms of a state that Biden has pretty much gone from winning to losing, and yeah, you can trace that back to October, right? That's when that started. That's true about Michigan. It is also potentially true about Pennsylvania. People don't realize that Pennsylvania also has a decent sized Muslim population, and that you can see a similar trend there as well.
It's okay, because we have another timestamp here that I want to talk about. Okay, is it a dirty delete? Was it? If anybody can find me that exact timestamp, send it to me and we'll go back to it. But for now, I want to talk about something else. I want to talk about another moment that happened recently.
Me and Vosh have
This is when I encountered myself, because I was curious. So I went to go look for myself and watch the stream.
debated before. Like, it doesn't... I don't know why he immediately is that debate to do the debate, but I want to see myself. Since this is partially, like, part of that debate prep I wanted to do. Like, it wasn't going to be, like, a harsh debate. Me and Vosh have debated before.
We have him
like,
here.
I don't know why he immediately assumed it would be, like...
So this is the same stream. So he...
Losing New York? Where is this coming from? And why New York wasn't at play before. Okay, So, if you've seen NY being represented as in play, this is coming from one or two places, right? The first place is Republican propaganda and wish casting, right? And the second place is maybe the trough, the very bottom that Biden sunk to, right? It's not in play right now. You could have even found a time where it looked like Minnesota was in play, right? Yeah, Biden's just a profoundly weak candidate, and particularly when his cognitive decline is laid as bare as it was in this debate. And yeah, you know, his loss of the loss of faith, the loss of excitement, the loss of enthusiasm from his base, right? Yeah, I mean, like Biden did kind of sink to a pretty low level. But when you hear shit about like New Jersey is in play, New York is in play, they lost a few percentage, maybe. I would say that might have more to do actually with the Anna Kasparian effect. So we've talked about this before, mostly in West Coast cities. That's where Anna Kasparian lives. If you look at the change in Anna Kasparian's politics, I would say it's not just Anna that's doing this. It's emblematic of a certain, class of wealthy West Coasters, right? Who, when they look out of their window and they see homeless people, rather than blaming the government for not taking care of people, rather than blaming landlords for using apps to artificially raise rent, right? Rather than blaming the actual problem, which is a problem with society. Yeah, there's more and more homeless people every day. They blame the homeless people. They demonize the homeless people, right? That's the Anna Kasparian effect, and it's definitely, it's present in California, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was present. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's present in places like New York and New Jersey as well. Now, will this swing California? Will this swing New York? Will this swing New Jersey? No. Simple answer, no. That's not going to happen. These are not swing states. These are not actually in play. But yeah, if you're saying that they should have never been anywhere close to being in play, that's true. That's true. And it's very much thanks to Biden. But understand that the entrance of Kamala into the race you should understand that as a reset. The race has been reset. The race is 50-50. And so some of those erosions of states that were thought to be sure things that then started to look kind of purple, a lot of that has to do with Biden and with people's frustration at the inability of the Democratic Party to listen to them when they said that Biden needs to fucking go.
Actually reacted to both of this. That's interesting.
Me jumping down his throat or something? Let's see. What do you say?
You said that he was. You said that he was easily confusable with the right wing.
Yeah, exactly, Sifian. The white liberal NIMBY effect. That's exactly what we got going on.
He was supporting Trump. Like, you don't understand why that might bother somebody?
Okay.
Like, really?
This is binary.
Oh, yo, that's not.
So yeah, this is the part that we said that's the birthday boy. Can I find that again? I'm gonna run the birthday boy.
Birthday. Hey, come on, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy.
This is Xanderhal, right?
Come on, I'm a little birthday.
He says maybe Vosh is a crypto Trump endorser, right? Maybe Vosh is a grifter, right? And then Vosh gets mad about that, and he's like,
Boy, you're gonna punch a little guy on his birthday. Hey, come on, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy, and it's my birthday. Come on, I'm a little birthday boy. You're gonna punch a little...
He pulls the birthday boy. He's like, what? What did I do wrong? Why is everyone so mad at me? And look, I haven't got this confirmed. Again, this is more, I don't know if it's lost content. I don't know if Xanderhal's like deleted anything or whatever. But Demon Mama said she couldn't find it. She said that she was told that Xanderhal has said similar things about her to what he's saying about Vosh, but she didn't have the patience to go through his VODs. And honestly, given like his content, I don't blame her. It's a lot. It's asking a lot, for her to actually go in there and watch through that, scrub through that, garbage content that Xanderhal puts out. So instead of finding that stuff, she's just looking at what he said about Vosh and kind of making the assumption that given that, she had the same take as Vosh, and honestly, in this case, the same take as me, the same take as almost everybody who was paying attention, who has a decent understanding of politics, that Biden, the longer Biden stayed in the race, the more likely Trump was to be elected.
Dang.
Ethan,
Am I to assume this is like a transparent, like getting attention, we need views thing?
You did miss the start Fortnite, but you're here now, and that's what that's what matters.
My views are actually up. If you look at my social blade, I've actually hit a really big bump in the last couple weeks, believe it or not. I actually just disagreed.
Wouldn't that... Never mind.
And I'm down to have like a friendly conversation about it.
See, that's the thing that's weird. It's not a friendly conversation when you start out the gate accusing people of supporting the guy that everyone agrees is an American fascist. That's not how you start a friendly debate. A friendly debate would be like, bro, I really disagree with what you had to say. You want to have a talk about it on stream? You want to have a talk about it in DMs? I've had, over the course of years on this platform, I have had tons of friendly discussions about points that I disagree with other people. Now, it's true that when you put something out into the world, there is a level of, this is now public, people can comment on it. But that doesn't mean that there's not, like a rational way to respond to things, right? Like, there's this horrific attitude. And sometimes this attitude is held by content creators and YouTubers and streamers. There's this idea that if you put something out in the world, that automatically justifies any response that anyone has to it. That if you so much as put your opinion out into the world, that means that anybody can say whatever, and you can't be mad about it because you put it out into the world. Now, of course, there's a level of, the rational and intelligent person would point out that there's like a level of reciprocity. And if somebody puts something out into the world and says, I'm really worried about this thing, here's my argument, I'm gonna explain it in great detail, and you respond by saying something extremely uncharitable and perhaps even personally offensive. I don't mean offensive in like the broad scope, but personally offensive to that person. They might respond with frustration and anger. And I find it weird to all of a sudden be like, oh my God, what's wrong with this? I don't understand.
Oh, I don't understand.
I feel like I'm the more consistent one here, right? Like my take has been really consistently like behind Biden, right? Like going back to 2019, like I'm behind the Democrat nominee, right? And that ended up being Biden. And I was against the Bernier Busters. I covered Biden, the criticism. I've criticized his gun takes. I've criticized his handling of Israel-Gaza as being far from ideal. I've criticized him, but I've also done a lot to look into his policy and his work as president and cover it. I feel like you can really easily just see my takes in 2019.
So you can see where Xanderhal's going here, and he's trying to say that, and this is where the take just becomes indefensible, right? His argument is that Biden's policy is not bad compared to other Democrats. And that is actually correct, right? If you look at Biden's policy on unions, if you look at Biden's, oh my gosh, you know what? There's a big asterisk here. And it's not an insignificant one either. And this is where Biden starts to fall apart, right? I said, if you look at the polls and you want to see where Trump crosses Biden and starts to, just consistently outpoll Biden, it's in October, right? So while Biden has certain policies on things like labor that are better than, we'd expect from a Hillary Clinton administration, they're better than what we, what was, we had under Obama. And, you got to look way back to find, a Democrat who actually supported labor in any meaningful way, right? While there are some bright spots to, and even unexpected bright spots to Biden's policy portfolio, Biden's policy when it comes to Gaza, when it comes to Israel, is abysmal, is stomach turning, is unacceptable. Biden's absolute capitulation to the Republicans and to Trump on the issue of immigration is indefensible and is harmful to his own chances of re-election. There's only so many times that you can spit in the face of your core constituency that you can survive as a political entity. And yeah, if you turn people's stomachs, if you endorse or even just enable genocide, there's people that just frankly are not going to fuck with you anymore. But so while I can find a few examples of what Zan's saying as far as Biden's policy being maybe better in certain than people realize, right? There are issues in which Biden's policy is 1,000 times worse than Obama. Let's talk about Obama, right? Obama was not great on a lot of things, right? But one thing that he did do was push back on the settlements. Could you ever imagine Biden doing that? It wouldn't be Biden. It wouldn't be Biden. He's the kind of guy that looks to Israel and says, geez, if this didn't exist, we'd have to invent it. This is the exact chess piece that the United States needs for its grand game of political, of world strategy, right? And so therefore, this is Biden's queen on the board.
Now, and it's like, okay, that's about right. That's what I expect from Zan. And then see my Vosh's takes from 2019 or 2020, and his takes now on Biden. Now, like just a couple months from the election, and it's like I feel like you could see. I don't feel like this setup should lead one to believe this is some kind of clout farm. And to be fair, I get why he would think that. I am a smaller creator. He has more clout. But, he's also a friend of mine who is relevant in this space, and it's been sort of like a thing that's occasionally come up about his coverage, and there's been a lead up to this. This wasn't just like, guy fired, but not even trying to...
You invoked your friend to call him a right-winger. You invoked your random friend and also your personal relationship to be like, is this guy a right-winger now? That's what you said. You didn't just say like, oh, I don't really like the fact that you've been so negative on Biden. You said you seem like you're a right-winger, and you openly stated you believe that he's implicitly supporting Trump. Like, that doesn't strike you as a weird thing to do that might piss somebody off? It pissed me off to hear that people were saying you were saying that shit about me, and then I see you doing this. Like, obviously people are going to be pissed off about it.
So, chat, the phrase bad faith gets thrown around a lot by this crowd, by like Vosh, Demon Mama, Xanderhal, etc. Right? If anybody has a valid criticism of them, one of the most common, clapbacks they have is like, you're just being bad faith. But this actually is what bad faith is, right? I don't know. As far as his friend, I mean, it's the kind of thing that like streamers sometimes do, are on stream so much, are involved in, their work so much that sometimes things that we hear secondhand, right? And so, his claim is that he wasn't watching Vosh's content, but his friend Ethan was, and his friend Ethan was like, hey, Zan, did you notice this? Vosh is really going after Biden pretty hard here. I wonder if he's become a grifter. I wonder if he is a Trump fan now, right? And the fact that Zan, of all people, wouldn't be able to, just kind of reject that out of hand, it's a little wild.
Obviously. It's not like, and then to retreat, to not even own it and say, yeah, I was going hard, but instead to be like, oh, actually, whoa, bro, why are you so mad? I was being friendly. I was being rational. Dude, you opened the gate by saying you sound like a fucking right-winger, bro. Come on. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is 100% the birthday boy.
Like, if I throw mad shit and I get mad shit back, and then I go, like, if Michael Knowles responded to my video where I made fun of him for being for wanting to be a peasant and be the human chamber pot for a local baron. If Michael Knowles responded and called me a bunch of names, I feel like that would be pretty fair game. Now, obviously, there's a platform difference, but all that aside, if he was pissed off because I was making fun of him and doing an impression of him as a medieval peasant and really making fun of him and all that shit, and Michael Knowles was like, fuck you, asshole, fuck you. I would be a lord. I would totally be a noble. That would be fair game. But if I was like invoking my friend...
This is such a weird example. Michael Knowles has openly called for genocide against trans people. I don't think that anyone would ever begrudge you anything that, aside from maybe being homophobic about his cinematic career, right? If you turn that into like, shaming him as, for being, being in a sex scene with a guy, right? And it was really like, that was what you were doing, like, rather than drawing the contrast between his politics and his collegiate movie career, right? Maybe that would be too far, but there's not much you could do to a guy that calls for, genocide against trans people that a lot of people would feel bad about him for. I don't know. I don't know why she's pulling this example out. It's just, I don't know, bad choice of examples, but point taken, point taken. And yeah, Xanderhal's 100% out of pocket here. You can't see chart. Can't see chart. Hey, what's up, Gab? Xanderhal, yeah, misogynist. I would not disagree with that. Okay, so let's take a little break because my eyes are starting to glaze over here. Oh my god, this is too much. This is too much. You took too much. Too much drama, chat. Too much drama. It's not... You can't take it all at once. Michael Knowles definitely has a basement from the movie Barbarian. Hey, what's up, V? Anyway. Oh, thank you, Moe Nope. Let me catch up with chat a little bit. How about that? Actually, you know what? Can I put chat on screen? Look at that. Smile chat. Wait, is it working? Oh no, I gotta feed it the proper link here. There we go. Now you're on camera. Now I can see you. Or you can see you. There we go. Alright, so let me try to catch up with chat just a little bit. How are we doing? Anyone's eyes glazing over yet? Oh, the display in Congress was so vile. You're talking about Netanyahu's speech the other day. Remember when I used to be in Vosh's community? He will always say that, but now I definitely see that as him muddying the waters. What do you want for dinner? Yo, I thought that I wanted stir fry, and then I made stir fry, and I put too much tahini in it, and now it's sitting in my stomach like bricks. It's like, it's too much. I got too much tahini. Tahini, look, tahini's a good thing. Tahini makes almost any dish better, but that was... feed us to the chat monster? I missed that episode of Sesame Street. Is there a chat monster? Yeah, there's a large Shakespeare, I think, is talking about the uncommitted constituency. These are people, sorry, the uncommitted voters. So there wasn't a real primary this year with Biden. You had an option of maybe voting for Biden, Marianne Williamson, or in some places maybe RFK, although he dropped out pretty early. And who is the other guy? Dean Phillips, right? Dean Phillips, to my understanding, is to the right of Joe Biden. So there weren't a lot of good choices, right? You know, some people went with Marianne because her, you know, rhetoric sounds better. Her takes are better. She's kind of, you know, she's kind of, I don't know, channeling the Bernie 2020, Bernie 2016. But because of her track record and because of her baggage, a lot of people don't trust her. And she's, you know, he had problems being taken seriously as a candidate. So what people did instead, in a lot of cases, was voting uncommitted, which is making sure that a certain number of the delegates that get elected are delegates who are not committed. Now, this isn't a strategy to try to take the election away from Biden. This is a strategy to show the dissatisfaction of those voters with Biden, and particularly with his policy as it affects Gaza. And the uncommitted vote was pretty large in Michigan. And indeed, Michigan is a state that Biden was down with. Biden was down in Michigan. Think he has a high school drama mindset? I mean, maybe so. Really hope Zan doesn't become a bitter, grumpy conservative in his 60s. I mean, there's a decent chance of that. There's a decent chance of him even going right back down the alt-right rabbit hole from whence he came. Tahini multiplies what in your stomach? What's up, Pepsi Man? A lot of primary voters feel lied to about Biden's condition. Oh, you don't see his chat on screen? Yeah, unfortunately, I can't inject the third chat into there. I can only inject the two. But I can see you. I can see you, Shorts chat. Maybe Vosh and Demon Mama should reevaluate the way they talk to people if they're upset about this. If they're upset about Xanderhal's tone, or they're upset about Xanderhal, sort of making the assumption that they themselves are right-wing. Most voters don't care about genocides. Yeah, TransJaded points out something. And here's how I'll explain this, right? Gaza is, and was, mostly was, an issue that was very much on people's minds. Very few people were not in any way disturbed about the scenes that they saw coming out of Gaza. Most people, had some issue and wanted the fighting to stop. However, some of those people, they accept the logic where we blame Hamas. Well, it's Hamas's fault. Israel has to do this. They're using human shields, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And for some people, it was an out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. When other things took over the news, they stopped thinking about it. And so in terms of the priorities, the rankings, what people are telling pollsters that, like, I'm voting for president based on this, 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 and this, usually it is something like, it'll be the economy, inflation, prices, right? That kind of stuff, those sort of issues first. For some of them, they might say immigration, and they mean it in a way that they want immigration stopped. They've been effectively, radicalized in a right-wing way to blame immigrants for things that are not actually, don't have anything to do with them. Like, when we talk about crime, people that are, undocumented, have like, there's lower crime statistics with people that are undocumented than there are with citizens, right? When we talk about like the economic impact, actually the economic impact of immigrants are good. Now there is a negative impact in terms of the, use of undocumented people by corporations that has the effect of maybe depressing wages that might otherwise be higher. But again, this is actually an issue with the immigration system not being fixed. If there was a path to citizenship, as has been talked about since Obama or even before, then you wouldn't see, if those people, had legal status, they wouldn't get, abused like that. They wouldn't be exploited in that way, right? So every single issue that you want to make of like, here's why I think we should stop immigration, whatever the fuck that means, right, is bogus. But a lot of people are scared, a lot of people are worried, a lot of people are struggling, and they tend to take that out on the other. And in this case, the other are undocumented people. So that's, a big issue that gets played. But unfortunately, the issue of Gaza itself is not going to be in those top tiers. And that doesn't mean, though, that there's not an effect of Biden's horrible and inexcusable positions on Gaza depressing his base, depressing his, people that might actually do more than just vote, that might assist other people in voting, right? The people, in other words, that you need, that core constituency is a constituency that does care about Gaza. So without the Democrats really realizing it, they are actually hurting themselves, right? They think that somehow by folding on this issue, like they always do, with bending to pressure, that they're going to get some kind of credit. I mean, this was very true with Kamala's statement about the protests. This was very true about, her sort of yielding to that pressure and making that statement and worrying more about the protesters than she is about the massive numbers of deaths going on in Gaza. She thinks that that's to her political advantage, to my understanding. I can't, read what's in her mind. I can't read what's in her heart. But she does seem to diverge from Biden in terms of her outlook on Gaza, but also, is a politician at the end of the day. And as a politician, she does things that she thinks are efficacious for getting her elected. In this case, though, it's not. She's not going to convince people that are pro-Netanyahu that she is also just like them and that they should vote for her over Donald Trump, right? If you've given yourself over to supporting Netanyahu and that right-wing government over there, then you definitely are, gonna vote for Trump, right? Trump is promising Israel a lot more than even Biden would give. Biden wants to run for president after he found out the Democrat candidate. Wait, what's this? Alorian, Biden wants to run for president after he found out the Democratic candidate dropped out of the race. I'm not sure I know what you mean there, but welcome, fellow nerds. Jules says, I think Harris is in a bad position because she is still part of Biden's administration and she can't be seen as too critical. That does put her in a little bit of a bind. Still, I feel like she's not getting the best advice, right? Because she needs, I really wish she understood that, clutching her pearls about protesters is not helpful. It's not even helpful to Biden, right? Those people that associate you with the protesters, they're not going to change their mind. They also hate you for having supported bail funds in Minnesota. There's nothing that you can do to convince people like that that are more, concerned with, like, frankly, property damage than they are with Black lives. You're not going to convince them to vote for you, right? So, I mean, this is a real trap that the Democrats fall into over and over and over again. Benny says, my parents have been waiting since the late 90s, and next year they might be able to become citizens. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a ridiculously long and arduous path. And look, to his credit, right, Biden has done some things to make it easier, for instance, to get your green card if your spouse is a citizen. Biden has made moves towards reuniting families. It doesn't excuse the capitulation to Trump and the throwing of the under the bus of his most important constituencies, but so Izzy says it's not most voters, but the percentage that was lost because of the 1 or 2%. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 1 or 2% is a huge deal in this race, in races like this. Especially, look, we got saturation in terms of name recognition, at least between, we had that between Biden and Trump. Now people are getting to know Kamala, but definitely in terms of Trump, people know who Trump is. They more or less know what he's about. There's not a lot of movement going on. There's not a lot of people that are open to changing their mind. They did have double haters under, when it was Biden versus Trump, right? People that just hate the choices. They don't want to really choose either. That number has gone down from, I think, 20%. We had 20% of the electorate hating both candidates, and now it's more like 8%. So, that's probably a good sign for Kamala. But yeah, this is what I don't get about Zan's take, is that you gotta recognize after the debate that this is not somebody who can communicate well enough to be an effective presidential candidate, an effective presidential nominee. You've got somebody who, there's so many issues with Trump. There's so much that we can talk about with Trump. There's so much we can talk about with Vance, and I feel like we're doing that now. We're talking about Vance's activities with furniture, for God's sake, right? People are talking about Trump's connection to Epstein, right? All that kind of stuff, especially, I would say, the Epstein connection. I think that's vastly underrated, and the Democrats really need to push that. But those kind of discussions cannot take place when Biden's cognitive decline is sucking up all the oxygen in the room, and that's where we were at. Okay, speaking of where we're at, let's look at where we're at in the poll. Tech Bros want to matrix the poor. That's 45%. Last Supper goes woke at 27%. JD Vance and Vladimir Futon, 18%. And Garfield Eats down at 9%. If we take a look at the shorts poll, JD fucking the couch is actually, the JD and Vladimir Futon at 34%. Tech Bros want to matrix the poor at 27%. Last Summer goes woke at 22%. Garfield Eats update at 16%. So make sure to keep those votes coming in, although I'm not sure if it's going to matter today. I'm not actually a little bit concerned here. We are at 15% of the dono goal. None of this matters. None of this happens, right? You're voting for, vaporware if the dono goal doesn't get to 100%, and I will turn into vaporware as well quicker than you think. So that's a little bit concerning. Hopefully that picks up and we can watch one of those topics. If not, this is going to be a fairly short stream, but we do have ads coming in. Is that correct? Yeah, we've got ads coming in on Twitch. It's the top of the hour ad break. It happens to you every hour. At the top of the hour, it's 3 minutes of unskippable ads on Twitch. Just so we understand, it's not happening on YouTube. It's happening on Twitch. It's a Twitch thing, right? So those ads, if you want to get out of them, you can do so for free by using a Twitch Prime sub. If you have Prime, you got a free sub to use. You use it on me. You no longer see those ads. You can pay $6 to get out of the ad break. You can even be gifted a sub. Sometimes possibly could happen, maybe. And it could happen to you. It's more likely to happen to you if you're active in the chat. So yeah, we got 2 to 3 minutes before that comes in. See, what do I need to add on? Lexical, thank you for the gift membership to Poe in a Ditch. Poe in the Ditch, I'm sorry. The Poe in the Ditch, right? And that brings us up to 18% and possibly might change the poll. So like right now, let's look at the overall poll. Like where are we at? 45% for Tech Bros. 27 in the other one altogether. That puts us at like 33. JD Fuck a Couch is 33% and 18%. So that, so 33 to, I'm just doing really rough math in my head here. 24, 23. And then adding the, oh yeah, look at that. JD Vance, that's almost as high. Okay, I would say that Tech Bros wanting to the Matrix the Poor might be slightly ahead. So that's what's winning right now, right? Again, I'm averaging both of the chats and I'm adding the dono, the money that people have, because like Lexical just donated, right? When you donate, you can also let me know what you want to see. Which of these topics appeal to you? Like which one you're voting for, or you could also say Vox Populi if you want to just leave it to the vote. If you believe in the power of the voters to choose correctly, but otherwise you can add some percentage to your chosen topic, the topic that you want to see, and possibly even change the results of the poll. Awful woman from Wyoming that called Harris low intelligence. Yeah, the Republicans cannot control their racism, cannot control their misogynoir. All right, so that's 3% for Vox Populi. So this is kind of an interesting thing that you can do, right? You see how there's a minus there and there's a plus on everything else? So this essentially takes 3% off of all the other numbers, right? -3, -3. And so, yeah, it basically reduces the effect of the of everybody else's donos and increases, therefore, the effect of the vote. So, yeah, I would say it's kind of neck and neck as far as whether we end up with Tech Bros wanting to the Matrix the Poor winning, or we end up with JD getting down and dirty with his furniture winning. Right? It may actually be up to the donors. So remember, when you donate, whether it's a super chat, super sticker, whether you are getting a membership for yourself or gifting memberships to other people, same goes on Twitch with subs, Twitch Prime subs, and gift subs, like, right? And same goes with bits. Same goes with donations to on Throne and signups on Patreon, or donating money through any of the links down in the description, whether that be Cash App or PayPal. Any sort of donation, after you make it, tell me what you want to see, and I will add that percentage to the topic of your choice. And if we actually get to our goal, this is more Tech Bros, says Shakespeare. More Tech Bros. I will make that. Okay, so look at that. That's at 6% now. That's at 20%. So we're a fifth of the way towards the dono goal. We're 80% away from that dono goal. If we hit that dono goal tonight before I finish, let's see, where are we at in the Demon Mama thing, right? That's the better question. Ooh, look at that. We are not quite halfway through with her initial We're not quite halfway through. Wait, how many minutes is this? 222. I'd say we're like 40 minutes away. JD Vance and the short stack couch. Nice, Izzy. Good choice. Good choice. So yeah, we're now 22% of the way towards the dono goal.
But now they're a freaking communist.
I'm trying to figure out how. Yeah, we got. I can't do math tonight, chat. 42 minutes left of Demon Mama talking about Xanderhal. I'm also at 1.5 times speed, so maybe a little less than that. And then she's got a little segment where she just wraps it up. Actually, yeah, looks like we got maybe like an hour of content left. I don't know. We'll see, chat. It could happen. It could happen, chat. I believe in you.
Technoepoch super chatted $5. JD Vance violating a love seat.
JD Vance violating the love seat. Okay. Actually, Trans Jaded. You can take a half an hour off. Thanks for that. Vote of confidence. Wow. Wow. Okay. Let's take a look at, let's get back to Demon Mama here. Oh yeah, Technoa POC. Let me add, I almost forgot to do this. Okay, so we're at 27% of the way there. 23% towards JD Vance and Vladimir Putin. Going for that couch. I don't know, chat. I'm a little. I gotta be real.
Benny Julie super chatted $10.
Look, I'm just glad this isn't Vosh and the short stack goblins. I'm glad this isn't, you know, Chris. This isn't Ava Chris Tyson and the God damn, that would like some of the content that we've been doing lately is really tough. And I kind of appreciate on some level like low stakes drama like this. Like it in every way it's low stakes drama, right? I mean, we're kind of laughing at Xan, but at the same time he's laughing all the way to the bank. He's making bank on this. He's increasing his community size somehow through this. I don't think I really understand it. It doesn't make sense what he's saying. These are criticisms that, you know, there's tons of criticisms that you could have for Vosh There's tons of criticisms you could have for Demon Mama, but the shit that he's saying just like it doesn't make sense, right? And he's being like, but Biden's got good policies. Look, Biden did have some good policies, and there was even better stuff coming out, given the fact that he was trying to stay in the race. You can see when a candidate like Biden actually feels threatened, actually is not, you know, when a candidate like Biden is like, Democrats are beholden to the same corporate donors as Republicans. For that reason, there's this nice little dynamic that goes on where they know what their constituents want, but they care what their donors want. And oftentimes, especially when it comes to economics, those two things are in conflict, right? When it comes to Gaza, those two things can be in conflict, right? So Biden, upon becoming worried about his chances of re-election, started to do more actual progressive policy, started to do more executive orders, started to promise more in his next term, right? You know, Democrats feeling pressure is actually like a positive thing. Democrats not taking their constituencies for granted is actually a positive thing. Now, if that ends in you know, Trump returning to the White House, obviously that is a terrible thing, and it doesn't matter, right? But the problem is that it also doesn't matter how much Biden promises, because if the issue is with fundamentally his ability to communicate with you know, voters, right, and he just does not have that, then you've got a situation in which Trump is very likely to return to the White House no matter what Biden promises. And in that case, you have to say that Biden's inability to communicate, his inability to effectively run his campaign, is actually such a detriment that you just are not going to get. You just are not going to get. There is going to be no second term of Biden. So all the stuff that he's promising in the second term, it just doesn't matter. And you know, executive orders that he might have undertaken will be rolled right back by Trump. So you can't say, like Xanderhal is trying to say, that his policy is so damn good that I don't care what a shit candidate he is. If he can't get reelected, he can't get reelected. And the numbers that I was seeing, the fact that Minnesota turned into a purple state, the fact that people are even talking about New York and New Jersey, right? That right there shows you couch or death. Okay. Thank you, Jules. That's going up to 49%. And I can't think, chat. 35%. That's what I'm looking for. 35%. So yeah, let's get back to this content and try to ride this out.
With somebody, be like, I'm really good friends with.
That's the wrong one. That's the wrong button. Again, thank you, Benny Julius, for the super sticker. Thank you, Jules, for the gift subs to. It looks like I am Step Pup and Pig Dog. You've just been weaseled. You've just been weaseled. Oh wait, I didn't realize I could interrupt the weasel. I did. I stepped on the weasel with another weasel. A good thing. Last Supper. Thank you, Shaxby. What? How did I not see that? There you are. Last Supper. Okay. Oh my gosh. So look at that. Last Supper's got 10. What's winning right now? I think. Ooh, is the couch? Is the couch? The couch is winning. The couch is winning. The lead has changed. The couch is ahead. Yeah. What's going on with my voice? Chat, have I been yelling a lot? Have I been yelling a lot so far this stream? I feel like I somehow fucked up my voice. Wait, he can't get reelected because he's slowly dying and his brain is tapioca? You're talking about Biden, I'm assuming? I mean, it's weird that we're even talking about this now. Just for the record, okay, Xanderhal has, you know, when Biden dropped out, he immediately put up a video, you know, talking about Kamala. So it's not like he's trying to ride with Biden past like Biden dropping out. He has like recognized this, but you know, this was right before Biden dropped out. This was right after the the debate. We only want the couch, not Vance. Oh my God. Trump is more cogent. Skylar, that's a low bar. That's incoherent. I guess so. You know, in the debate, yeah, sure. Trump is a guy that talks about the late great Hannibal Lecter. Folks, they're not sending their best. They're sending murderers, an insane asylum, escapees. They're sending the Joker. They're sending Hannibal Lecter. They're sending, I don't know, chat. I don't know. Like, Trump's not doing too well either. But yeah, again, low bar when it comes to Biden. Speaking of low bar, I think I need to get us back to the content that we were watching. And that means hitting this button. That means hitting that button. And oh shit, did I do it right? Sort of correct. Yeah. Sorry, chat. I'm like a little bit out of it, all right? I'm just dealing. I'm trying to deal.
This person. And now I'm gonna grossly misinterpret their position, you know? I feel like that person has a right to be frustrated, you know? Yeah, it's a birthday boying. He's birthday boying. He's going, I'm a birthday boy. Whoa, it's my birthday. Hit me on my birthday. He's kind of doing that, for sure.
Now they're a freaking communist invading
Xanderhal, gun takes of Vosh. Have you criticized? I've heard him encourage his audience to get armed. No, I agree with Vosh on guns. What do you mean? Wait, no, that's like, what are you talking about? Me and Vosh agree, I think, like 1-to-1 on guns. We both own guns. We both love guns. I'm pretty certain the gun thing is not a disagreement.
Where'd that even come from?
What gun do I own? Well, right behind me, I have a 223 air rifle. I forget what it's from. And then right there is a Glock 19. A Gen 5.
I have a fuzzy memory in the best of times. I feel like I distinctly recall Xanderhal having the faculties necessary to comprehend the difference between, you know, this is a criticism of the Democrats and of Biden meant to facilitate a better chance of beating Trump versus, like, whatever the fuck the right wing is cooking when they criticize Biden.
I mean, the right wing has been criticizing Biden for being mentally unfit to be president, primarily. Like, where did that start? It's sped up, yeah.
Like, you think I'm a right winger? I'm like making videos on Trump and Epstein being the best of friends, touching.
Well, no.
You said that he seemed like a right winger. You said that he was a Trump supporter.
No, I know you're not a right winger. That's why it's weird that you're covering Biden, the only other candidate. So,
okay, so oh my God. Just for the record, this is not Zan actually talking to Vosh. This is not a debate between Zan and Vosh. Zan said he was willing to debate Vosh. He said he wanted to debate Vosh. I don't think Vosh has any interest in this. This is not a good debate. It's hard to imagine Zan being, like, actually meaning what he's saying. And if he does, is there a point in debating him? Or are you better off just jiggling your keys in front of him? Like, what's, you know what I mean? There's no point in that. There's no point in that at all. But so he's talking to Vosh in a React. I should probably explain this, right? Because it's not necessarily clear to everyone. What we've got here is Demon Mama. Okay, so me on the outside. Hi, I'm Irene. Demon Mama inside of that, reacting to Xanderhal on top, reacting to... Wait a minute. No, sorry. I got it wrong already. All right. So I'm here. Demon Mama's there, right? Wait, no, I'm confused now. Oh my God, chat. I think it's Xanderhal reacting to Vosh, reacting to Xanderhal, reacting to Vosh. Yeah. Oh my God, chat. When I can't even keep track of the nestedness of the stream. Thank you, Iraq. That's the word I was looking for. It's a nested stream. It's cringe. Yes, Jules. It is very cringe. It is very cringe. And yes, One Great Earth, you got to get your popcorn with your tentacle. I'm trying not to get lost in the sauce. I'm lost in the everything, chat. I'm lost in thoughts all alone. But I'm gonna try to recover somehow. I think I just ate too much. Do you ever do that? Like, you're hungry and you need to eat, so you eat something and it's too much and you're like, that's how I feel right now. Anyway, I'm gonna try to get over it.
Winger, it would, my criticisms would not be, here are a bunch of things that I know you would like Biden did. Did you know he did that? I feel like that's relevant. Like, why would my arguments be tailored to be towards someone who presumably wants Trump to lose? All my arguments have been tailored. Okay, I'm sure he figures it out. Like, maybe he watches more and here's like more of my take.
Tips on the island? Come on, silly.
Vosh and I went and shot guns in real life. Like, Ethan has hung out with me and Vosh in real life, so he was like, dude, this is sad, man. Like, I've hung out with this guy. It feels like this is some cringe he's uploading.
What are we talking about, man? Why do I even bother getting along?
By the way, that time that he's referring to, I was there, just so you guys all know. I was there too. I was there that day, the exact day.
Yeah, look, I'll go you one better, Izzy Sanchez. I think it's Xanderhal reacting to Vosh, reacting to Xanderhal. Wait. Xanderhal reacting to Vosh. Let's go back. Oh my god, I'm so confused. We gotta get it right, though. It's actually Demon Mama reacting to Xanderhal, reacting to Vosh, reacting to Xanderhal, reacting to Vosh. And I'm reacting to all of it. That's what I was trying to say. It is a tongue twister. I'm confused. I'm legitimately confused. He's got the guns behind him.
What are we talking about, man? Why do I even bother getting along?
By the way, that time that he's referring to, I was there, just so you guys all know. I was there too. I was there that day, the exact day that he's referring to. We all went together. We went and got Greek food. It was a good time. And?
With people, and this is the inevitable outcome of every person.
Dog. This feels... am I being like uncouth here? Am I not allowed to say like I hung out with Vosh IRL? I think he's a chill guy. We're
That's not what you said, actually. That's not actually what you said, though, bro. Brother, you walked into this and you said, you said, my friend says you look like a right-winger now, and we hung out in person, and now I'm seeing you doing this. That's fucking cringe, bro. You seem like you're a right-winger. You're a Trump supporter. You didn't say, you're a nice guy. I really don't understand why this is the difference. Ooh, woo. That's not what you did. We just fucking watched it. And this, do you guys see why it's getting on my nerves just a little bit? Do you see why it's just grinding my gears just a tiny bit? Do you guys understand?
Okay, Demon Mama? No, actually, I don't. If I was you, I would be elated to have this easy clap dropped in my lap. All right? I think this makes your show slightly more exciting. I think this allows you to talk about something that you obviously care about. And you are punching a freaking... What do they call it in a fighting game, chat? Do you know what do they... Okay, so in a fighting game, when you first start playing, right, there's this mode where you fight against an opponent that's not fighting back. What is that called? Ragdoll dummy or something? Anybody remember what this is called? Your shatter is like melted and sticky. Talia, I need some shatter. Actually, no, that would be too strong for me. I can't handle anything concentrated. Is it just called a training dummy? Easy mode? Yeah, it's like when you're fighting against an opponent that just doesn't move and you're just practicing like your combos, right? What's that called? That's what Demon Mama just got here, right? It is easy mode for her, for sure, right? The practice mode? Okay, Zara, you've played these games. I trust your judgment. A punching bag. Yeah, it's a punching bag. It's a training dummy. She is getting to kick the bag. Demon Mama, you just got gym time for free. What are you complaining about? Just punch away. Punch and kick. Do some combos. I want to see your best, Demon Mama. I would train her. I would train her.
Oh, this is a bit of an odd thing, but it got under my skin. Let's just put it that way. And I can own that. I can own that it got under my skin, but I think I have a right to talk about it when certain things get under my skin. You know?
I mean, I guess if Zan's her friend, I understand why she's upset. Someone plays Street Fighter 6 here? When will NCC play Streets of Rage? Is that the same kind of game, or is that's a beat 'em up, right, Shakespeare? That's different, right, than a fighting game? Similar, you're fighting, but
like that's literally what I'm saying there. It's like I'm talking about Ethan telling me he noticed Vosh A/B testing his thumbnails to try and see if like the anti-Biden thumbnails got more views.
What?
That's what A/B testing is for. And like they added it recently, and Ethan noticed because he's my editor and told me, and that was part of what led to this. Because it's like
So I was about to give Ethan some credit, right? Ethan is his new editor. Ethan is his friend. And Zan's inexplicable numbers, like, I am tempted to attribute to Ethan. But then when I look at when they happen, it looks like it's this conflict with Vosh. It looks like it's the... Oh, wait, let me shrink myself back down here.
It seems like a very heavy emphasis.
It looks like it's the conflict with Vosh that's actually getting him subs, and I just don't understand where they could be. Who's watching this shit and be like, base Xanderhal, oh hell yeah, I'm following this guy. Y'all see this? Come in, get in here, get in here. This guy's got the good takes. He's saying Biden good, and anybody who doesn't like Biden, and this is after the debate, you must be a Trump fan. Oh hell yeah, everybody get it. What is this? Who are these people? Oh my God, chat. I don't want to say what I'm thinking right now because I have Ethan is online. No, Narwhal by nature. Good guess though. It is not Ethan is online. Shadowboxing, yeah, basically. No, it's not Ethan is online. It's Xanderhal's friend from real life named Ethan. I don't know much about this guy, but apparently he's editing for Xanderhal now. And look, I don't want to say it. All right. But a lot of times when you can't figure out where somebody's subs are coming from, people say, did they buy the subs? I don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't have anything that would suggest that Xan is buying subs. That being said, I can't explain where they're coming from, so... Let's yell at more people that make Demon Mama mad. Let's do that. All right.
On the anti-Biden lately.
Yeah, why might that be? You see, a charitable person would go, huh, I wonder why this person is very anti-Biden. A friend would message and go, hey buddy, I noticed you're super anti-Biden and I just can't tolerate that. I don't know why I can't tolerate the idea of anti-Biden, but I can't tolerate it. Buddy, why are you so anti-Biden? That's what a friend would do, which you claim you are. And so that would be one thing, you know? That's what a friend would do. But the rest of this is not what a friend or even a charitable person would do. If you were charitable, even in the slightest, you might ask the question, why does someone believe something that they believe? And then you would look for the answer, and then you would try to understand from their perspective, and then if you still had critiques, you would do that charitably. But that's not even close to what happened. And now there's this whole, whoa, why are people mad? Whoa! Like, I'm not saying that you have to, like, ask permission to criticize other people. God knows fucking I criticize other people all the time without asking them. I criticize TJ. I criticize Paul's ego. I criticize Vosh. I'm criticizing Xan right now. There's no permission asking. But, you know, I'm trying to keep it one for one. What's been said to what's been said. We try to keep it even, unless there's a need for escalation. But I feel like calling somebody who's very clearly not a Trump supporter out the gate is gonna piss people off. Just saying.
To maintain, like, a semi-friendly relationship with.
Also, like, to be clear, by the way.
Also, yeah, it is really funny that Xan is also, like, pitching his editor under the bus. It's like really funny.
Yeah, it's Ethan's fault.
Not an Android. Do you have a stream?
If Vosh gets mad, Vosh should get mad at Ethan.
About that, if you have a timestamp for that, or even a ballpark, I would love to hear that. I haven't heard him say that explicitly, but I would love to hear that. If you have even like an area where he talks about that, that would be fascinating.
I haven't heard. Also, they're probably thinking Ethan means, like, Ethan Klein, by the way. Like Vosh's chat does not know me, and they don't like me, so I'm pretty certain they think I'm talking about Ethan Klein or something, and they're gonna go on a rant about how awful Ethan Klein is.
Since when?
Why would his chat think that you're got Ethan Klein editing for you, Xan? Chat. What is Xanderhal smoking? Can somebody please explain to me what the fuck what is going on with Xander? This isn't just him having an inexplicably bad take, right? This is him saying, I bet Vosh's chat thinks when I'm talking about my editor, Ethan, when I'm talking about my real life friend, Ethan, that I mean Ethan Klein. Why would they think that? Why would they think that? That doesn't make sense. Xan, what is going on? I'm so lost here. I'm so fucking lost.
Does Vosh's chat not like Xan?
Like, almost certainly. I certainly don't know it's my editor that knows what ABC
Wait,
is.
why does Vosh's chat not like Xan? Okay. First of all, they were probably being nice to Xan because they think of Xan as Vosh's friend prior, right? If she's expecting them to be nice to Xan, let me just break it down for you. That's why they're being nice to Xan, right? Xan says Vosh good. Chat hears Vosh bad from elsewhere. Chat says Zan say Vosh good, therefore Zan good. And now that Zan say Vosh bad, Zan, it's very simple. You don't know the simple formulation now? You've been around this community. You've been part of this community. You've been part of the White Leaf Network forever, Demon Mama. You don't understand how it works? You kiss the ring. Come on, you know this. You've done it yourself. Come on.
Stuff. Yeah, it just, I don't know. He was
Biden
saying
lost the debate. Should they just replace Biden? Biden's biggest allies wanted to walk out. Supreme Court was to hatred, homeless, killing this country. Trump granted total presidential immunity.
Jules says maybe he's taking ego enlargement pills. Yeah, that could have been. You get those at the gas station, right?
Biden needs to drop out. Yeah, I want Biden to drop out. Why would the right want Biden to drop out? They're confident in beating him.
The confidence in beating him does not mean the right is going to beat him. Like, we literally, did we not make fun of, like, everybody? Did we not make fun of Tim Pool? Or why are we Tim Pooling? We're Tim Pooling.
Why are we, what? What? Do I need to roll that shit back? What shit just came out of your mouth, Zan?
The confidence in beating him does not mean the right is going to beat him. Like, we...
What?
Yeah, I want Biden to drop out. Why would the right want Biden to drop out? They're confident in beating him.
So he's saying that the right is confident in beating Biden, but they're wrong. They don't know, right? The polls are wrong. The experts are wrong. The people abandoning Biden are wrong. Biden's got a secret power and nobody understands it except for Xanderhal. Great.
Confidence in beating him does not mean the right is going to beat him. Like, we literally, did we not make fun of, like, everybody? Did we not make fun of Tim Pool? Or why are we Tim Pooling? We're Tim Pooling.
How is that? Does anybody understand his herbal guy should get fired? Yeah, his plug, I believe that's called.
Tim Pool.
Maybe that's Ethan. Maybe Ethan is the plug. Ethan is supplying Zan some bad shit. I'm not sure it's even herb.
You see where the birthday boy routine doesn't really stand? When your first comparison is to compare someone to fucking Tim Pool?
Does anybody understand the Tim Pool comparison? Xanderhal thinks that Biden is going Ultra Instinct at the last minute. Yeah, he's watched too much Dragon Ball, maybe.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Excuse me? What the fuck?
Oh, she's got to change her lighting, I guess.
Sorry, one of my lights just went out. I gotta get a replacement studio light. My studio lights just flickered out, but I got it back. I fixed it, everybody. It's all right. We're running a clean show here. It's super professional. No kludge together studio lights that desperately need to be replaced here. By the way, if you're enjoying the stream, having a fun time with this goofy nonsense, consider...
Zan made more sense when he threw up on stream. Zan is living the Herbalife. No. What was the deal with Herbalife? Was that like the weight loss shit? It was like some kind of MLM, right? I think I saw, this was like on Illuminati. Back when I watched Illuminati. Oh my god, chat. Imagine unironically watching a content mill like that. Dude is smoking freaking oregano. Just enough kratom mixed in. Oh my god, I don't even know what kratom is like. I've seen kratom for sale, again, at gas stations. I have never indulged. Yeah, it's an MLM, but what does it do? Was it supposed to make you lose weight? I hope that his butt plug collection is okay, though. Oh my gosh.
Throwing a few bucks my way. This is a viewer-supported stream. Your donation can make sure I replace this studio light, so I don't have that happen again. Anyway, let's continue. Thank you.
What we're doing here.
Oh my god, Demon Mama, your stream is unwatchable. Oh my god, Demon Mama. How dare you mention supporting the stream?
Don't Tim Pool. Where's the video? Let me find it. Yeah,
I
here it
think
is.
Kamala and Biden might be throwaway candidates. They know they're going to get steamrolled in the election. I really don't see the Democrats winning this. I think it's fair to say
What?
win re-election.
Okay. So that's the Tim Pool. Okay, so Tim Pool, yeah, I guess in 2020, Tim Pool said that Trump was going to, what did he say? It was a landslide. It was going to be 49 states or 50 states. It was going to be like Reagan. I think that's what Zan's trying to say. I just don't. That's not what Vosh is saying. Vosh is he's just making the observation, the uncontroversial observation that Biden, at the point after he dropped out, after he mixed up Zelensky with Putin after he mixed up Kamala with Trump, right? After gaffe after gaffe after gaffe and demonstration that, you know, he can't string two words together, that he had very little chance of winning. That is not a Tim Pool. That is the fucking truth.
Oh. Can you see? Can you see what I'm saying now?
Wait, Tiny Hexagon. I didn't know Twitch even had an algorithm, let alone had a smart algorithm. They must be mining your data or something.
If you were having an argument with your friend, would the first thing that you said to your friend, and a friend who you knew was heavily invested in the election, heavily invested in...
Which means they're probably mining my data too, as we speak, chat.
Let's be super generous here. At the very least, a solidly liberal world is the first thing that you would do is compare them to right-wing provocateur and drooling moron Tim Pool. Do you think that that's what you do to a friend? A friend that, now keep in mind, just a reminder, Zan volunteered the friend information. This isn't me, like, doing friend policing. Zan opened this segment by being like, this is my friend. Jupiter Siren, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you very, very much. I will put that...
The reason that she's talking about friend policing is because that's what Keffels accused Xanderhal of doing when Xanderhal had an issue with, oh my god, Tiny Hexagon, making those emotes just blow up. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, this was something that I guess Keffels had accused Xanderhal of. Keffels brought Shoeonhead on stream, and Shoeonhead had said some actually pretty awful things about both Demon Mama and Xanderhal, and Xanderhal was really mad that Keffels brought on Shoe and did not ask Shoe, why are you mean to my friend? And so then, you know, and the way that essentially that drama broke down was, yeah, it looked to people like that Zan was friend policing. When in actuality, he was kind of based there too, right? Shoeonhead is quite reactionary. And, but the thing is, if you're going to question Keffels about her friendship with Shu, you got to question Vosh about his friendship with aristocracy, right? That's not where you'd start, right? If you were going to have issues with people in the Vosh network, right? There's so many issues that you'd bring up before you are like, hey, Keffels, you know, did you know that Shoeonhead is actually kind of bad, right? It's just not, no point whatsoever. Oh my gosh. Sasha G with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Let me try to press the buttons so that you got H. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. Angie M. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. Muffin 86. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. Pedro. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. And Ellie's so crazy. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. And that's a good thing. Thank you, Sasha G. Also, feel free to let me know which of the topics that we got today interest you, or if you want to throw it to Vox Populi. That is perfectly valid as well. Looks like you've got us up to... Oh yeah, wow, look at that. 60... Am I doing my math correctly? I think I am. I think we're at 64% of the dono goal. As we speak, chat, as we speak. We're 64% of the way there. Anyway, you're right, chat. I need a water break. Oh my god, let me drink some more of this.
Towards buying a replacement light. Thank you very much.
I think Trump might have a massive, massive victory, which shocks the left. I think we're looking at a Trump victory, man. Trump 2020 landslide, even with everything going on with COVID. I think that's what we can expect. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Trump had a 49-state landslide. I think we could see a 49-state landslide.
Yeah, because Vosh and everyone critical of Biden was definitely saying that Trump is going to have a 40-state landslide.
Garfeets, yo!
I can't believe he said that.
Garfield getting the love.
Jfesh, can you please find me that timestamp? If you can find me that timestamp, that would be wild.
We may be looking at a Mondale.
Yeah, Gayfesh, find us the timestamp.
Reagan type scenario where
chat, Gayfesh hates me. And I'm not even sure why. If anything, I should hate Gayfesh. Gayfesh lied to me a long time ago, tried to trick me. I didn't fall for it. I banned Gayfesh from chat, and Gayfesh is like never forgiven me. And it's like, you know, I don't really hold grudges that long. But it's just weird when somebody that I should have a grudge against still holds a grudge against me. Gayfesh, if you're out there, don't be scared, homie.
Now, not comparing Vosh to Tim Pool in the sense like
You literally did. What do you mean? Bro, what do you mean?
because Tim Pool's a grifting right winger. That's not the point of comparison. The point of comparison is the
Narwhal
hardcore
by super chatted $36.
Oh my god. What? Yo, Vox Populi just came out of nowhere. 39% Vox Populi. That's a very high Vox Populi. That is a strong statement towards, like, I want to hit that sub goal, which you did, and towards I want to throw the vote to the chat, which you did. Look at that. So yeah, wow, Narwhal by nature, that is kind of epic. Why did I say kind of epic? I'm trying to. I feel like I can say it's straight up epic, actually. So JD wanting to F the couch at 31% here. Tech Bros at 30%. I'm looking on shorts. Is it Tech Bros? It looks like Tech Bros are ahead now. Tech Bros want to matrix the poor. That's your new leader, chat. I think I can say with full certainty that is what's ahead right now. Yeah. Wow. That's quite a seismic shift. Anyway, let's God, what is the fuck, Tim Pool? Tim Pool? Look, I mean, I'm sure you could find a take of Vosh's that's similar to a take of Tim Pool's, but this ain't it, buddy.
Idiot, like, jumping to the assumption of winning. They're doing this again. Like,
yo, Gabsty, thank you very, very much for the $50 super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yo.
It's actually not the bulb that needs to be replaced. It's actually the actual light housing that needs to be replaced, which is why I haven't done it yet. I have plenty of bulbs. The light housing is what needs to be replaced. But thank you very, very much. Thank you so much. Let's continue.
Look at that.
like, the Republicans are doing this.
Wow. So we got some weasels to call out right now. Shower chat. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. Perth, Western Australia. I used to always say Perth, Washington, because there's a state in the U.S. called Washington. It's abbreviated WA, but I'm aware that there's no town of Perth in that state, and that there is very much a Perth in Western Australia, and it is representing in chat right now. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. Daphne Sack. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. New member 1. You've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. And Tiny Hexagon, wow, you just found the stream through the algorithm, and all of a sudden, you've just been weaseled, and that's a good thing. That's pretty fortuitous for all of you, especially considering that we got the premium streamium coming up. I'm thinking tomorrow, chat. Oh my gosh, the shatter is too much. Dahlia, now you're making me want to get faded. Faded than a hoe. Jules, do you have a preference as far as the content goes? I'm trying to remember what you said last time. It was JD Vance, wasn't it? It was JD Vance, right? Couch. Couch indeed. Couch indeed. Oh my gosh, that is like... Now this is at 65%, so the couch is in the lead. The couch is in command. Yeah, thank you for those gift subs. And just know that if you're getting memberships, if you're getting gift subs, right, in addition to getting you on Twitch out of the ad break, doesn't work that way on YouTube, right? And on YouTube, on both platforms, getting you emotes, right? and on YouTube, getting you access to exclusive content, right? Those memberships and those Twitch subs, and this also goes for a Patreon sign up too, right? They get you access to the premium streamium, and we're gonna hopefully be doing that tomorrow. That's my plan. I think I got this. I think I can pull it off tomorrow, and we're gonna be going deep in depth about the tech bros. We're gonna be talking about JD Vance, right? We're gonna be talking about JD Vance's boss, Peter Thiel, and we're gonna talk about Peter Thiel's brain trust, Curtis Yarvin. So there's just like three people that using my Prime, says Columbia, voting for JD Vance. End the couch. All right then. There we go. Wait, no, I just gave it to Garfield Eats. What am I doing? What's wrong with me, chat? The couch. There we go. 68. You know, I think that we could probably find a connection to Bronze Age pervert Shakespeare. I would not be surprised if this is somebody that's connected. I would not be surprised at all to find a Bronze Age pervert connection there. Yeah.
And at the same time, like a lot of progressives, Vosh too, are doing this, where it's like, but it's the doomer end of it. Like they think Trump is destined to win, parentheses bad, you know? Like I know Vosh doesn't want Trump to win. I don't think he's a grifter, but I also
wait, what?
Think this is the most effective.
Then why did you say that you? Did I mishear? Did I mishear Xanderhal before say that? I'm so gaslit here. What is going on? What is even going on, Xanderhall?
Way to make Trump not win. You know, like
this hasn't even gotten to the shit that I'm saying yet.
My buddy documents live stream cooking a little too much.
Obviously not. It does not mean you are pro-Trump to point out the unviability of the current Democratic frontrunner for the presidency, folks.
Unviability when Trump is the only other
Now
candidate.
we got a real streamception going on here. Just like the old days, folks. It's been a long time since we've done a streamception like this.
Did it? Yes, that is the reality.
Oh, so there he just says it again.
But yeah, it does make you pro-Trump in this situation.
So what is it, bro?
What the fuck?
What is it?
Yeah,
What?
Yeah, not being willing to put your support behind Biden
What?
when it is Biden or Trump, and we are in the final run-up to the election season, making your channel, like, seemingly the dedicated Biden hate spot, does, in fact, seem like...
Is Xanderhal just... What the hell? What the hell? I don't understand. Hawaiian Punch flavored oatmeal? Is that a real thing, Shakespeare? I don't understand. Zen just threw turds into the punch bowl for no reason? No, he's flip-flopping. He's flip-flopping. Izzy Sanchez has got this right. Xanderhal is flip-flopping. He's flip-flopping like a pair of Crocs. This is fucking with my voice chat. Am I yelling too much? What's going on? How have I destroyed my voice so thoroughly? Have I been yelling? Am I shouty, chat? Am I too loud? Am I mean? This usually doesn't happen unless I'm fucking yelling. This does feel like the old days, you know, including my voice being thrashed. And yeah, you know, chat, the fucked up thing is that, like, the old days that she's talking about are, like, you know, once where we were going at each other's throat. I don't know who she's got in mind in terms of doing streamception, but I've definitely done some streamception with Demon Mama. That's for sure. Yeah, what is wrong with my voice, chat? Oh my god. JD Vance follows Bronze Age pervert, and BAPS orbiters really flew with that. Really flew?
Oh, we're getting a little backpedal.
If one were to follow your actions without knowing you, might...
Is it a backpedal, or is Zan just fucking stoned out of his gourd? That's like the only thing I can figure out. Is he yeah, he follows Bronze Age pervert on Twitter. But wait, what is really flew with that? Is this an expression? I don't know. They flew with that? They fuck with JD Vance? Is that what you mean?
Seemed that way, yes. That's why.
She's gonna pop. She's gonna pop, and I don't blame her at all. This is wild.
Like, if this wasn't confusing to me, we would be having a very different conversation, you know?
Oh, wait, okay, like, Jen, is this a great...
Staroxvia says, Future Zan. I'm not saying that Vosh is pro-Trump, past Zan. Vosh is being pro-Trump, future Zan. Of course I'm saying Vosh is pro-Trump. Well, I mean, if you don't know who he is, but I do, and I'm his friend, and I'm still comparing him to Tim Pool, and I'm really upset that he's frustrated about me doing that.
Okay, I feel a little bit better now. I feel justified, because this is what I was saying when I watched this myself, right? And I'll probably put that video out soon. You can fix him? Wait, who are you gonna fix? Zan or Vosh? Oh, you're gonna fix Zan. You're gonna... Hey, I knew somebody who tried, and, well, then again, I guess she had a few problems of her own. Come to think of it. Jeez.
A triple back. That was like a quadruple folded pretzel. Do you see why this gets under my freaking nerves? I mixed two different idioms, but you know what I mean.
Like, genuine question. This is, like, incredible.
Oh, no. Is he just straight up gonna jump to accusing me of grifting? When, like, despite being...
What the hell? Hold on, this is just a little side note.
We're doing it. So this is his new Twitter account, for those that don't know. He does not follow me, by the way.
Hold on, let's hear. Wait, I want to wind that back.
We're talking about Vosh's timeline today, and it was just kind of the straw that broke the camel's back.
So this is earlier in this same stream, right? Yeah, this is earlier in this same stream.
I was just like, nah, we're talking about Vosh today. We're like,
Juliet's thoughts. Have a nice sleep. This is not easy to follow, right? This is not easy to. I'm barely following this.
Doing it. So this is his new Twitter account, for those that don't know. He does not follow me, by the way. He has not messaged or followed me or engaged with anything that I've said or done since the Keffels thing, I should mention. Like,
oh, man. Oh, I wish.
Wait.
Oh, there's so much I wish I could say here that I fucking can't.
Oh, God damn. I can feel the juicy drama just bubbling under the surface of Demon Mama. Right, trying to work its way out, trying to kind of like exude itself out of her skin. The tea wants to be spilled, Demon Mama. The tea wants to be spilled so badly. She knows about what went on during the Keffels thing, right? And yeah, Vosh didn't really react to that. I almost don't blame him for that. It was just a nasty dust up between two of his orbiters, and they're both pieces of shit in their own right. I don't really blame him for not wanting to get involved.
I got some.
What does she know? Secret knowledge! Secret knowledge, Demon Mama. Secret knowledge. Share it.
I got some secret knowledge about that little claim. I can't say anything, though. It's secret knowledge.
This is why you don't tie yourself to a group like White Leaf or White Forest or whatever. Yeah, they're falling apart, Toad of Sky. They are falling apart. I need to drink some water? Yeah, you're probably right.
As far as I know, me and Vosh have not been friends since the Keffels thing.
Classified.
Like the drama I had with Keffels because of the Keffels thing. So I don't even know if we even have a rapport still.
Oh.
Like a campaign to try to destroy my my channel.
Okay.
Oh. Vosh actually took Keffel's side. I mean, maybe he didn't come out about it. That's what I'm getting, though. That's what I'm getting from this, right? I think that Vosh slightly took Keffel's side in this, and it sort of makes sense, right? The complaint that Xanderhal had was like, why are you friends with Shoe on Head when Shoe on Head has said bad things about me, bad things about Demon Mama? And chat, those things were kind of implying that Demon Mama and Zan like are, I don't know, have sympathies with groomers and pedos, right? That's sort of what Shoe said. But Vosh is also friends with Shoe. Vosh is the one that brought Shoe into the White Leaf orbit. In fact, as far as I know, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, all right? And if you want to go look at this website, I would highly suggest you use a VPN, all right? If If you want to go look at the White Forest website or anything that White Nervosa has had her dirty little hands on, I would highly suggest you proxy the fuck up, okay? Because I do not trust her at all. But yeah, the White Leaf. Okay, I mean, I'm probably exaggerating. You're. I don't know. I don't want to freak anybody out, but I just mean like that's my take, right? I don't trust White Nervosa at all. I think she's dirty as fuck. But yeah, the Shuan Head, at least at one time, was using Whiteleaf, was using Vosh's sysadmin's software, and was using his servers, right? Xanderhal saying a small part of him wants Trump to win. I heard that. Yeah, somebody, was it Wap Goblin that put that up? I did see that. I know you mean me because I went there without a VPN. Look, I am just meaning that I'm probably being paranoid, all right? That's a website that's a commercial website, all right? Very unlikely that it actually has anything pernicious other than, I don't know, the regular assortment of trackers on it, right? I guess I just mean I don't White Nervosa herself, right? The sysadmin herself is a person that seems to me, from my vantage point, to be just very involved, just involved in some shady shit. All right. But this might just be my experience. This might just be my experience with her. This is the person who tried to take down my channel. The channel that you're watching me on right now would no longer exist if it were up to White Nervosa. She tried to destroy me, okay? And she failed. She tried to fuck me up multiple times. She's lied about me. Zara and I have stayed up all night disproving her lies. And then then Zara posts it to her Twitter, and she hides the fucking post and blocks Zara, right? She accused me. She made a discreet accusation at me, right? Zara and I found proof that what she was saying was not true. You know, we post it to her, or Zara posts it to her Twitter, and then just gets the comment gets hidden, and Zara gets blocked, right? She's so fucking sus. So fucking sus. Oh my god, Ruan, thank you for the membership. Yeah, I love your stream and your chill and fun. Thank you so much. That's really sweet of you. Also, if you want to let me know which of these topics you want to see, and I will add your membership money to that. Sussy Baka, yeah. I feel like I overused sus. So usually I try to stay away from it. I just don't know how better to describe White Nervosa. At the time, I was in agreement with Huffles with her argument with Zan. He was being ridiculous. Oh, you know, actually, you're right, Toe to the Sky. He came off as ridiculous. All right. Now, I do actually have some real issues with Shuan Head. Oh my god, chat. Shuan Head, I don't think it was anything super pernicious, but she was part of that leak about Shadman. All right, Shuan Head, and that's not to say that Shuan Head is, like, you know, into Shadman's artwork. That is to say that Shuan Head has, you know, edgelord creepy friends. You know, it was, you know, I'm just speaking of, like, the kind of people that Shuan Head fucks with, right? Are pretty ridiculous.
The Keffel Zan beef,
Okay, Brian is bringing up maybe a good point. Brian says, I'm just saying, when you're 4 dimensions deep in a reaction video stack, it might be time to free up the mental real estate that this is occupying. I don't know, Brian, I'm having fun. Are you not having fun? Look, if you would prefer some different content, all right, I got 4 possible bonus subjects for you to choose from. I hope you voted on one of those, right? because it looks like we're gonna go to watch one of those, right? And also understand that if you donate, you can let me know what you want to see next, and I'll put your money where your mouth is. We're 10 people, less than 10 people from 5K. We're gonna hit 5K. I do understand what you're saying, though, Brian K, and your point is well taken. Your point is well taken. I'm sorry I'm moving so slow, chat. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm gonna try to see if I can get... Please play the video. You're right. That's correct.
Never talked about for very obvious reasons. You guys remember how I aggressively told these people to not get me involved? You want to know one of the main reasons? Do you guys remember what I said about that I thought it was the most fucking moronic and stupid thing? Well, let's just say I'm still as right as I ever could be.
Anyway, Biden apparently had a really bad speaking engagement yesterday. People were like doomering and freaking out about it. He misspeaks a few times and mixes up names. And
Everybody, whoa, we're entering the gaslighting zone. Everybody, please affix your masks. Please affix your masks to filter out the gaslighting. Let's go.
Here's the clip that Vosh says, you are insane if you think Biden shouldn't drop out immediately. Prepare yourselves to cringe.
And now I want to hand it over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin.
Okay, look. Also, he's acting like that's the only thing that Biden said that was out of pocket. It's far from it.
No, Joe! Joe!
Okay, I just want to take a moment here. Like I said, thankfully, I have the antidote to gaslighting. It's not just a little slip-up to introduce Zelensky as Putin. Zelensky is currently engaged in a bloody war, which the Democratic Party's official position is that it is an eliminationist imperial war. Zelensky has had to watch Putin and his imperial claims mulch up his people. That is not just a tiny oopsie. That would be like introducing a survivor of the Holocaust, accidentally introducing them as Adolf Hitler. Like that's the level of like you can say those events aren't exactly the same, and I would agree they're not exactly the same. But on an emotional level, on a professional level, that is the same.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't use that metaphor. Okay, but point taken. Point taken. Biden, introduces Zelensky as like the opposite of Zelensky. There's no more a grievous mistake that you could have made in this day and age, right? In introducing Zelensky, you found the worst person you could possibly mix him up with. There we go. There we go. I think that's what Demon Mama's trying to say.
Level of fuck up. Introducing the president of the country that you are supporting in a horrific, bloody, drawn-out war as his, to the death enemy is a massive screw-up. That is a global embarrassment level screw-up. It's not just some little oopsie. Don't worry, not an android. I got you. Okay, I got you. I'll hit you.
Oh!
President Putin. You can beat President Putin. President Zelensky.
He corrects himself immediately, too. It's like, okay, he misspoke. This is a guy who is...
He starts to walk away from the podium before he realizes his mistake.
The most pro-Ukraine president that we've had. He is actually providing support to Ukraine and fighting with the Republicans in our government to continue to provide support to Ukraine. He has opened up the permissions for Ukraine to go on the offensive against Russia way more than any time before. Ukraine has the opportunity to be more offensive and strike positions more than they've ever been able to before.
Okay,
Biden is continuously
Look, just like you have the opportunity to be aggressive and strike back at that top of the hour ad break, which is going to hit you in about a minute, right? You have the chance to be aggressive, strike back at it with your Twitch primes, strike back at it by getting yourself a sub for $6. Maybe even you get lucky and you strike back at it by being gifted a sub, and but you're more likely to have that happen if you're active in the chat.
Allied nations.
Yappin'. It was a horrific embarrassment. He walks away from the podium. He doesn't immediately correct himself. He catches himself as he's leaving the podium.
So do you see what I mean, chat? Because I see some people in chat being like, giving like you're giving like Irene. This is glup shitto drama. Why are you watching this? Why are you wasting your life? Right? You're 5 levels deep. This is 5 levels of React lasagna that you don't need to involve yourself in, right? Why are you doing this to yourself? Why are you doing this to us? Look, I understand it. I also understand that this is, Biden's dropped out, so none of this stuff really matters. I'm just like, I don't know. I want to know what's going on with Xanderhal. I'm sorry. I'm a curious cat.
Screamed in his ear. He has a little earpiece. Somebody probably went, Jesus Christ, go back and correct yourself now!
Into helping. And it's like, okay, This is a guy who's talking about this war, this situation. He's looking over documents, signing things, talking to world leaders, and the guy mixed up two names in a relevant conflict. There are two guys fighting, Zelensky and Putin, and he mixed up their names. You know, whenever I was talking about...
You know, the thing that Jeffrey Epstein doesn't recognize that he's doing here, as Epstein is ranting and raving on his stream, the thing he doesn't realize is that... Oh, sorry, did I say Jeffrey Epstein? I meant Xanderhal. Sorry.
All right, Demon Mama. I've seen you at times overestimate your comedic capacity, right? I've seen you steal jokes from Vosh, and then when I repeat them, accuse me of stealing the same joke that you fucking stole. But Demon Mama, and I say this with my chest, from the seat of my soul, Demon Mama, that was a funny joke. That was a fucking banger. Go on.
Immediately.
Drake and Kendrick beef. I accidentally said Drake instead of Kendrick when complimenting Kendrick. Does that mean I have dementia and I'm not fit to be...
Are you the fucking president of the United States giving a speech at NATO? In the middle of fucking up like 50 times in a week? You're a fucking streamer. You're a Minecraft streamer.
YouTuber because I mixed up.
Yeah, again, look, the comparison that I made is that if Xanderhal was a rap YouTuber, then yeah, mixing up Kendrick and Drake is a pretty big deal. If you're introducing Kendrick Lamar at an awards show, and you're like, everybody, I want to. This guy has had a bunch of a streak of bangers, a streak of diss tracks that also happen to be club bangers as well. I want to welcome everybody, Drake, and it's Kendrick. What do you think is going to happen? No, that's not going to go well. That's not going to go well. That's not going to go well. And look, again, the metaphor doesn't exactly work because Drake isn't invading, like, Kendrick's country. I mean, he kind of is invading. That's the point of Not Like Us a little bit. But, it's more of a metaphor than with Putin and Zelensky, right? The tale of two Vladimirs is a little bit higher stakes, I'd say, than the rap beef between Kendrick and Drake.
Names because I meant to say one name and not the other, and I'm talking about two people and some...
Grime Dango, welcome to the chat. Grime Dango says, oh Lord, what are we doing? This is what we call righteous fury. There's been flames pumping through my veins for months, and I'm letting just a tiny bit of it out.
Are you really mad, though? Are you really mad, though? Are you, like, this isn't hard drama. This isn't difficult. This is easy clap shit. Why would you... Like I said, this is ragdoll physics. You're getting to try out your combos on Xanderhal. I mean, I guess this is part of it, though. Act, performatively mad. That makes me wonder, chat, do you think she was even mad at me? I think she was legitimate, for the record, right? I think she was legitimately mad at me. I think that middle finger that she gave me, I think that came from the heart. I think that came from the seat of her soul. But yeah, I don't know about here. I just can't imagine actually. The only way that I can see her being mad is the fact that like Xanderhal was her friend. I don't know.
The betterment of the world. Welcome. Hope you get comfy.
Sometimes you misspeak and mix up two people's names. It's like, dog, you're a live streamer. Vosh.
Max Sip says, is it Xander Yap or Yappenhall? It's Yappenhall for sure.
Vosh, dude, you are a live streamer, possibly the most maligned live streamer for simply accidentally saying a thing in a somewhat uncharitably interpretable way, right? Like, you are the king of saying things that people see and decide to treat it like it's the end of the world, right? Like, that's like a lot of Vosh's brand. It's happened a million times. And so the fact that he would see that...
Teddy Cool calling out the negative Riz on Xanderhal. Yes.
Do that to Biden over, like, just a slip-up is wild to me. Now, this is, like, a very mild example, It's a very...
You didn't even show what Vosh said, bro.
Very wild...
Okay. I've been given another timestamp from a recent stream, which is from this video, Biden's based, and I'm tired of pretending he's not.
Wait, no. Let's see that thumbnail again, okay? Can we take another look at that thumbnail, please? Please? Just a little, meow, 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 meow. God damn it. Why does YouTube have to work like this? You can advance it for 10 seconds, or you can advance it for like 1 frame.
You didn't even show what Vosh said, bro.
I just need to see the freaking thumbnail.
Another timestamp from a recent...
Yes! Oh my god, chat, look at this! Look at this. Here, let me shrink myself back down. Look at that glorious thumbnail right there. Thank you, Ethan. Thank you, Ethan. That's a great thumbnail. Xanderhal's the Joker. All right? And he's like, Biden's based, and I'm tired of pretending he's not. He's going Joker mode. He's going Joker mode. He's going to tell Vosh that he gets what he fucking deserves. Holy shit. Wow. This guy.
Stream, which is from this video, Biden's based, and I'm tired of pretending he's not.
Which was the horse thing. And they were like, dude, what the fuck is going on with Vosh's channel? Is he like a Bernie or Buster now? Like, is he
with the horse thing? Oh, we missed the horse thing. Horse.
Is he a grifter? I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, dude, like, I'm scrolling through Vosh's more recent uploads. I think he's just full-on grifting now. And I was like, nah, he can't be full-on. I don't think he's a grifter. And he starts reading off the titles and thumbnails of the videos, and he also tells me that Vosh has been testing thumbnails. There's a feature that allows you to, like, upload multiple thumbnails, and it shows, like, randomly the different thumbnails you've uploaded to different parts of your audience, and whichever—
Damn! I wish I had been able to find this clip before I started this.
Thumbnail performs best after a certain amount of time.
This video is from the same stream, is it? Is this clip from the same stream?
All right, chat. Look, I gotta poll you once again. One in chat. If you think that Xanderhal and Demon Mama are Jover, do you think this is the end of their relationship? I kind of don't see this coming back. I mean, maybe like Xanderhal, if he was smart, he would apologize. He would say like, Ethan gave me some bad shatter and it fucked me up and I don't know what I was saying. I don't have any remembrance of that stream, even if it's not true, right? But I kind of don't see Xan coming back from this. I don't see him making the, apologies that he should and rebuilding the bridges that are important to him. I don't know, Chad. I think they're Jover. I think Xan and Vosh are Jover. I think Demon Mama and Xan are Jover.
B testing, yeah. After a certain amount of time, YouTube sets that most successful thumbnail as the thumbnail, and they've been testing it with thumbnails that are really negative of Biden.
Also, meow.
That are kind of neutral, and ones that are a little positive, doing A/B testing and settling on the negative ones. So we've just got some insane anti-Biden coverage. So 21 hours ago, Vosh uploaded.
So he says, my friend says that Vosh is a grifter, and I was like, what? And then I went online and I saw him doing A/B testing, and that's just so fucked up. The conclusion of that argument being a strong implication that you think Vosh is a grifter for running content that is counter to Biden in this particular moment. Yeah. Super friendly behavior.
It has never been this Jover. He said Trump is his VP. What the fuck? TYT is right about Biden. Biden's team fails in disastrous briefing. Leaked internal.
Soul Life, I usually don't acknowledge people putting me on the spot like that, but I gotta ask. Generally, the purpose of managing mod is to ban or to delete the chat of another mod. Is everything okay? Are we cool, mods? I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm not sure who you want to ban, but
polling data shows Biden is in massive trouble. Biden needs to drop.
Now, of course, we all have the benefit of living in the here and now and recognizing that literally everything that he's rattling off right now turned out to be painfully true. But I think we've established the main point here, and I want to show you something else, okay? I want to show you something else, okay? Just real quick. I want to show you something else. This is probably, this might just get you a little pissed off.
Okay, I don't know if you're serious, but if you are, DM me, because yeah, if there's.
All right. So here we go. We're going to start with this clip. All right, let's watch this clip real quick.
Like, I will take back everything I said in my criticism of, well, maybe not everything I said. There was definitely some valid critiques of Vosh's non-coverage of Biden's achievements, but I'll take back a lot of what I said about Vosh's calls for Biden to drop out if he immediately gets on the Kamala train. Like, if he's on the Kamala train now, and he's making, like, we gotta vote for Kamala, like, now, you gotta get behind Kamala, we gotta vote, we gotta stop Trump. If he starts making content like that, I'll be like, okay, no, I totally misread this, okay, my bad, and I'll take it back. I'll make a video taking it back.
Oh, interesting. A video, huh?
Let's hope he does that. That's what I'm hoping. He should, right? Yes, I hope so. He is, that's good. I mean, I have to see what content he makes, because, like, I make content pretty frequently that's covering the actual achievements of Biden and Kamala, so we gotta see if he falls.
Like, remember when, do we have the Xanderhal drill baby drill? Now, hold on a second. Before we get into the drill baby drill shit.
Wait, what did he say? Drill bill? What?
What's really funny about this whole ramble is that you might actually recall, some of you might remember, we actually watched this bit already, but I'm going to replay it again just so you can see what I'm talking about here.
Are we kidding? This is... I want Biden to drop out and to be replaced with Kamala Harris.
Before Xan made that segment saying, oh, I'll make a video correcting it, Xan, in his initial reaction, reacted to, and apparently didn't pay attention, to Vosh saying exactly that.
Or if they could get Whitmer, I don't think they're going to get Whitmer. Kamala Harris to beat Trump. If Biden doesn't drop out, I want Biden to beat Trump. What? How is this? Please, this guy's a troglodyte. You don't have to... It's weird, dude! No, you don't understand how many times this happened.
Here we have Xan videotaping himself, listening to Vosh say that he supports Kamala Harris 100% and wants Biden to step down for Kamala Harris during the thing that started this drama.
Drop out. I want Biden to beat Trump.
You gotta see if he follows up, because lately it's been like non-stop anti-Biden. You should, right? Yes, I hope so. My bad. And I'll take it back. I'll make a video taking it back. Making content like that, I'll be like, okay, no, I totally missed. Like, now, you gotta get behind Kamala, we gotta vote, we gotta stop Trump. If he starts making content...
Toad of Sky says Xan kissing the ring from the looks of it. So he has tried to make up with, has he tried to make up with just Vosh or with Demon Mama?
Wonderful.
For those of you guys that are not already aware,
this is the type of video that Xan's been putting out in support of Biden.
Biden has actually record-breakingly opened up more permits for both domestic oil drilling and green energy
drill, baby, drill
production than any president like ever in America. Thus helping to...
Oh, there's the drill, baby, drill. Okay. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Look, when your whole thing is like cheerleading for a goddamn Democratic politician, this is the kind of shit that you get drawn into. Like, all right, I want my guy to win. All right, so instead of thinking about the policies and do I agree with these policies, do I think it's a responsible thing of what Biden's doing in terms of his energy policy, you think, yeah, it's my guy, so the policy is good. It's going to get him elected, so you become a fucking cheerleader. This is pathetic. This is pathetic.
To his record-breaking job creation numbers domestically in America. And despite this, despite the fact that we're seeing more domestic oil drilling permits than ever, we're also seeing record-breaking drops in carbon production under Biden's policies. His policies, while not perfect, are actually quite green. For those of you guys...
Just so we understand the types of accomplishments that are being celebrated here, you know. Staraxia says the Vox article that he's reading is critical of the oil drilling. Yeah. Yeah, obviously. The drill baby drill position is the Republican Party. That's what they were chanting at the RNC. So if you want to talk about who sounds more like a Trump supporter, bro, maybe you want to check your own house. Maybe you ought to check the carbon
there you go.
In your own place before you start policing everyone else's.
There you go.
Crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It makes you feel crazy. But I got one more thing, okay, to kind of top this all off. And then I have a special message. This is, after we watch this, I have a special message. So all the Xan fans, I'm going to ask you to go deliver this message to Xan. Make sure that he sees the message at the end. We got one more thing to watch first. One more thing to watch and one more thing to talk about.
For Kamala because I find...
Here we go.
Xanderhal, I'm kind of more excited to vote...
This was after Biden resigned.
Vote for Kamala because I find her so much more funny than Biden. Biden was very pragmatic, and yeah, he would joke, but it would be like how an old...
Wait, what's the pay-per-view? Is the pay-per-view the premium streamium? Do you think that's what the audience really wants? I feel like I'm giving... Maybe the people that are really invested in the stream, yeah, I want that, but it's the kind of thing that if I were to put it out as a video, look, imagine this, okay? You see a thumbnail. It's got Peter Thiel on it. It's got JD Vance, and it's got Curtis Yarvin. I bet a lot of you don't even know who those people are, right? I don't think that would do well as a video. I don't think that would do well as a stream, but I do think it is related to, you know, what we've been talking about. And I do think that, yeah, the people that are like really into the community, that maybe, hopefully, look, if you don't care about the Silicon Valley and its effect on politics yet, I hope to make you care about that. I hope to convince you that it's important. But I don't think that it's super common knowledge. But I know that you're playing, Miska. I know that you're playing. Like, yeah, I don't know. I should do that though. I should, you know, give like, what would be the, oh my God, just find the most clickable content of the month and put it in the premium streamium.
Man jokes. I would have still voted for him proudly, but I'm really excited for voting for Kamala. I mean,
no, because I would feel so bad if, I don't know.
That's well and good. I will admit that a part of me, a very small part of me, kind of wants to see Trump win, or it's less so wants to see Trump win, but think,
oh my God, he admitted!
Trump will win, and when he does, that part of me will be able to.
Where do those
everybody who called for Biden to step down, but that is a very small part.
The guy who just spent multiple streams accusing people who criticize Biden of being Trump supporters, of saying that they think Trump's gonna win.
But I'm really excited for voting for Kamala. I mean, that's well and good. I will admit that a part of me, a very small part of me, kind of wants to see Trump win, or it's less so wants to see Trump win, but thinks Trump will win. And when he does, that part of me will be able to, I told you so, everybody who called for Biden to step down. But that is a very small part of me, and I don't want that.
Weasel. Man, he can't even keep it going for like, he can't even keep consistent for like 30 seconds.
Look, I almost, like, people had told me about this clip, and I don't think I covered it yet. And the reason that I didn't cover it was I watched it, and I was like, okay, well, it's not like he wants Trump. It's not like he wants Trump to win. Right? He's just saying, like, a small part of himself would be satisfied, I guess, if the people that got Kamala, you know, got their comeuppance, or I don't know. Like, I thought it was petty. But yeah, when you put it in this context like she has, right, of Xanderhal accusing other people of being Trump supporters, it's just, he's such a fucking clown. He's such an absolute pathetic clown. Wrong button.
Maybe 15
there
seconds.
I will admit though, the vindication, the timeline where I get vindicated for my staunch defense of Biden, that is a temptation. But when I fight,
oh my God,
Xanderhal,
that is now that is what I'm sorry, and I don't mean to be hurtful in this conversation, but there's some major cuck chair energy going on there. Oh, I tried so.
Wait, do we know that about in wokeness? That's actually Curtis Yarvin. Interesting.
So hard for Biden. Oh, part of my soul truly wants Donald Trump to win so that I could feel like it wasn't a waste. Have you considered maybe that you didn't need to go so fucking hard defending Biden that you threw your reasoning out the window? Have you considered that? Have you fucking considered that? Maybe? Now, this is an interesting part, okay? Because a Twitter user who you might be familiar with by the name of Staroxvia wrote a thread about this.
Oh my God. Have we got another Staroxvia thread?
That it was bullshit. Because it was.
Is that what we're doing?
Staroxvia, you might know as being a pretty thread writer on Twitter and much more. But I will give credit, you know, one of the major evidence threads in a previous incident.
Why isn't he just excited about Harris? Like, I mean, this is Xander. This isn't being salty. Like, he's doing the vote blue no matter who. Like, he's not saying that he really wants Trump to win, and, you know, he's getting on board with the coconut train and everything, but he's also admitting that part of him, you know, were she to lose, would have, like, a little bit of schadenfreude about the fact that everybody was all gung-ho about Kamala, and he was like, no, Biden, and then he'd be able to, like, you know, I don't know. He would feel a certain degree of, why would Yarvin tweet under a pseudonym? No one knows what he believes. Yeah, it's kind of I know that Curtis. Wait, so End Wokeness did get revealed recently, right? AC, is that what you're talking about? We didn't watch this video, but I do remember Curtis Yarvin getting like his identity getting revealed and seeing like a picture. It didn't look like Curtis though. It looked like some, I mean, Curtis is not a spring chicken, but it looked like an older, it's Jack Posobiec, really? Oh my God. That is like a Scooby-Doo mystery, isn't it? You pull off the mask and it's Jack Posobiec.
The whole Keffel situation was written by Staroxvia. And Staroxvia's in chat right now. Good to see you, of course. Obviously, you've been here for a while. But Staroxvia wrote a thread basically saying a lot of the stuff we said here, other things, but fairly obvious critiques here. But Xan didn't respond to it very well. In fact, Xan responded to this by accusing Staroxvia of being a Stalin supporter.
Yes, that's the problem with people in Demon Mama's community. They're freaking tankies. There's too much, like, there's a Marxist-Leninist underground. And, you know, I feel like they... I feel like I've seen, like, you know, secret, like, if you use a decoder ring on any of the Sun Gang's posts, right, you'll see, like, a picture of Stalin. I'm pretty sure that's true.
By taking this not one step backwards, apparently searching it on Google and finding a somewhat similar quote.
Oh my fucking God.
That was by Stalin.
I mean, this, look, I gotta lay this at your feet, though. Demon Mama, Bosch, all you assholes. This is what happens when you run a fucking digital McCarthyism in your communities, right? The degree to which these people are afraid to, you know, of anything resembling fucking communism, right? It's just, it's wild. And so it's only a matter of time till, yeah, of course, like, what are you gonna do to fucking cancel somebody in this community, right? It's not bad to be an edgelord. It's not bad to be racist. It's not bad to be sexist. It's not bad to, right? You know, you, like, all, if you are against those things, you are a woke scold, you are a genderqueer, and you're doing purity tests, right? So what do you cancel somebody for? You cancel them for being a goddamn tanky.
At some point in 1942? Now that's pretty bad faith, I gotta say. That's pretty bad faith. Did you get blocked, by the way? Did he block you after that?
He blocks everybody. I'm blocked by Xan.
That line isn't a quote, it just describes my sentiment. Yeah, I mean, it's a fairly simple thing. It'd be like saying, like, saying that that's like a Stalin quote is like taking the word the and then finding Hitler using the word the and going, oh, real bold move from a Hitler supporter, and then showing a citation of all the times that Hitler used the word the and being like, ah, gotcha.
I mean, no, not even close, but it is a ridiculous thing to accuse Staroxvia of, considering she didn't even use those words. Or they didn't, I don't know Staroxvia's pronouns. They didn't even use those words.
He made that tweet from behind a block, so there you have it. There you have it. But I'm here, this is the message, okay, everybody? I mentioned this, all right? All the coping aside, all the nonsense aside, if you're gonna take anything from this stream, this is the message I want to deliver on behalf of Staroxvia to Xanderhal. Staroxvia would like to debate you, Xanderhal, on your coverage of Biden, on your claims about Biden's policy, and on your statements about the election. So I am issuing, because the door has been closed and because I believe in the spirit of good faith, I have no interest in any sort of stupid conversation. However, Staroxvia has a lot to say, and I think you should accept. So Xanderhal, on behalf of Staroxvia, I deliver this missive. Will you debate Staroxvia live on your channel?
Okay. My prediction is this, all right? So you already know, if you've been watching my previous content, my coverage of Vosh versus Xanderhal, that Xanderhal has challenged Vosh to a debate. I don't think that Vosh is going to accept that debate. I don't think that debate would serve any purpose at this point. I don't think that's going to happen, right? But now you got Demon Mama's friend from Twitter that's challenging Xan to a debate. And I don't think that Xanderhal is going to take that debate. Here's my prediction, all right? Xan's got a friend. Friend's name is Ethan. I think that Staroxvia and Ethan will debate. That's my prediction. That's my prediction.
Have it. There's the message. Click the hell out of that and go take that over to Xanderhal. Make sure that he sees that one, okay? As you can see, Staroxvia is very, very, very eager to debate you. And I think it would be interesting. I think it would be interesting to see some of your claims put to the test, because you've been talking pretty big about everybody who's been insulting, who's been critical or insulting towards Biden. You've gone pretty hard against them. You've gone pretty hard against me. You've gone pretty hard against members of the broader Biden critical community. And I think you should put it to the test. Now, I think you know, whatever, you have every right to block whoever the hell you want. But I figured I'd deliver the message. So there, message is delivered. Silence says, don't be mean. Of course, we're just saying, I just offered to deliver a message. Nothing else needed.
Wait.
Take this clip.
Toad of Sky, you might be onto something. All right, Xan will not debate. He will run. Vosh isn't going to debate. All someone will have to do is bring up his tax folder. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's what Xan was thinking. Maybe that was Xan's plan all along. I think you could be onto something. I think it was Zan's plan to get that debate with Vosh, and obviously he's going to lose that debate. And so then he just brings up the tax folder. They're like, "Hey Vosh, like, I heard you like 'em young." That's what he's going to do. He's literally going to do, "Hey Vosh, I heard you like 'em young."
You can send it to Xanderhal. So, do you understand why I was
General Public got the block from Xanderhal.
frustrated about this? I understand why it gets under my skin just a little bit. It's, you know, it's one thing to watch people, like, throw dirt on their, like, IRL friendships for content. Something I don't respect at all, you know? Obviously, the internet is entangled to a certain degree with the online world. But I don't respect.
Did she just say the internet is entangled with the online world? I think she means the internet's entangled with the real world. Anyway.
People who have such a low value of their real world material friendships that they'd be willing to start slinging around insults and then acting like, you know, it would be one thing if he was just like, nah, it's fair game, you know, whatever. Obviously, you know, if he said Vosh has a right to be frustrated. I did compare him to Tim Pool. I did explicitly say that he was a Trump supporter. I did imply very heavily that he was a grifter. You know, he has a right to be angry. If Xanderhal had been able to say that, it would have been one thing. But he didn't. Instead, he acted like he was a beset upon poor little boy. Oh, I said mean things about you and you got angry? How dare? Au contraire. I don't like that. And I don't like the net that's being thrown, the shotgun blast that's hitting everyone else, because we were fucking right. We were fucking right about Biden. Biden couldn't hack it. He couldn't make it. We know he couldn't make it. Joe Biden clung to his position until it was undeniable. We don't even know what the condition of Joe Biden is right now. Joe Biden has COVID. His brain could be completely gone. You have to think about how drastic it has to be.
Now we're getting into right-wing conspiracy theories for real. Biden might not even be alive right now. No, that's not what she's saying.
For Joe Biden to finally actually consider stepping down, and also how late it was, how much was covered up, and how much bullshit had to be embarrassed on a global scale. We were right. We weren't just right. We didn't just throw the rightness out like by pure chance. It wasn't just a gamble. It was structured. And the crazy thing is Zan watched that shit. He watched the critiques and ignored the words within in order to pull some stupid dunk about fucking Tim Pool or whatever else. Come on, Jack. Come on.
She's doing her Biden. Yeah, it's Jovid. It's never been more Jovid.
At the end of the day, I don't think Zan is like a bad person, okay? I don't think he's like a giant piece of shit. And I hope that nothing happens that makes me change my opinion on that. I really don't.
Is Xanderhal a giant piece of shit? Look, I feel bad about attacking Zan, right? And I'm talking, when I talk about Zan, about somebody who's done a hit piece on me. Essentially copied research from apartheid anime girl herself. That's what Zan did. That's what Shark did. That's what all these chuckleheads did, right? I got every reason to hate his guts, okay? But for some reason, I don't. Because it always feels like conflicts with Zan's, it always feels like punching down. And especially now when I'm like, yeah, we're talking about Biden's brain. What about Zan's brain? I don't know.
I spent a lot of time with
But yeah, no, like, look, I don't relish saying this, but yeah, there's a good chance that he is actually a giant piece of shit in real life, just as he is on the internet.
Whole road trip up the coast, you know? Just so you know where I'm at, you know? I'm hoping that's not the case, but I think this is shitty. I think it's shitty and it's annoying and I don't respect it. And I think it's fair game. I think it's fair game once these things have started getting thrown out. Once your community members come in and say that you've been implying I'm a grifter who supports Donald Trump. Once you say that about another person that you call your friend, I think it's fair game to say, hey, that's kind of bullshit. Is this the politics or the drama segment? It's the drama politics segment. It is both and neither and all.
I'm glad you could admit that it can be both, right? You've seen Demon Mama in the past try to kind of distance herself, say that I'm not about the drama when I know her to be the exact opposite of that. And a lot of times, like, people talk about drama, you know, when personalities are at odds. It's not something, pure drama is not something that, it's not a void you should stare into for very long. However, it is a magnet of sorts in terms of being able to focus people's attention onto certain things that it might be difficult to focus their attention onto otherwise, right? Drama actually can be beneficial when it gets people to pay attention to something they need to pay attention to. So, like, that's always been my take on it. But yeah, she's the kind of person that tries to be like, oh, you know, don't listen to them, even though they've got valid critiques of me. They're a drama channel.
Yes, is the answer. You know, I've avoided drama like the plague. And I want to think that this isn't drama, but it's a little drama. I can own that it's a little drama. But also, come on. Come on, Jack. Anyway, we all know where it's ended up. We are in the age of the coconut now, one way or another. So, personally, I'd like to see that video that Xan puts out. Remember how he promised? I'd like to see him issue some apologies. I don't think it's going to happen, but maybe. I'll extend hope. I want to see him do it. I want to see him do the I'm sorry video. I think that'd be very funny.
Look, we're not going to get the I'm sorry video, Demon Mama. The best we can hope for from Xan.
I just think it was fair that he gets a little bit of pushback on this.
The best we can hope for from Xan is this.
Cheers, my dude.
You enjoyed this
Love
wild
ya.
and crazy
No homo.
segment. Make sure that you
Cheers, my dude.
And also, leave me your comments. What do you think about
No
this? Are
homo.
you tired of the Biden gaslighting? Are you tired of being told there is no war in Vance? After all of you insufferable Bidenites immediately pretend like they weren't being horrific assholes to everyone who correctly pointed out.
Talk about the allegations!
Thanks for watching.
Exactly.
There we have it. It's a segment. It's a segment, folks.
Bazinga.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And he says, I don't think I've ever witnessed Xan admit he was wrong about something. You know, I don't know. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I don't know. Maybe he has. I feel like maybe he admitted that he was wrong to say the, remember when he said white rights at the end of the Lauren Southern debate? I feel like he admitted that that was wrong. So maybe there's, to his credit, maybe there was that time.
Right, so at this point, I think she's just talking to chat about Xan. I think we've squeezed this lemon about as hard as we can squeeze it.
I thought he did.
Oh, did he? The question is, okay, so I don't know how many people know this, but Xanderhal was actually the first one in the leftist content community to bring on Lauren Southern after she had left content for years and years and years and become pretty much irrelevant, right? She had a book coming out, which was supposed to be a children's book, and Xanderhal says, Lauren Southern, I want to debate you about your children's book, right? It's a book that has not come out, right? That's the key detail, right? So when Lauren Southern accepted this debate, she did so knowing that she had an easy path to victory. And that is simply to say, you are arguing with me about a book that you have never read. Therefore, you are by nature full of shit. And she was right. And during that debate, she got him to say, I think, he got her to say trans rights, maybe? And she got him to say white rights. I think that was the trade, was something like, yeah, I'll say trans rights, Xanderhal, if you say white rights. And Xanderhal took the bait. So, yeah, that's, but yeah, did he apologize for that? I'm not sure.
Mr. Roxby, I'm serious. The reason why I volunteered to deliver the message for you is because I really do want to see that debate. And in fact, it might actually be really funny to react to that debate. It's been a really long time since we've reacted to a debate that wasn't the presidential debate that destroyed our minds. I think it would be fun. I imagine it would be in good faith too. I'd love to see it, so I'm hoping. Mother Mir said with the $2 super chat, thank you so very much. Remy says, so is Xan not firmly in the Kamala Harris Copacabana coconut train? No, I think he is. In fact, I think he's put out a video, pro-Kamala video today. So to his credit, he's definitely swapped tracks. But it's just, you know, it's not about swapping the tracks. It's about how you got there, right? Like, sure, obviously. Okay, hold on. Let me re-explain this. If you're a Biden writer, blue no matter who, anti-Trump person, you would be a blistering hypocrite. You would be completely inconsistent if you didn't jump on to the Kamala Harris train instantaneously. However, what I have a problem with is the insufferable, smug, asshole, condescension bullshit that these people have been dumping out on the rest of us who have, in my opinion, significantly more consistent politics than them. I get very fucking tired of the condescension. I get very fucking tired of people aggressively misinterpreting all of your points, completely lying about what you said so that they can continue to feel like they have the moral high horse by basically being a toy soldier for the Democratic Party. When you just go to the marching orders and you go, Biden is good, Chip swaps out, Kamala Harris is the best. That's terrible, okay? You know that for a very long time I have been critical of Joe Biden. It's been nearly a solid year of me consistently critiquing Joe Biden. More than that, because I go way back criticizing Joe Biden. But I mean, in the last year, it has been solid. I have been...
Okay, yeah, that being said, you know, you got to speak up when you are in an orbit like Vosh's. You got to speak up about the sort of brain rot that is riding with Biden, right? Now, obviously, Vosh does not agree with Biden on everything, but he's got this idea that, you know, once Bernie loses, once the primary's over, that's it, Jack. You got to be riding with Biden. And I don't think that's helpful. I think that tends to turn people into cheerleaders. I think that Xan, under Vosh's influence, became one such cheerleader and then interpreted Vosh actually getting out of the burning, shit-filled car that is headed off of a cliff as him being hypocritical. And was like, no, I have learned the lessons from you, Daddy. I am still riding with Biden even when you are not, right? I think that Vosh actually bears some responsibility for this kind of shit take. And you saw how it ended up, right? You showed us how it ended up in finding that clip. And thank you, Demon Mama. I hadn't even seen that clip of Xan saying essentially drill baby drill, right? Because Biden says drill baby drill, because that's Biden's policy, because those are Biden's talking points, right? You're absolutely right that Xan became a goddamn, like, Biden bot, became an NPC. And it's sad to see, and I don't want anybody to be like that. And I don't want to have the kind of influence where me saying that, you know, you should maybe consider strategically voting if you live in a purple state, right? Saying that there's no shame in that. I don't want anybody ever to interpret that as become a fucking cheerleader for horribly compromised Democratic candidates. Under no circumstances should you do that. Under no circumstances should you relinquish your autonomy the way that Xanderhal did when he turned into that Biden bot. You know, when Biden, so she's saying, you know, the thing that's awful, the thing that's the tell about Xanderhal is that when we switch out Biden for Kamala, he switches his programming, he switches the chip, and it's now, you know, everything he was saying about Biden, he's saying about Kamala, right? I think the tell is actually the fact that when Biden changes his rhetoric, when Biden, you know, embraces a energy policy that's likely to doom the fucking world, that you gotta call that out. You can't just be like, yes, Biden is drilling in all kinds of places. You can't go along with that like that's a good thing. You cannot accept when he like turns on, you know, his own constituency and he adopts a Trumpian immigration plan because he thinks somehow that's going to save his failing campaign. You cannot be like, yes, this is good and base what Biden is doing, right? That's the problem. But where did he learn it from, Demon Mama? And my argument is he learned it from Vosh. I never really had, and I said this at the beginning of the stream, I guess this is the bookend, I never really had that much of a problem with Demon Mama in and of herself. I'm sure, and I've seen things that we disagree on, and, you know, I'd be happy to have those discussions, right? But I think the thing that's really awful, the thing that's really toxic, where she really goes off the rails, is when she kisses the ring. And whether that's Dylan Burns' ring in the past or Vosh's ring currently, when she's overly deferential and refuses to call out the largest, you know, stellar body in her, or, you know, in her section of the galaxy, because, you know, this is, you know, she's like hitched her train to his. Like, that's where you're not your own mama. That's where people can't take you fucking seriously. And Demon Mama, that's the difference between you and me. It's apparently still there. But that being said, I don't have anything against Demon Mama. I don't hate Xan in particular. I wouldn't trust the guy. I mean, you just saw him snake his own, you know, his own meal ticket, right? You just saw him absolutely. So even the whole thing about, you know, him putting loyalty over his ideological beliefs, right? It ends when that person is not, you know, it has got this giant Achilles heel that is the tax folder. And look, if you want to call out the tax folder, and maybe that's what he was gunning for, maybe that's what he was trying, maybe he's doing a take meister specifically so he could call out the tax folder. But honestly, Xan, you've had enough time to call that out. Demon Mama has had enough time to call it out. The fact that she isn't is telling. The fact that she's still somewhat reliant on, you know, such a flawed, you know, character as Vosh, and she hasn't like distanced herself from that is telling. And in some ways, Demon Mama, you and Tipster,
Cheers, my dude. Love ya. No homo.
you're not that different. Anyway, with that, chat, with that bridge firmly burned, let us proceed. Shall we? Shall we proceed, chat? I don't think I really need to do the math here. All right? Because you definitely knocked the Dono goal out of the park. Right? I stopped counting, right? You definitely knocked the Dono goal out of the park tonight, right? So Vox Populi has got 39. That's a pretty high Vox Populi. That being said, we got an even higher number for, so yeah, JD Vance and the Vladimir Futon. Now, so that's a difference of 29. So essentially, you know, this is what the math looks like for that. Equals 29. That's 29 extra points for JD Vance. Nothing else gets extra points, right? Because the Vox Populi just eats it all up. Look at that. Minus 39 from anything else. Just absolutely destroys it. Minus 39. Yeah, these things, so they don't go below 0. They do not go below 0, but they do go to 0. They do all equal 0. So 0. So JD Vance and JD Vance alone gets the extra 29 points. The question is that 29 points enough? I think it is. I'm pretty damn sure. Okay. Ooh. 19% on one poll. 33% on the other poll. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and start to do, I'm pretty sure this wins, chat, but I just want to check. And make sure. I don't know, chat. Part of me just wants to be, like, nice to Demon Mama, even though, like, her faults are so fucking apparent. I've never been more apparent. Because I know there was people who liked the content that we did together, and some of the content that we did together I thought was okay. I don't hate. Some of it I do. Some of it I'm downright embarrassed about, right? All right. So we got an average of 26 for Vladimir Futon. That's 29 plus 26. And that is... here's what's frustrating to me, okay? I hate that there's not more lefty content creators that I can look to and be like, yeah, they're pretty cool. I really like what they do. I might not agree with them on everything, but, you know, all in all, they're pretty good. Right? Specifically, like, trans content creators. Like, I can think of one person. Jesse Gender. I mean, there's probably other people that fit that category. I don't know them as well as Jesse. And it's a little alienating, honestly. I know there's more. I just need to pay more attention to other people's content. But it's a little depressing. It's a little bit depressing. Wait, what category, says Valerie? So we got 55% for that, and oh my god, yeah, no, that blows it away. That blows it away. Tech Bros want to matrix the poor. It's gonna be average between 45 and 29. That is basically not even close. Yeah, I don't even have to do the math here. I don't even have to do the math. It's JD Vance and Vladimir Futon. That is what that is who we're shipping. That is who we're shipping. Being a mod can be tough. Understand the struggle. Oh my god, especially, hey, everybody give a pat on the back, a clap of the hands, you know, for the mods in Shorts chat, all right? I think that is... I feel like they deal with a lot. I feel, and I appreciate it, okay? I do see, you know, what you deal with, what you have to ban, what you have to delete, and it's a lot. The only thing that I can compare it to, that was maybe worse was, you know, when we were the target of hate raids, right? That was, you know, that stuff was a lot more personal, I guess. But yeah, there's a lot of, you know, transphobia, racism, misogyny, anti-Semitism. There's a lot of bullshit that comes through in Shorts chat. So yeah, thank you, mods, for dealing with that. Hey,
it was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
that's how I found you, because I felt lost after TYT and Vosh. I don't know. I don't want to be... like, when I look out there over the content sphere, it's depressing. And it's not because there aren't cool, you know, content creators out there. You know, it's just that the ones that seem to get a leg up always tend to be the ones that they get so by kissing the ring, right? The Demon Mama story, right? The story of her, you know, kind of using people like Chud Logic back in the day, Dylan Burns a little bit later, and Vosh after that, right? Her, you know, kind of, you know, acting as a fig leaf in a lot of ways for really toxic people, and being rewarded with, you know, a little bit of their clout. Unfortunately, that is the more common story for, you know, successful trans people in the space. It's not universal, but it's all too common. You don't get to be your own power, usually. You get to be an extension of somebody else's power, and then by extension, you know, you get your power is derived from them. Wait, I feel like I missed, I feel like there was there a super chat that I missed calling out? Maybe not. I thought I saw one more, but, anyway, if I haven't, thanked you for your, what happened to Demon Mama? Demon Mama tonight did not do anything wrong, okay? Like, in terms of, like, you know, her being attacked by Zan, for what? Calling out the obvious, that Biden is incapable of standing as the Democratic nominee. It's, yeah, of course she's right. And of course Zan, you know, attacking her and attacking Vosh is wrong. The issues that I have with Demon Mama are mostly in the past, right? And they're like I told you, that, you know, she's kind of most of the issues that I've ever had with Demon Mama were not disagreements with her takes, but were rather her covering and sweeping for really toxic people. And I mentioned some of those: Chud Logic, Dylan Burns, and Vosh. And, you know, the conflicts that I've had with her and her community have been directly related to her, you know, acting as a sweeper for them. So it's just kind of sad because, like, right, you know, I wouldn't say that we were ever friends. Her personality, her personality is its own thing, right? And you know, some people it might rub the right way. Me, it kind of rubs the wrong way. That being said, I didn't mind doing content with her, and I liked the fact that I thought both of our communities enjoyed the content that we did together. And compared to a lot of other people out there, you know, I think her takes are for the most part pretty good. But yeah, just shit happened, you know. But I'm not holding on to it, and like I said, I'm not holding grudges, and I don't really have a particular problem with her at this point. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to, okay, so yeah, for sure, we got 101 likes in, wow, chat, thank you for the 101 likes. If you haven't liked the stream yet, you can make that 102 if you want to. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to check and see what we're at as far as our, so we're really close to 5,000. Oh my God, chat, you're never gonna believe. We are at 4,995 subscribers right now. So that means that we're 5 subscribers away from having a cool 5,000. And we're really close to hitting 1,000 subscribers added to the channel in the last 28 days. That's pretty cool too. We got 51 likes in the short stream, which I guess is okay for shorts. I just understand that that really helps me out a lot, and so all of you in Thumb Gang, just know that I appreciate you, and know that I understand that not everybody can contribute to the stream, to the channel, financially, and that you know, a thumb by itself is admittedly not very powerful. When you click the button and the number goes up by 1, it doesn't feel like you're doing very much. But understand that all of our thumbs together are powerful, and with all the power of all our thumbs, we can thumb wrestle the algorithm into submission. So thank you, Thumb Gang. I do really appreciate you. It says 4.97. To me, it says 4,995. So it looks like 5. Yeah, Jesse is really based. And look, there's other people too. I'm probably just not thinking of Leftist Mafia. No, I never did end up Nominal Naomi, says Brother John. I liked Nominal Naomi's debate with Kelly Cadigan. Yeah, I think the other thing is that there's like a kind of pull from a lot of, you know, powerful figures or organizations. Like I'm thinking Progressive Victory specifically, that kind of takes people that might otherwise be you know, pretty good content creators and makes them a part of something that's not exactly great. But again, perverse incentives being what they are. But yeah, I tend to like the Leftist Mafia people. And Jesse Gender was on Leftist Mafia a few times, actually. Okay, so like I said, I'm not trying to slow this down. It makes me sad, chat. It makes me sad. Like, right, I was and like I don't even know why. Like I said, I was never, you know, really friends with Demon Mama. We did a decent amount of content together back in the day. And you know, I always felt we were in alignment as far as our ideology, you know. I've always felt we were kind of doing the same thing. But yeah, when she got close to people like Dylan, to Chud Logic, and to and lastly to Vosh, like things kind of changed. But yeah, I don't want to be sad. I do not want to be sad. Jeff Curry, does anyone know me? I don't know. Your name sounds familiar. Oh yeah, so I'm trying to get this content for you. Here we go. Here we go. Let's make this happen. JD and the couch. Are you ready for this? I just wish things could have been different. Like, I wish that trans people, that we could have gotten together and formed our own power base and not felt the need. Because, like, I understand the incentive, right? I understand that as a content creator, as a small content creator, you're looking for that shout out. You're looking for that collab. You're looking at that for that bigger content creator to say good things about you and kind of pull you out of obscurity. I totally get that. And especially for Demon Mama, in her case, she was under attack from Destiny's community. And having, you know, that power base of a community of her own and, you know, kind of all of Whiteleaf to sort of push back against that. I mean, I sort of understand why that was appealing to her. But yeah, that being said, it's, I've always valued my independence more than getting a leg up, so to speak. So we got JD Vance here. We got the couch. This is, here, we should maybe look, let me see if I can find this on, yeah, Vladimir Futon. Let me scroll down the Twitter and make sure that there's nothing horrible here. There's no actual picture of somebody fucking a couch, right? That would be terrible. Oh my god, somebody changed their name to Vladimir Futon. There we go. Press a few buttons here. This button. Press that button. The all-important intro button. Alright, so here we go. We got JD Vance defending childless cat lady remarks amidst the backlash. Response, whatever, Vladimir Putin. Oh, so they're calling him that. All right, Vladimir Putin trending. Whatever you do, do not send your used cat litter to JD Vance? What? Oh, I get it. They want people to send their used cat litter. Is that, oh my gosh, is that his actual address? All right, let's get that off of there. I do not have sexual relations with that couch, says JD Vance. And again, sir, I'm sorry I called you America's Hitler. So relieved that you took it as a compliment. Yo, this is true, though. This is true. Like, this is a conversation he had with his general, Mark Kelly, right? Apparently, Trump would get to talking about Hitler and, you know, how his generals respected him, how they were loyal to him. Kind of funny that he said that, considering how many, like, you know, attempts on Hitler's life actually came from his inner circle, but yeah, like he's just like waxing, like, you know, Trump would, and General Kelly would have to be like, snap out of it, Donald. Hitler is bad. Wait, okay, nicknames for JD Vance so far: Vladimir Putin, Jethro Tull, Beardo Santis. Beardo Santis? That's weird. Dolphin Grin? Dolphin, like instead of Dolph Lundgren, it's Dolphungren. Cushion Pushin, Beverly Shillbilly. JD Vance is what you get when you put a Creed cassette in Teddy Ruxpin? What is Teddy Ruxpin? I don't really care what JD Vance did or didn't do. I just hope it was a committed relationship with furniture and not a one-night stand. Oh, God, that's so bad. It's what happens after a hard week at Vladimir Putin's house. The pillows are covering most of the shame. Sofa sexuals can come out of the closet now, thanks to JD Vance. You know, honestly, I feel bad for anybody who does have a legitimate kink for furniture. Maybe that's a real thing. And I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. So yeah, there's the fact check, right? Now chat, hold that thought, right? It looks like a fact check from the AP correcting the record and saying that this is all fake news. More on that in just a second. Oh God, this one right here. Don't tell JD Vance about this couch. Damn. It's the perfect height. Dim strategist showed up with 25 bullet points on how to take down Vance, and some stone Gen Z kid just said he fucked a couch, and now he has to do interviews. Yeah, that's the wild thing, right? He's actually, I think we've got him on record. Ooh, what's this?
When it comes to the exercise of power, I think that the thing that we have to take away from the last 10 years is that we really need to be really ruthless when it comes to the exercise of power. I was talking about this with someone earlier today, where you remember there was some threat that congressional or Senate Republicans made. If you get rid of the filibuster, we're going to do X, Y, and Z. And you actually look at it, it's like, oh, this is not that interesting.
We're going to actually deliver on our promises that we've made for decades.
Right.
Sounds
fun. This is the threat. If you get rid of the filibuster, we're going to do this stuff. Like, they're talking about expanding the Supreme Court. They're talking about adding, 2 senators from heavily Democratic places.
You get rid of the filibuster, we'll actually deliver on defund.
We'll do what the base has been telling us that we don't want to do.
Yeah. So I think, look, I am a cynic about this and maybe even a little bit of a pessimist, but I think the challenge confronting American conservatives is that we have lost every major powerful institution in the country, except for maybe churches and religious institutions, which of course are weaker now than they've ever been. We have lost big business, we've lost finance, we've lost the culture, we've lost the academy. And if we're going to actually really affect real change in the country, it will require us completely replacing the existing ruling class with another ruling class. I say that knowing and hearing myself, it sounds really hard. It is really hard. But I don't think there's like a detent with these people. I don't think there's sort of a compromise that...
A detent. This is the thing about this jackass, right? Look, these are the kind of people that are that try to hold themselves above the MAGA chuds, right? And like, no, I'm a really educated, really wealthy, really successful conservative. I am not like the, red hats, right? And motherfucker says detent. There's no detent with them, all right? We can't have a detent. It's detente. Anyway.
We're going to come with the people.
Excuse me? What did you just say, my good sir? What was that?
That we're going to come with the people who come with compromise that we're going to come with the people that we're going to come 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 with the people who currently actually control the country, unless we
I don't love the way that he says come.
Overthrow them in some way, we're going to keep losing, and that's the challenge. Now it's
anyway, it's a funny thing for him to say, considering how stacked the deck already is towards conservatism, right? How many anti-majoritarian, institutions there are in the U.S. government, right? The Senate itself, right? The Electoral College, the amount of gerrymandering that they've already been ruthless, right? He's like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like, no, we got to be fucking ruthless now. They're talking about reforming the judiciary after it did this giant power grab in which it expanded the executive power in a way that they can kind of control and that they haven't been specific enough, like to so that they can allow their favored candidates to benefit from it, just like they allowed their favorite candidate to benefit from their ruling in 2001, right? You have been putting your fucking finger on the scale for years and years and years, and now you're like, oh no, we're like the oppressed minority and we finally gotta stand up and be ruthless. Like, there's no way that we're gonna take the power back, right? What you're looking at is the fact that time has not been kind to the conservative movement. And more people are coming around to the idea that maybe the discussion should not be between the left wing and the right wing, but they're realizing that what we call the left wing is kind of a right wing, and that there's a left more position that we could take. And that's what needs to happen in this country, is that the cleavage needs to be where it belongs, right? If you want to talk about where ideology breaks down between left and right, liberals are on the right. Capitalists are on the right, right? That's the discussion that needs to be had, not this discussion of like, how fucking much are we going to enact, austerity, which is what we're dealing with right now. It's just so funny that he looks at this as like, no, we've been the pushovers all these years. Yeah, fucking right, JD Vance. There's a tiny object falling from his hand. Is this more conspiracy theories? I don't know. News agency pulls article claiming to fact check JD Vance. Oh my gosh, chat. We're getting into it. Let's Jesus Christ, what is going on here?
The late 90s or early 2000s called like the diversity myth. That's just like
a lot of the things that are happening right now in the cultural war zone that's been happening online in the past couple of years seem to align pretty heavily with these guys' views.
Yeah.
So
Teal also, there's I can't remember what book it was. I think it was Evil Geniuses, but when he was in college, he was like virulently homophobic, even though he's gay. And he was involved in this like offshoot of the college Republicans that was like the super college Republicans, and they were all homophobic, and like a disproportionately high number of them were also closeted gay men.
Yeah, and going into what we've been noticing over the past week or so, just another thing to throw out there, because this has been happening so much in the past couple of days because of Kamala being the pick, Peter Thiel is one of those guys who has never been seen laughing.
Oh yeah, no, he looks terrifying.
Yeah.
Donald Trump, you could almost say that about. I can think of one circumstance though where, oh wait, let me change this back. I'm sorry, chat. There we go. I can think of one circumstance where Donald Trump laughed, and it's literally when he shook hands with Logan Paul, or was it Jake Paul? I don't remember, chat, but it was one of the Paul brothers. They like shook hands, and he laughed, maybe because he was standing uncomfortably close.
He's also, I'm almost positive he's on some fucking like HGH testosterone thing, because he you look at old pictures of him, like back when him and Elon were starting PayPal, he looked kind of normal. And now he looks strange.
Yeah.
Anyway, we don't know if JD Vance himself wants to put the pores in the Matrix.
Unintendo says, if you think the way he says "cum" is bad, you should hear the way he says "couch." Wait, do we have an example of that? Conservatives will always lose one way or another. You can't prevent change.
But even if he doesn't, he is still such a weird pick for Trump's Mike Pence replacement that apparently there's a bit of buyer's remorse going on among Republicans. I mean, they picked Vance back when Trump was running against Sleepy Joe, and the whole thing was already a lock. But now, with Biden out, in hindsight, it may have been more wise to pick someone less unlikable, less viscerally unlikable, with maybe some more mass appeal. It's been noted that JD Vance's polling so far has been more negative than positive, which is, I guess, really unusual considering that historically VP picks have been viewed relatively positively even when their running mate has been unpopular. Not with JD. Just right off the bat, people got a first impression of him. They're like, nah.
Even Sarah Palin at the beginning, people were like, hell yeah.
Well, because
the Republicans were, yeah.
And also there was that photoshopped picture of her in a bikini holding a gun.
That's right.
That wasn't real, but so many people were passing that around. Not real, but they want.
Yeah, so in other words, chat, generally when, especially somebody like JD Vance, right? I don't think he's that well known. Conservatives know him. I don't think many other people know him. But when you pull somebody out of obscurity, like JD Vance, less so with Kamala Harris, right? But, you know, to a certain degree, she's less well known. She's less universally known than Biden. But you generally have a positive. So the person that you're going to bring is somebody that, you know, you think that when you show them to the crowd, when you show them to the American people, that most people are going to be like, hey, this looks like a cool person. This looks like a good person, right? If it's somebody that people are like, ew, who the fuck is that, right? Then you wouldn't pick them. But the reason that Trump ended up with this pick is because he was literally that confident. The floundering Biden campaign gave him so much confidence that he really did assume that he had the race locked up. Look at the fact of where JD Vance comes from, right? Now, another reason that you pick a particular vice presidential candidate is because they are popular in a state that you are, that is in doubt, that you need to win and you're not sure if you can win it, right? He's not even popular in Ohio. He's not even popular where he comes from. He won the race by the skin of his teeth, and he seems to have alienated his entire, voting, the voters of the state. So yeah, that's why he comes out of the box with a negative approval rating, and I think that Trump really assumed that it just didn't matter. I think Trump thought that he had it in the bag.
Wanted to believe. And then there's this from Business Insider.
According to a tweet from The Atlantic's Tim Alberta, allies of former President Donald Trump have said that there's been some second guessing about the selection of Senator J.D. Vance as Trump's running mate, especially now that Vice President Kamala Harris is poised to lead the Democratic ticket. 4 political scientists told Business Insider that Trump's camp had legitimate reasons to be worried. Alberta's story in The Atlantic said President Joe Biden's exit from the presidential race had forced Trump's team to reset its strategy. Initially, Trump's allies said they were confident in their campaign plan, which was designed to defeat Biden. Campaign officials told The Atlantic that Trump's team chose Senator J.D. Vance to try to capitalize on early success, saying the aim was to run up the margins of MAGA support in a blowout election rather than persuade swing voters.
And, I mean, you see why they thought that? I mean, that sounds wild, right? We're not going to care about where he's from. We're not going to care about if he's popular. We just want the MAGA people to really like this guy. It came from the assumption that Joe Biden had so dispirited his own base, had so acted as a wet blanket on his own turnout and enthusiasm that they could win the election on appealing to their base alone. That enough people, that either want Joe Biden or really don't want Donald Trump would just kind of give up. And then they could pick a MAGA guy, and then all the MAGA people would be like, yeah. And somehow just the vibes themselves would take Trump past the finish line.
Thomas Giff, director of University College London Center on U.S. Politics, told BI that Trump's selection of Vance was, quote, a confident, some might say too confident decision. Doubling down on mobilizing the MAGA base for a candidate who already has the base eating out of the palm of his hand never seemed like the best tactical play, he said.
Anyways, that's where things are.
Yeah.
Very interesting next couple weeks, months, years.
We'll see what happens with old J.D. Vance because Trump is a fickle beast. He could at any moment in time.
You're fired.
You've been very nasty in the polls.
He hasn't fired anyone in a while. I bet he's itching to do it.
We should start up the vibe train that his voters really want to see him do the "you're fired" thing again.
Yeah, we miss it.
So he should go through at least 2 or 3 more VP picks.
At this point, there are voters, 18-year-olds who are going to vote this November who weren't even alive for The Apprentice.
That's right. But they are alive.
They've never seen Donald Trump fire someone.
They are alive to hear him mute aloud whether he would get electrocuted or eaten by a shark on a nearly daily.
Iceman Gav says Ramaswamy would have been a better pick, but he's too anti-establishment. Yeah, I mean, look, almost anybody would have been a better pick, right? I don't think that's not why Ramaswamy was picked. Can you think of Iceman Gav? Let me see if I can. Can you come up with another reason that Vivek Ramaswamy might not appeal to the Republican Party, right? Because I think you're close to it. There is a reason that he wasn't picked, right? The same reason that some Republicans had concerns about J.D. Vance, and particularly J.D. Vance's wife, right? This is the funny thing about the Republican Party. There's so many people that don't fit the mold of the standard Republican, and they do get attention, and they do get, sort of placed in a prominent position. But at the end of the day, they don't really get accepted by the Republican Party because guess what? The face-eating leopard party eats faces. The party that's based on, fucking white resentment of diversity hates diversity. The same people that call Kamala the queen of DEI are racist. There we go. We can say it. It's not that scary of a word. I know it's not. You're not polite, to say to call something racist when it's racist. You're supposed to sit and nod and everything. But I think we can call it what it is. And yeah, it's racism. It's the thing that's fueled Trump's rise from the beginning. It's the shit. The shithole countries. They're not sending their best, right? This is their fucking stock and trade. So yeah, Vivek Ramaswamy is not getting picked, right? And in general, if you think that you can be a pick-me, you will not be picked. You will not be picked.
Basis now.
Yeah, he keeps doing.
He does that one in the Hannibal Lecter at every.
Oh my God, chat. My favorite is the Hannibal Lecter. I love the Hannibal Lecter, the late great Hannibal Lecter, folks. Do you know what they're sending? Do you know what these shithole countries are sending you? When they're sending the immigrants to come and get you, they're sending Hannibal Lecter. He's gonna have you for dinner, folks. He's a cannibal. That's like, what the fuck is he trying to say? Yes, that's right. Immigrants eat people. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just basic. Look, I don't part of me does not want to simplify it down, does not want to reduce that fraction to its lowest common denominator, which is racism. But there it is again. I mean, that's a trope. That cannibalism, the savage races and their cannibalism, right there we go again. Of course that's in Trump's head. What am I thinking? It's not just some weird quirk he has where he wants to bring up Hannibal Lecter because he loves the Silence of the Lambs, right? It is because the dude is just fucking oozing out of that orange shit all over him that we assume is spray tan. What if it's actually racism? What if that is the racism oozing out of every pore of his racist body? What if it's as simple as that?
Weird.
Yeah, sir. These stories are doing great. Keep selling them.
Anyways, in other U.S. political news, that Benjamin Netanyahu congressional visit went about as well as anyone with half a fucking brain could have predicted, meaning it went terrible.
Yeah.
So inside the Capitol, most of Congress, minus the ones who left, or Rashida Tlaib, who stood there and just held a sign calling him a war criminal, which respect. But the ones who were there, they clapped like seals for an hour while their favorite war criminal called anyone who doesn't like him anti-Semitic. And outside the Capitol, thousands of people protest the fact that not only does the U.S. continue to bankroll this genocide, they also roll out the red carpet for the guy doing it. There were plenty of arrests, including literal family members of hostages still in Gaza who want Netanyahu to end the war. Get out of here. Go to jail. And in the end, people were more angry about a little bit of graffiti than, I don't know, the fact that every fucking day for the past 9 months, we've been seeing pictures and videos of dead children being dug out of the rubble.
Realizing that
shot in the head.
Twitch is a cruel mistress, and sometimes when you're showing the truth, if it doesn't conform to their terms of service, they let you know by banning you.
By snipers. Israel is
evil shit.
Looking through a scope and being like, yep, that's a 6-year-old.
And any
time to go.
The United States hasn't had any this entire time, but any shred of plausible deniability that the United States had in saying that this wasn't their genocide went out the window during this meeting because they all sat there and clapped for the guy like crazy. And
John Fetterman put on a suit. He respects the Prime Minister of Israel more than he respects the American people.
It is wild. And using very specific language, Bibi brought the U.S. into being guilty of whatever is going on. Like, intentionally.
This is your war.
Yes.
You do bear responsibility.
Yeah, it sounded like that was very intentional because I don't take it any other way.
Yeah.
But did you see people were spreading maggots and flies around that at the water?
Over $10 million, I think.
Yeah, and in a bizarre case of history repeating itself, Peter Thiel, when he was in college, was like a vocal virtual.
We missed the couch fucking part.
Fulfilling life in a completely imaginary world.
Oh my God, chat.
Yeah. No, I mean, like Blake Masters in the 2022 election, that was another, Thiel placed bets on a couple guys. Blake Masters also was like Thiel's
Wait, did I
assistant for years? But yeah, Blake Masters was too weird and off-putting for the people of Arizona who, oh my gosh, they went with a fucking astronaut instead.
Yeah.
Who could have guessed?
Okay, so we're still talking about Peter Thiel. I think I might have grabbed the wrong clip, chat. Oh my God. Here, let me give you this for now.
You may be wondering why you're seeing a ton of memes and posts about Donald Trump's VP pick, JD Vance, and his sectional relationship with his couch. On July 15th, Twitter user Rick Rude's Cabs posted, "Can't say for sure, but he might be the first VP pick to have admitted in a New York Times bestseller to fucking an inside-out latex glove shoved between two couch cushions." From there, we can see memes like this one. "We can't let JD Vance near the Oval Office," citing—
Oh no, that's right.
...couches in the room. And then there's this meme that showcases the love affair like no other.
Okay, and with that music, which we don't know if it's Is this what I was supposed to wait? Oh, it's the same one. I feel like I'm so confused.
At no point did I say that I was doing anything.
Elon.
Today we've got Mint Mobile stepping up to
the sponsor.
Yeah.
But did you see people were spreading maggots and flies around?
Hailing service with the cars driving autonomous.
Elon.
So worried.
All he's got is volume, but that's
the foreword to a new book by Project 2025's lead author, who, as we all know, comes from the Heritage Foundation.
Yeah, the head of the Heritage. He's the guy who said the next American Revolution will be bloodless if the left allows it to be.
I will say, boots on the ground, conversations with my relatives just today, unprompted, on the phone. You know that Project 2025 stuff's all bullshit that was invented by the left.
Oh, the leftists over at the Heritage Foundation.
I just kind of froze up in that, and I was just like, oh, you're so far.
Who would replace him? Kamala Harris. All the fears of a 1960s
President Kamala Harris, according to a source.
Department of Transportation stuff. That's
Okay, I'm totally confused now. That was specifically supposed to show you the weird thing that happened here. Fuck. Can we just, like, if I go transcript? The point of that was the AP story. The fuck? I am so confused, right? It's like something that was supposed to be there and it's not there. And I look for it. It's almost like this has been scrubbed from the internet, chat. They're trying to hide the fact. They're trying to block the search. There's a Brett Cooper video about this. Oh my god. All right, well, here you go anyway. I don't know what's going on with the thing I was looking for. It all hinged on this AP story, right? And that's the most interesting thing about the story. Because, like, look, on one level, and you can all tell this is a meme, all right? This is a meme war, and the Republicans this time are losing the meme war, right? They crowed and they croaked, and I use that word for a specific reason, about the meme war in 2016, and about the way that Donald Trump was the beneficiary and Hillary Clinton was the was the victim of the meme war. And now it seems to have flipped. It seems like it's Kamala Harris, becoming the queen of TikTok, and it's JD Vance becoming the eyeliner-clad couch fucker. But anyway, I'm going to try to look for this. It all hinges on this AP story that apparently they thought that they needed to write, debunking the couch story, and something really strange happened with that.
So I have prepared a discussion on JD Vance. JD Vance, you may have heard that he has a fondness for couches. So this is a real headline that was in the AP.
Oh, there we go. Thank God.
No, JD Vance did not have sex with the couch. So I'm leading with this because they ended up having to take this down. I will explain how we got to this point. Yes, question.
Okay. I was going to say, how can they fact? How can they fact check that? They don't know if he's
we're
never
getting-
had sex with a
Did they check the couch in question for semen? Like, what?
I think that's why they took it down. Yeah.
Well, that's exactly
the
yes.
reason why.
So as Andrew noted here on Twitter, how do you fact check that? Do you interview the couch? Because the reality is he may very well have. They don't know that you can't fact check that. So I want to get into some of the fun that people have had with this story, because over the past, really since a week ago, I'll show you how it started, but I want to show the memes first before I get to the genesis of this whole story. This is one of my favorite ones. I did not have sectional relations.
I did not have sectional relations.
Here's a really good one. JD Vance when she wants to get on top.
So he can do it lazy boy style.
The angle of his face and eye line is a good giveaway. Dude only has eyes for one thing.
I was like, this counts as a threesome.
What? Okay, guys, don't hate me for this. I've seen the couch stuff, right?
I'm
but
so
I
happy
don't
you
know.
don't know about this.
Yeah, I don't know where it's stemming from. So don't hate me.
The internet poison you all the time.
No.
I feel so bad, Rebecca.
I know.
Ashley? No, Ashley Furniture. Hell yeah. Here's a good one. Whatever you do, don't tell JD Vance about this couch.
Oh, hell yeah.
Damn. Pussy right there. Hell yeah.
That's a caked up ass couch. God damn.
Yeah.
I want to really feel you though.
Oh no, that's so bad.
Oh my god. JD Vance, pause the video here. Here's another one. JD, no, that's not what intersectional means.
Oh my god.
This one is really good. I have a raging boner. I need a couch now. Call JD Vance 877 couch now.
I don't know the reference on this one.
It's a
It's a commercial that does not play in Canada apparently.
Commercial. Do not show the couch to JD Vance.
What? I don't show that couch to me. What the?
That's a sexy couch. That's a sexy couch right there.
Multiple couchissies on one. That's
When you let-
amazing.
When you let JD Vance house sit. And the last one I have, unfortunately, it might not hit as well because we cannot hear the are not allowed to play the music over it. But this is a fantastic little if I can get it working video.
I love that this is the first segment you prepared for on the Leftist Mafia.
We can't play the music. But imagine some romantic music over top of this.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. And this goes on and on and on. Just him looking at beautiful couches.
Oh yeah.
So here is the genesis of this story. Somebody tweeted this.
Yeah, there we go. They actually found it. This is where it started. This is Rick Rudkov's.
I'll explain as to why. Can't say for sure, but he might be the first VP pick to have admitted in a New York Times bestseller to fucking an inside-out latex glove shoved between two couch cushions, and then references.
And it's the kind of thing that sounds specific enough, right? Just specificity, right? Page 79 to 181. Okay, I mean that's enough time for a guy to get in on with a couch in a book. That's a long sex scene, but okay, sure. Maybe it happened, right? It's specific, right? And so you start thinking that this person sounds like they know what they're talking about. Maybe I should joke. Maybe I'm the one who doesn't know that. Maybe I'm the one who took the crazy pill.
The pages.
And hillbilly
didn't
elegy,
happen.
yeah.
This
So
is
did-
completely
but did-
made up.
It didn't happen?
When you go to that page, it's all made
Well,
up.
again, we
It's
don't
completely made up.
we don't know if this didn't happen, but we do know
We can prove that it's not in the book, right? That's what they're saying.
that it's not in the
It's
book.
not in the book.
Right.
Yes.
And
It is not in the book.
and he has not publicly denied it yet. And like I
Right.
that's why I want us to keep pushing the memes because this could become a debate question. If honestly, if we
It does feel, chat. And maybe somebody else can search this, right? It does feel like there's, I don't know, like there's not that much coming up on a YouTube search. It almost feels like they banned the search or something.
They're not going to let it become a debate question.
And
They're
then
not going to let it become a debate.
After that tweet, people just ran with it. Someone else, like people were tweeting about it without even reading the pages, just liking it like it was real. It kept going on. Wait a minute, JD Vance fucked his couch, and then wrote about it. Like this is how shit spreads. JD Vance fucked his couch, and why is this rumor so believable?
I love that they have to report about this. I love that so much.
Yeah. So
yeah, there's something about JD Vance that just like you do a double take instead of just being like, if somebody just randomly said so and so fucked a couch, you'd be like, okay, so you don't like that person, right? Yeah, like if you say Waluigi fucked a couch, right? You're not gonna be like, did he? Let me look in his book. Did page 179 here in Wario in Waluigi Elegy? I don't know. Right, but with JD Vance, somehow it works. Somehow it's believable.
You know what?
So he put a condom on, allegedly.
A latex glove, allegedly, between two
and then
couch
put it through his couch, and the friction. He
went to town. He wanted to see what it was like, so he fucked his.
He got
couch.
some couches.
Is he married or?
Well, Hillbilly
hide it from his
Elegy
blood.
is his coming of age. It's his coming
That's
of age
true. He
story.
would have been aged.
Of,
But is that
Oh,
so I mean,
he's okay. I know nothing about this
It's
man.
his
Never
American
heard of
Pie
him
moment.
until
You
recently.
do know he's a couch fucker, so there's that.
I know that, and I know
Allegedly,
that
we've heard.
and I've learned a lot about him
right.
as well. But the couch thing seemed not important to me at the time. I'm like, it did, like
not
it didn't
important at all.
seem great. But yeah, but I see people are gonna make it a thing. It's gonna. I mean, it's already become a thing because I've seen couch
I
everywhere.
will say it's important in the sense that it helps to just turn this guy into a clown. Like it. We shouldn't.
But he
take
was
these
already a
people
clown when I saw that
seriously
he
when
was
they're
a
not yet in
Trump
position
hater. No,
that
he
they
was
want
already
yet.
a clown when I saw that he was a Trump
He's
hater
already a
and
clown,
turned
exactly.
around.
But
and
we should make fun
David,
of these people.
Do you want to read
Yes.
the other passage that I stumbled across?
Yeah, Mike
so
actually found a
Mike
passage from
apparently
Hillbilly
uncovered.
Elegy.
Page 21.
So
Do you want to read it out loud?
Wait. This is actually. Wait, is this actually Mima? This is actually Hillbilly Elegy, I think. Except I thought he called her Mayma. Right, so chat, like, my cousin, full disclosure, called my grandma Mima. I don't remember him ever calling my granddad Peepaw, but definitely my grandmom was Mima to my cousin. So that, oh no, this is not real. Okay, wow.
In a southern accent?
You got to put on an
I'm not gonna
accent.
put an accent on.
Who has a southern
Go ahead,
accent?
Read it.
You really got to get into the style. Okay,
do
okay.
not.
Does he doesn't have a southern accent, JD Vance.
It doesn't matter. The occasion calls for one.
Yeah.
This is real though, right?
Yeah, so this is page 21 of Hillbilly Elegy. Laughing Jackson ain't quite like it is elsewhere.
wow, you
Just
sound
because-
racist as hell.
Does it? Damn.
It's okay,
Damn. Is it?
Continue.
Okay.
It's not just the southern accent, it's the particular southern accent.
You're giving off plantation owner.
Yeah, basically.
Is it? Oh no.
It's like Vosh when he has Vosh's southern accent sounds like
I
this.
didn't expect my accent to be that good. Okay,
perfect.
sorry.
Go ahead.
I mean, good? I don't know.
Just because
There's many different southern accents.
we were poor didn't mean we didn't know how to throw a party and have a gosh darn old good time. Lindsay, I think this is his sister, and I threw a big party with the fellas from the gas station one night.
Wait, is this actually is Hillbilly Elegy written like this? Because obviously this is not how JD Vance talks. Is it written in the voice of like JD Vance's idea of a hillbilly? Is this real? Chat, I gotta do the Hassan thing, chat. And again, apologies. I was looking for my articles and stuff. Is this real? Yeah, antebellum accent, exactly. That's what we're dealing with here. It's closer to 9